Right. Are we starting? It's
We
been
can start.
14 minutes. Right, we're starting.
Where's your timer that says... Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, let's start.
I said we're starting. Do you not want to start?
No, I was just asking questions about how Streamlabs works. Maybe they forgot you.
It's possible. It wouldn't be the first time.
Okay. So, the Bulbasaur.
The Bulbasaur. The little buddy boy.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to start with a few... Pokemon
Jake has worked his little tootie off. He's been like researching loads of little facts and factoids because we're going logically. We're not going. Our personal opinion will be a part of it,
Yeah.
but we're basing off.
We'll be reasonable. Just because we hate a Pokemon, we'll assess it fairly.
You don't like Bulbasaur? That was good for you, man.
Okay, so we'll start.
You're wrong.
So fact number 1 about Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is one of 2 starter Pokemon that is dual type. Do you know which one the other one is?
You literally said he was grass poison a second ago.
Yeah, no, he's one of 2.
Rowlet.
So who's the other one? Yeah, Rowlet.
Rowlet.
So Rowlet is the only other starter Pokemon that is dual type. So Bulbasaur is like pretty unique.
I feel like I'm in class. I feel like I'm in school.
Second fact, in Pokemon Black and White, the name Bulbasaur is banned as it's classed as a dirty word because the word sow in German is pig, which is apparently derogatory.
Sow?
Yes, sow is a pig, and apparently it's a dirty way of saying it. S-A-U.
Bulbasaur.
Yeah, S-A-U-R. How it ends.
Oh, saw.
Yeah. So S-A-U, that means pig in German, and apparently that's banned. It wouldn't let you trade a Bulbasaur because it had...
So it's like calling a Bulbasaur Bulbahor.
Yeah, because it has the word whore in it.
But arguably that would be funny.
Yeah.
Oh, hi dog. Bye dog.
No! I'm joking.
Okay.
Okay, and the final hint. Pokemon Green was originally going to be released with Pokemon Red instead of Pokemon Blue. So you had Pokemon Green and Pokemon Red. However, because of all the errors and glitches and how bad the game was, they decided to scrap Green and release Blue instead.
Wow.
So Bulbasaur was going to be like a bigger thing, and like he was going to be the mascot for Pokemon Green, but you know, they fucked him up essentially.
Essentially, that does what it sounds like.
I mean, how would you rate Bulbasaur?
Well, his design, he's cute. He's like
a cute boy.
He's like a frog lizard, isn't he? Like frog dog lizard. My friend only liked Bulbasaur because she put Finland president on the face.
Who's the Finland president?
Mr. Finland.
Ah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Finland on Bulbasaur's face, I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'd say he's a pretty good starter type.
He is, isn't he? Like, because people do the maths behind it. Isn't he like the most?
I think statistically he's the best out of the first ones.
Hey, it's Izzy! Hey!
We just talked about the first Pokemon, you haven't missed much, don't worry about that.
He's, out of the 3 starters, he's probably my least favourite.
Like, not regarding stats, he is my least favourite out of the first 3.
If you, you're playing Pokemon Red or Blue, what starter do you pick?
Squirtle or Charizard. No, Chimchar, I'm not picking Bulbasaur.
Chimchar's not in Gen 1.
What's his name? Charmander, that's the one.
You're going for Charmander.
Yeah.
I would.
Charmander or Squirtle. I don't think I'd pick Bulbasaur.
I don't think.
I'd put
it because it's an interesting thing because Bulbasaur is, and his whole line, they're not bad, but they're just not as good as the other 2.
Yeah, Rosio.
Rosio is with you. Dang.
I personally say.
Say hi, Rosio.
Hi, Rosio.
You'd say
I'd say
E.
a B.
A B.
I think he's pretty good, but I think there's like. I mean, obviously we're not counting every single Pokemon, but out of the starters, I do think he's like a low tier one.
Right, so he's dual class, isn't
that
he?
Does make him a bit better.
And like a lot of starters become dual class when they hit their final evolution, like Piplup. Piplup's just water type, but Empoleon is water and steel.
Is he steel?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Steel.
And then likewise, Charmander is fire, but Charizard is fire flying, isn't he? Wagwan, Zav, how's it going? What's your personal opinion on Bulbasaur?
Most boring of the three.
Oh yeah,
Really was not.
He's
Well,
not. He's not boring. He's just not as cool.
He's a walking salad.
Well, he hasn't bloomed yet, so technically not yet.
You could rip him open and start eating him, and then he would technically.
Did you know? Actually, no. Wait. This is a Venusaur fact. I shall wait until Venusaur.
Yeah, well, wait, don't. I mean, I'd put him A or B. So I guess since he is a dual type one, I'd. Put
He
him
is.
A,
He
yeah.
is dual type from the very get go, which
Yeah.
is. Which
That's
is
pretty
pretty.
strong. Well, it's just the debate of like how you're gonna rate this, because of course Venusaur and Ivysaur will be above him regardless of where you put him. Because
Not
of the
necessarily.
reasons, right?
It can be like personal opinion mixed
Your
with.
personal opinion based on like, oh, there was this experience where like I was about to die, but Dwayne The Rock Johnson came at me.
But
and used-
Bulbasaur saved me.
Yeah, Bulbasaur saved me. Then yeah, of course you put it higher.
Yeah.
It's a mix of things. I think.
It is a mix of things.
I'd still put him as B or A.
I think B is a good shout.
We can put B. We can always change it later, but I'd put him as B.
B. Bulbasaur is B.
Bitch. There we go.
No.
For Bulbasaur, maybe.
Jesus.
What?
That was good. I like it.
Thank you.
We did one.
What are you doing?
I want to see what ones you have. You got the Hollow Gem one.
Yeah.
Have you got Mewtwo here?
Yeah.
At the bottom.
Okay. If Mewtwo is not S tier for the dummy thick ass, I will be upset.
But just for that.
Built like Mewtwo, it's a thing.
I wish I was built like Mewtwo.
I have the legs like Mewtwo.
No, you don't. You have the legs like Pidgey.
Lapoony.
Shall I make a fuck Pokemon tier list?
You can.
If you want to take, yeah, sure, go for it.
Save these sends you, can't I?
Yes.
Yeah, you can actually.
Okay. Alright. Well. Okay. How am I gonna do this? Because should I just pick the fuckable ones from all gens?
You just Google fuckable Pokemon and then just put them all in.
Just go through each gen, see which one you would
Yeah, you
regard
do
as
smash it
attractive.
Okay. How about this? If the viewers have Pokemon that they want to see Jake and Harry debate where they fuck, please DM me the Pokemon on Discord.
Ye-
How about that?
Send you a bunch of Pokemon.
Yeah.
Fairy stuff.
Yeah, alright. Guys,
There you go.
DM Zav, if you're in the Discord, DM Zav,
Thanks for that.
Pokemon you would like to see me and Jake discuss whether we would put ourselves inside them.
To be fair, me and Harry do like very different things.
Yes,
That would
contrasting
also
opinions.
help.
Rizio, no help, and drunk, so we just gone stream on in the background, lol.
Okay, that's fine. Is it? I
You
might as well do it on
tipsy.
here. Okay, yeah. So next Pokemon, I guess, is Ivysaur, right? It's
No.
Ivysaur second, right? Not me. Yeah, Ivysaur.
Yeah, it's Ivysaur.
I don't know. I mixed up the name.
Ah!
For a second. What did you do?
I grab one. Where does
Oh.
this go?
He goes after Spearow.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. So Ivysaur.
Ivysaur, he's grasping poison, and he's.
They're all grass and poison.
I think, weirdly enough, design-wise, he's my favorite between the three because Bulbasaur is he's cute. Venusaur is like flat and ugly and scary, but like Ivysaur is like the dog. Like if Bulbasaur is say like a bulldog, Ivysaur is more of like the proper big dog.
No,
Ivysaur is
Bulbasaur's
like
a
the-
puppy, Ivysaur's a dog, and then Venusaur is like a rotting dog that is like needing to be put down. I'm trying to run a character.
You're drawing one anime character, so I will listen this because this will take forever.
Oh wow, it is taking a while. We are taking our sweet time.
Well, that's mostly the intro.
Yeah. So I mean, I guess I'll do facts.
Go
Yes.
fact.
Okay.
Hit me with a fact.
So Ivysaur is ready to evolve when its flower blooms. So the whole time it's that weird bud. It doesn't actually open until it's ready.
Isn't that the same with just? Isn't that just like how flowers work?
I mean, it depends because can Bulbasaur's one open?
I think I think that's what they're saying is when Bulbasaur's sac opens.
No, well, Ivysaur it evolves into Venusaur when it opens because that's when it evolves.
Oh,
into
I
the flower.
see.
The fucky flower.
Well, it's probably the same with Bulbasaur then, isn't
Okay,
it?
and the flower it's based off of is called the Rafflesia plant. A parasitic flower, the same thing in Animal Crossing that you get when you don't look after your town. You wouldn't know this because you haven't played the older versions of Animal Crossing.
Ivysaur is in Animal Crossing.
No, the plant on its back. The Rafflesia flower. It's this really ugly bacterial flower that like spreads around your village. But obviously, not just a village, it's like a real life thing. It's like a parasite. But yeah, that's what it's based off of. I thought it was like some pretty plant. It's actually a parasite.
Oh. What do you think would happen if you like hacked off Bulbasaur's like?
It would probably bleed, I'm sure.
Bleed grass.
No, I think blood. I feel like it'd almost be like a wart. If you were to rip off a wart.
It's like a Veruca.
Oh god, yeah.
You just rip it off. It's just dead.
And
hey, it's Rosie herself.
Oh, nice. And because the flower is so big on an Ivysaur, it can't actually stand up. And then in quotation marks, as well as its sturdy legs. I don't know why I had to say
Ivysaur can't stand up.
Yeah,
That's
Ivysaur
bullshit.
can't stand up.
I've got my own fact about Ivysaur. Ivysaur is one of 10 Pokemon that's in Super Smash Brothers.
Thank you for you knowing that, because I saw so many times I was like, I don't know the actual list of Pokemon, so I'm glad you know that.
And for that, I give it extra respect.
I mean, I don't know if I put it in an A though. I put it in B, but higher than Bulbasaur.
I would put it in A because he's not strong. He's not like, obviously because he's only mid-evolution, but I love his design more so than the other two evolutions. Yeah. He's in Smash, and I'm a massive Smash fan. Mm-hmm. And yeah, he just comes across with big dog energy, and I'm not gonna argue. I vibe with that.
So yeah. And then Venusaur.
Venusaur.
So that's the next one. So Venusaur's flower gets brighter the more sunlight it absorbs. So obviously, I'm assuming, you know, when it's chilling, it's like a proper brown, because like that. I think it's Rafflesia. Yeah, it's normally really brown. I think the more sunlight it gets, the redder it gets, which is quite cool.
So it changes colour. It's like a baboon's arse when they're in heat.
I guess you're right.
When female monkeys, baboons are in heat, or when they want to fuck, their bum goes a bit more red.
I do that.
You do.
Yeah. Okay, this is a game fact. If you choose Charmander as your starter type, there is no physical way of getting Venusaur added to your Pokédex.
Sorry, Blur's just distracted
What
me.
did Blur say?
Just fucking read it, man.
Oh, no.
Zav's organising a Smash or a fucking Smash.
I'll read that one.
You know what the worst thing? Obviously, Smash and Pass, you can just say if you would pass a Pokemon. A tier list on which Pokemon you would smash means you would smash all of them. Just to what level of satisfaction would you gain from it?
Could you imagine it's like fully?
It's just.
I touched them. Yeah, sorry. If you choose Charmander as your starter type, there is no physical way of getting a Venusaur added to your Pokédex.
Really?
This is because of the trait. Like, you know how you have NPCs that have certain Pokemon? There is no Venusaur. So you will not be able to get it, especially because your opponent will always have the opposite. So they'll have the water type, Squirtle, and there's no Venusaur within the game, which I think is quite upsetting, actually. Because Charmander's quite a popular one, which means a lot of people just didn't complete the Pokédex.
So a lot of them just. So it's actually impossible to complete the Pokédex.
Can't complete the Pokédex because you'd never.
If you choose Charmander.
Yeah, because you've never encountered a Venusaur. I don't know about. You must encounter a Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, but you don't encounter a Venusaur. Which I think, yeah, very sad.
Ooh, new follower, Bonsai. I think that's Mia. Because I know Mia goes by Miss Bonsai. Mia, is that you, or is this a complete? Hey, it is Mia.
Hi, Mia. Mia's
Zav's girlfriend.
Hi, Mia.
It's Mia, yay! Who's Mia?
Hi, best friend. Yeah, so I think that's quite upsetting.
I would say that's more of a reason to put Charmander down.
Charmander
because
fucked him up. And last fact, this is a cute one. The designer of Pokemon, Ken Sugimori, stated that Venusaur is his least favourite Pokemon because he's so hard to draw. Which I understand, actually. Doing graphics, you have to draw something over and over again. It's a pain in the ass. It's don't understand where he's going from.
It's a pain to draw.
Yeah.
Also, I've got another fact which you haven't said.
Yeah.
The blockbuster movie, Detective Pikachu, which I'm sure you're all familiar with Ryan Reynolds. You haven't watched it? Wow. There is a scene where where our beloved main characters meet a horde of Bulbasaurs. Now, originally, in the concept art and the original draft of the script, amongst these Bulbasaurs was...
Sorry, carry on.
Amongst these Bulbasaurs was supposed to be a Venusaur. Because they were like, it would be cool if these little Bulbasaurs had a dad or an alpha, a Venusaur. But they decided that when they designed him, live action Venusaur would be too terrifying for a PG movie meant for kids. So they cut him from the movie because, quote unquote, he was too terrifying.
Yeah, they added Mr. Mime.
They added Mr. Mime, Mewtwo.
And Venusaur was the one they thought, yeah, that's a bit too scary.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know. I personally prefer Bulbasaur to Venusaur.
Yep.
Q factor.
Yep.
But I feel bad putting Venusaur.
But he's hench as fuck though.
That's what I mean. I would put him like just below Bulbasaur. I wouldn't put him in C. I feel like it's too harsh putting him in C.
I would put him.
I know you drink already.
I would put him B.
Yeah.
Because he comes with a lot of negatives. However,
it's not his fault.
He's very strong.
Yeah.
Which boosts him up a bit.
I think he is actually the strongest starter.
Is he?
Yeah,
is he the strongest starter?
No, out of these. I don't know. I don't actually physically know. If someone else knows that would be great. But I got water on my keyboard as well. That's not good.
Okay. Venusaur is B. Ivysaur is A.
Nice.
And Bulbasaur is B.
I never expected that starting.
Okay, we're half an hour in. We've done 3. Oh, let's go.
Okay, so this one everyone should know. If a Charmander's flame goes out, it will die.
Yes.
This can be seen in the anime.
Oh, Rosie's got to go.
Why are you doing that? They are,
Such a piss take. They are pissed.
It's fine, Rosie. Thanks for joining anyway.
I'm still listening to Izzy's though. So Izzy is the more... I got 9 viewers? Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. So, you already know that in the anime, plenty of times Charmanders are like...
That was,
because,
remember, yeah, those episodes where Gary, like, literally tried to kill Charmander.
Yeah,
Paul?
I thought Paul's... But I thought Barry was just the blonde-haired boy.
Who's the guy who leaves...
Who's the purple-haired one who's a dickhead to, like, Electabuzz and all that?
Who's the guy who leaves in the original season?
Oh, in the original season.
Who's the guy who leaves Charmander out in the rain and just leaves him there to die?
I just googled Charmander death anime. He didn't die, but...
Because that did happen, and that was really sad. And then he becomes friends with Ash. Damien. Was that him?
Apparently so.
Oh. Man, Charmander was ugly in the anime. Jesus.
Yeah. Clapped. Okay, next one. Charmander initially had spikes down its back, and over time the spikes disappeared, like during drafts. I actually think he'd look cooler with spikes.
He is very simplistic. I don't like his head. His face is a bit dumb.
I feel like obviously he's a salamander, but if you had like a mane of sorts or something to like just make his head look a bit more cool looking.
Yeah, because it's just
a bold man.
Yeah. Just a bold, sad man. Now I will get my Pokemon manga. It's a Pokemon-y kind of day, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll probably be playing some Legends Arceus after this anyway. It's a Pokemon-y kind of day.
Next trivia. Charmander's original name was Hitokage, but renamed to appeal to the American audience. Charmander comes from Char and Salamander, as in a fire salamander.
What was that original name? Hitokage. Hitokage. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to process that.
Like, imagine, like, Americans trying to pronounce that. They'd be like, I thought that's too stupid to say. So they'd be like, oh, the fire lizard one. So I think they made the right call calling it
Gay car.
All things considered, I thought Charmander would be the highest starter. I kind of want to put him in a C.
I want to put him at a C. Because like, obviously, design-wise, he's a bit lackluster.
Yeah.
And, like, you said, if you pick Charmander, you cannot complete the Pokédex.
Which is kind of like a big deal.
Yeah. So, I want to say C.
Too harsh, but C, yeah.
Charmander is a C. Is everyone satisfied? I know people were, like, asking me to put... I can't...
Blur put Charmander is ugly, so...
Yeah, I think Blur was like, oh, yeah, let's put Charmander, like, low.
Okay,
So I hope that satisfies you. But he's that high because he's very popular, and popularity is a factor that you gotta think of.
Okay, so Charmeleon.
Yeah.
You can tell which Pokemon I kind of ran out of trivia for. Charmeleon is also called Lizardo in Japan.
Lizardo.
They refer to him as Lizardo, and I just think, imagine like Japanese people, like they have all these like cool ways of saying all these Pokemon, and it's just Lizardo, I choose you. It's that
The English language often gets mocked by the Japanese for the way we pronounce the names of our Pokemon.
Yeah.
Because most of the time it's very different. And to be fair, most of the time the Japanese meanings behind it are very interesting and much more thought out.
The Japanese names are much better.
But Lizardo.
Yeah.
I can think of like at least 10 lizard Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, this was one of the first lizard Pokemon, but again,
that is true. That is true.
But his design's pretty dope. Like that. This is what Charmeleon. This is how you make Charmeleon cool. Charmander. Charmander.
And then like Charmander, Charmeleon comes from Char and Chameleon. Charmeleon also calms down by winning battles, which must suck because Ash was kind of a trash trainer. So Charmeleon probably
just full on like. If I don't win the next one, I'm gonna fry this kid.
Listen, I'm gonna flip shit if I don't win. We should only remember every character's name. We won't. We tried to watch Sun and Moon yesterday.
We did watch Sun and Moon.
I say tried, yeah. We watched like 8 episodes.
Me and Jake chilled out with Zav and Charlie, which is my other housemate, last night with like a crate of booze, and we just chilled out and watched Pokemon and played Mario Party. Yeah. And Rowlet in Sun and Moon series is a mood.
Fucking icon, yeah.
He's an absolute legend.
All the time.
I wish I was Rowlet. I wish that. Well, I am Rowlet. I just sleep. I will sleep until someone wakes me. It's how I work. I got out of bed at like 1.
I would have woke you up earlier, but I felt bad. I was probably sleeping, and then like.
I text Jake at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon after I wake up. It's like, hey, what time do you want to come over to mine? And he's like, I'm already here. And he's just downstairs in my kitchen.
Yeah, I was like, I've just been saying it.
Because I left the door unlocked last night.
Leave the door open. Sorry, anyway. Charmeleon. I would say he's better than Charmander.
Yes, absolutely.
I think B tier.
I want to say A.
You want to say A?
Because I really...
Bulbasaur and Venusaur?
Design-wise, yes.
Design-wise, yeah, definitely.
But is he...
But I don't know if he's A tier, is the problem.
You say he calms down after winning.
Yeah.
So, in other words, he'd be a sore loser.
If we put him in B.
No, just in general.
If
he's just a sore loser.
If he was already annoyed, then, yeah, he'd probably get even worse. Oh, a Mimikyu plushie. Honestly,
that's adorable.
Mimikyu in the anime was kind of hilarious.
Mimikyu's a bitch in the anime.
No, it's just the fact that, like, it's absolutely fucking meowphobe. I'd say high B, maybe A. But if it was A, it would be a low tier A for me.
Let's put him in high tier B.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
that's...
I'd still put him above. I'd put him above.
Can I put it... you put him...
no, that's...
Okay.
Yeah. And then our last one out of that evolution change...
is everyone a very fan favourite... Charizard.
Charizard. I love
Charizard.
Chirichode.
Chirichode. Give me some Chirichode facts.
So, in the original game,
yeah,
though Charizard can fly, he cannot learn the move Fly, which I think's...
Wait, no, he's a fire flying type. He's a fire flying type
and cannot learn the
and
move
he
Fly
can't fly in the original game. Okay, so they realised how dumb that was and they changed it in later games. Yeah. Okay, well that's gonna damage his ranking.
Charizard's original cry was originally the same as Rhyhorn's. So, you know, they're like, I feel like that's a bit weird in the sense of like, they're two very different Pokemon. They just give them the same call. I think with the calls they have given them more unique ones, now there's more Pokemon. But still, it's like...
They try to think of like iconic...
They kept to just throw them all together.
Yeah.
And the last one, Charizard is one of two Pokemon that get two Mega Evolutions. The other one is
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo, yeah, probably.
I got that before he said it. So that's dope. The fact he has two Mega Evolutions is dope.
I think both of the first and the third fact kind of counteract in the sense he didn't know how to use Fly in the original game.
The only thing, because Charizard is fucking awesome. His design, his strength, his like representation, like in the anime and everything, is absolute fire. That's a little joke.
It's very Fly.
But the fact he can't use, and the fact that the age-old debate, he's not a dragon type, but he is a dragon.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You see, the thing is, if I didn't know that fact, I actually would have put him as an S tier.
I think of S tier as a Pokemon that is flawless.
Well, that's the thing. I would have put him as S tier because I was like, he's cool. I think I'd knock him down to an A.
I would knock him down to an A.
I don't think he's bad enough to be a B. Because he's still.
But his design is so. I want to put him in S anyway because he is just.
We can put him in low tier S.
And he's also in Smash.
That's gonna be your rating. To be fair, I like the fact that Charizard still gets used in the animes. Like he's in Sun and Moon still. Obviously not Ash's Charizard.
Yeah.
Like I like the fact that they still he's one of the Pokemon that they use a lot anyway.
Yeah.
It's just badass. Like I know he Mega Evolves as well. Like in the one that they have all the Mega Evolutions. And that is like a big storyline. So
yeah.
I mean, I would still put him S tier, but it would probably factoring everything in, he might be a low S tier for me.
Let's put him S tier because he's fucking Charizard, but he's low tier S tier because he doesn't know how to fly. In Pokemon Red.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Okay.
Okay.
Our little boy, Squirtle.
Our little squirty boy. Everyone's favourite little blue turtle.
Blue
now, before we get started with if you've watched the original series, the Squirtle Squad. Come on. Who doesn't love the Squirtle Squad? That name alone, that's like a canonized name.
Funny that. One of my facts. The Squirtle Squad were a gang of rogue Squirtle who were deserted by their trainers. Ash befriended and caught their leader while the rest of the group became firefighters.
Yeah. That was an awesome episode.
I'm pretty sure they do get back together at some point, but
It's the little triangular shades for me.
The triangular shades, iconic.
Hell yeah.
Okay, next fact. Ash's original Pokemon choice was actually Squirtle, but because all three starters were already taken at this point, he was left with Pikachu. It's revealed later on in the anime that Gary was the one who took Squirtle that Ash would have had.
Dang.
So basically, everyone wanted Squirtle. But
he's popular boy.
He's a very popular one. I thought Charmander was more popular, but I don't know what the actual stats are.
I do like his design. But then again, he is just a turtle that's blue that can stand up on its hind legs.
Squirtles are born with soft shells like babies' heads. That's a lot.
Ash sounds like he have neck cancer in Finnish. He has neck cancer. Oh, just his name. Ash. Yeah, I get it. No, his name is Ash. His name is Ass.
Well, considering all them Squirtle things, I actually would consider putting him in A tier.
Yeah.
I don't know about S tier.
And he's in Smash.
He's in Smash. I don't know. I know we've kind of glossed over Squirtle, but I would put him A.
Like when he speaks. Oh, when he his voice. He's voiced by a woman.
A woman as well. Yeah. A lot of them are. I think. I say a lot of them.
Most of them.
A lot of cartoons they get prepubescent males as women.
The great thing about voice acting is that most of the time it's gender neutral. As long as your voice matches the character, it doesn't fucking matter what you look like.
Harry actually voices Princess Peach.
I do. I voice Princess Peach.
No. Birdo. No one could voice that.
Yeah, I'm Birdo.
Imagine voicing Birdo.
Wow wow. Oh no, that's Shy Guy.
Wow. Yeah, that's close Shy Guy to be fair.
Anyway, Squirtle.
I'd say A tier.
I would say B.
Really?
Because
I think he's better than Ivysaur. Personally.
Really?
Granted,
I disagree.
Ivysaur's design is better than Squirrel's. I will say that.
Okay.
But I put him low tier A, but I would take high tier B. I put him above Charmeleon. Charmeleon?
Yeah, I would put, because I just thought of the Squirtle squad again.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just so iconic.
Exactly.
Low tier A.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Wartortle.
Wartortle. Now, instantly I want to give him increased marks, or a better grade, because in the Poke Rap, like, the way they say his name, it's like, Wartortle! You wouldn't even know they were saying.
Why did I bother getting facts when all it's gonna be is they would smash game?
Hey.
No, it's fine.
Actually, wait. Yes, no. they're all in A or higher. All the Pokemon that are in Smash are in A or higher.
Of course they are. I like how you're gonna argue against that. Okay, so Wartortle. Old people in the anime love Wartortle because their tail shape is similar to the symbol of good luck.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Imagine, like, they grew up to Blastoise and like, we're done with you. You know, like that meme of Toy Story where Andy's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Like,
I don't want to play with you anymore. No, Squirtle, like, Blastoise's tail gets a massive downgrade when it evolves, because, like, Squirtle's tail is cute, Wartortle's tail is, like, quite advanced, and then it just turns into a stubby little thing.
That's funny that, because the next hint is, its tail can store air, allowing Wartortle to stay underwater even longer. So, like, why would they get rid of its long tail?
And,
if
yeah.
that stores air?
Yeah.
Like, I thought that'd be a downside for Blastoise.
Blastoise is probably very dense, he's very heavy,
Yeah.
so...
And then, I mean, yeah, this is just like old age. Its tail gets darker when it gets older. So you know how, like, obviously it's like, it can either be white or like a light blue. It gets very dark as it ages.
Okay.
Obviously, there's different from like evolution and aging. That's a whole different topic.
Yeah.
If you have a really old geezer Wartortle, yeah, he's gonna be dark. Yeah, I don't know. I'd put him below. I always forget about Wartortle. Like, I don't know. Well, where would you put him? I won't put him higher than B.
No, I mean, he's quite glossed over.
He is very glossed over, yeah.
So, which is a shame because his design is cool.
His design's better than Squirtle's. I think, anyway.
Yes. Oh yeah. I would put him B tier between Bulbasaur and Charmeleon.
You'd put him above Bulbasaur?
I'd put him above Bulbasaur, yes.
Yeah.
Or would I?
No, I don't know. I would put him between Bulbasaur and Ivysaur.
Venusaur, you mean?
Yeah.
No, I could get in behind that.
Yeah, okay. We'll put him there for now.
Awesome.
Why does this feel like we've been here for so long? We're on the start.
Yeah, I was worried this would be too quick. I was worried.
Don't worry, midnight stream.
Midnight stream,
Okay,
guys.
Blastoise.
Midnight stream.
So, even though Blastoise is depicted as really tall in the anime and like all like different like
I
mediums,
would guess he's like 7 feet tall.
Blastoise on average is only 5'3".
5 foot.
I'm taller than Blastoise.
You're taller than Blastoise.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
What the fuck?
He's always depicted as being a hench boy, and he's only on average 5
He's
foot.
5'3". Oh, he's like those like alpha chads you see, and then they just start to shrink as they walk up to you.
Yeah.
Oh
It's funny, you know,
no.
like when people say when you carry heavy loads, it stokes your growth. That must have happened. Carrying a hard shell. And he's like,
You
"Fuck
didn't
shit."
eat your vegetables, Blastoise.
Yeah, that's why he's like that.
Now you
Yeah.
get no bitches because they all want 6 feet. Beautiful men.
And then I guess this works out even worse for him. Like, it gets worse.
Oh,
Blastoise is the
no.
only pure final evolution out of all Generation 1 starters. So Blastoise is a water type, Charizard is a fire and flying type,
That is bad.
Venusaur is a grass and poison.
No,
He
you've
doesn't
not said a single positive thing
Yeah.
about Blastoise. His tail gets a
And guess
downgrade.
what? It gets even worse. Blastoise hides in its shell when it's scared.
Well,
So, that big boy. What?
that's
He
not
tries to
right. Okay,
hide.
that's not saying that he's a scaredy cat.
True.
That's just saying when he does get scared, he hides like Charizard gets scared, because in the blockbuster film Detective Pikachu,
Oh my god.
when the Magikarp evolves into the Gyarados, Charizard shits himself, and he like kind of curls up like an embarrassed child in front of a mum who's about to shout at him.
Well, yeah, fair enough then.
So, but
there's still two big negatives against him.
he's like, yeah. Oh my god.
I don't know. Oh.
Matunan Sanjo.
don't bother.
What? I'm reading. Cause I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Do. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the lands, searching far and wide, with Pokemon to understand the power that's inside. I feel is already growing in strength. I take on a new challenge and I do it. I can always look at. This isn't the.
That's that translated from Google Translate. But obviously, Google Translate is always very wrong.
It's dumb.
Okay, yeah. So Blastoise again. I would have put him quite high.
I would have, but you've just made him sound like he's all talk and no balls.
I couldn't find anything good about him.
That's tragic.
I don't know. I actually think that puts him below Venusaur at this point.
I think it puts him D tier.
D tier?
He's the only starter who's like a pure type, which sucks.
Yeah.
He's 5'3" when he looks like he should be like 8 foot tall.
Yeah.
Like, his design doesn't really match that much that of Wartortle.
Okay, you know what? I can actually get with a D tier because we don't have one there, and two, we can.
There's not reason to put one in D tier.
We put it in S tier, Charizard. Okay, put him in D tier or below Charizard.
Because he's Bulbasaur. I want to put him high.
Yeah, you just said because he's Bulbasaur.
Because he's fucking Blastoise.
Yeah, we'll put him.
I'll put him low C tier. Right, before we carry on.
A word from today's sponsor.
NordVPN. Raymond. So that's all of the starter Pokemon done. We're 50 minutes into it. But I feel like we're going through it too quickly. So, how does everyone sit with this sitting so far? These are the starters.
They hate it.
They hate it. I haven't heard any, like, comments of outrage.
Well, to be fair, also, we haven't had any comments.
Yeah, it's been very quiet. What's wrong with you guys? I'll send Jake in to tickle you to make you, like, more verbal if I have to. Because I will. I swear to God I will. It's
fine, I'm already on the loose.
Oh, is that you? Oh, that was you. What the hell was that?
It's just me, like, scratching on.
Oh, I see.
Okay, well, it doesn't seem like...
Well, it seems like they're very quiet.
Yeah. If you guys, like, genuinely disagree with something, feel free to
type
it, 'cause we will
do feel free to express any facts or opinions that we have not stated so far.
Yeah, if you come up with valid reasons to remove it as well. Like, if you think that Blastoise is the best Pokemon ever...
Lower.
Any reason why? Blah? Rather than just...
Charizard. I mean, to be fair...
To be fair, I would actually think Blastoise over Charizard, though. Now thinking about it.
Why?
I don't think Charizard's that good. He is kind... Like...
The only negative about Charizard is if you pick...
No, wait, sorry. Right, now, I'm thinking of the complete wrong Pokemon, that's why. Charizard, no. Never mind. I was thinking Charmander.
Zav, fucking come in here and fight me if you have a problem with it. I swear to God.
Okay, we'll move on to Caterpie.
Caterpie?
Yeah, wait, no,
Caterpie.
Oh.
A very adorable bug Pokemon.
No, Blur, though, if you do actually have a reason for moving Charizard down, we can talk about it.
Yeah, talk about it.
We'll leave it there for now. Yeah, so Caterpie. Where's
Caterpie! Again, another anime moment.
Yeah, Caterpie was both the first Pokemon to be captured and the first Pokemon to evolve in the anime. So he's a pretty iconic boy.
Pretty iconic.
Caterpie have suction cups on their feet, which I think is pretty cute. Just imagine them walking up and it's just like, you know, like in them spy films, they use like suction cups on their climb up.
Do you think it would make the noise effect as he climbed up?
So. knew the other two, but its antenna, and it's happening.
You mean its handlebars?
Its antenna releases a horrible stench when it feels frightened. So it just like farts out of its antenna.
Do you think Caterpie is slimy, or is that a hard shell? Because it looks like it's got an armadillo shell, doesn't it?
Now you say that, yes, but I still think he's slimy. Like, I bet he's one of the hard Pokemon that is a bit squishy and slimy. But hard but squishy and slimy, that doesn't make sense. I think he'd be slimy, though.
Yeah.
So, the thing is, right, looking at this, it almost feels wrong putting him above any of the starters, but I don't think he's D tier.
Woo, well done, Blur.
Oh, nice one, Blur. I don't think he's D tier, but I don't put him above any of. I don't know if I could put them above.
I would put him in D tier because his design's really cute.
Yeah, true.
He has some like milestones in the anime, but
iconic-wise, he is actually quite an iconic Pokemon.
Maybe C.
I want to put him in C.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, no. While we're talking about this now, how are we defining D, E, and F? Because that is like quite a margin.
So I would say D is like they're super like neutral. Like
so D is our neutral.
D is our neutral.
That's fine.
E is like they've got more negatives than positives, and F is like they couldn't get any worse.
Okay, so if we're going off of that, I would say Caterpie's still above D. So I would say low.
I would say because I like his design. Yeah, I think he's cute.
I'm more positive on Caterpie than negative.
I would say like bottom C.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
The next boy, Metapod.
Metapod.
Okay, we can already put a boy in E.
Huh?
We can already put him in E.
E.
No joke. Okay, so first fact: in Gen 1, Metapod can only learn String Shot and Tackle if it evolves. Otherwise, it will only know Harden. So if you catch it in the wild as a Metapod, it will only know Harden. You have to evolve it from Caterpie and get it to learn String Shot and Tackle before evolving it.
Oh, that's interesting.
If an enemy If an enemy discovers Metapod, it is unable to do anything other than harden its outer shell. So harden.
Harden.
Now, this is the fun one.
Right.
In Ultra Moon, the Pokédex states its hard shell doesn't crack a bit, even if a picky peck pecks at it, but it will tip over, spilling out its insides.
You saying there's holes in it?
Apparently, if it tips over, its insides will fall out, according to Ultra Moon.
Would it look like just a butterfree fetus?
Yeah.
What does the inside of a Metapod look like?
It'd be a butterfree, like an embryo, I guess.
That's fucking vile.
Yeah, it'd be like, actually, it wouldn't just be the embryo, it'd be like the insides of the Metapod. Granted, it would mostly be because, like, it's a cocoon. But,
That's vile.
Yeah, so I kind of want to put him in an E, maybe even an F. Not gonna lie. Because the thing is, that thing about the first fact about Gen 1 and only learning String Shot and Tackle, it's interesting, but that's not a good thing.
It encourages people to, like, train their Pokemon, to be fair. So that makes me want to put it in low tier E.
Low tier F? That's wrong. I would put him in E, yeah.
Let's put him E.
I was gonna say I don't have anything against Metapod, but I do. He's kind of. I thought Zav was coming.
Yeah, I thought Zav was about to.
Defending my boy.
I thought Zav was about to charge into the room.
Yeah,
then.
I'd say I put Metapod at E.
Yeah.
That's solid.
Yeah, I think we're doing good so far.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So number 12, Butterfree.
Butterfree, my boy.
Butterfree was the second ever Pokemon Ash ever caught as a Caterpie, so still.
Yeah.
The first Pokemon. Oh, and he was also the first Pokemon that Ash ever released.
Yep.
Which is also quite upsetting. We were talking about that earlier.
It was so sad.
It
was so sad.
Actually.
It was. He went off to fuck another female.
I make a lot of Metapods. Well, actually,
Caterpie babies.
Yeah. And though Butterfree is a bug type, it could not learn bug type moves until Gen 3.
What?
Yeah. So until Gen 3, it could not learn bug moves, which is really stupid considering it's a bug flying.
Is it dual bug flying?
Yeah, dual bug flying.
So I assume it was just like a flying type.
Yeah, it must have been because it's a bug type but could not learn bug type moves until Gen 3.
I was gonna put because I love Butterfree's design and everything. I love Butterfree. But that makes it fall short to like...
Where were you going to put it before that?
I was going to put it either very high A or low S.
Okay. Oh, S. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd settle for putting Butterfree in a B.
High B.
High B. Because the thing is, right, now looking at it, I would pick a Butterfree over a Bulbasaur, for example.
Yeah.
So, yes. That seems apt to me.
But that is a major flaw.
Yeah.
If you're primarily a bug type and you don't...
Don't worry, Harry, there's a load of them.
Well then.
Okay, we're on our boy Weedle.
We're on our little boy
Okay, this
Weedle.
So, Weedle. Weedle has the lowest base stats total of any poison type Pokemon.
That is...
Poison and bug, by the way. So that's pretty pathetic. When you
Oh, he's dual, is he?
Yeah, he's dual. I didn't know that. Weedle is the only Pokemon that cannot legitimately know any normal type moves.
That's not really a bad thing, is it?
It's not. The only free... Well, this is where it gets bad. The only free moves it can learn are Poison Sting, String Shot, and Bug Bite.
It can only learn 3 moves. So it has the lowest base stats of any poison Pokemon, and it only knows 3 moves.
And I think by that, it actually should go in F or E. There's not a lot going for it. I think he's cute.
I can't... His design is neither good nor bad.
He's very basic, which makes me think we should put him in F.
But his design isn't awful.
True.
So I would say low E.
Can you think of any awful... Well, that many awful ones in Gen 1? I don't think there's any awful...
Drowsy.
Design.
Drowsy.
I don't know. Low to E. No.
Low to
Actually,
E.
no, I still want to put him above Metapod, though.
You want to put him above Metapod?
I think maybe it's just my distaste for Metapod. Put him below Metapod.
We'll put him low E.
Okay.
Okay, now Mr. Buttplug.
You know how we had so many good Pokemon to start off with? Yeah, Kakuna. Kakuna remains virtually immobile and waits for evolution, often hanging from the tree branches by long strands of silk, which makes sense.
Yep.
It extends its poison barbs if attacked, so, it kind of just chills.
Yep.
It only knows Harden. So we thought Weedle was bad for no flea move. Weedle only knows...
So it's not like Metapod where if you train it properly, it can actually do something.
To be fair, I don't know if that is the case because it did say that it only knows Harden. But yeah, the resources that I used said it only knows Harden.
Also, I'd like to throw out there that shiny Kakuna is green. So it just looks like a different Metapod.
Oh god, I think that kind of makes it an F.
And it looks like a butt plug.
I was joking about putting Kakuna as an F, but
I think he is an F.
I didn't... You know what? Before this, I didn't think anything would be below a Metapod. And like this whole evolution so far has been below. Granted, we know beedrill won't be. But yeah, sorry.
Anyway, chat has been dead for a long time. I hope you guys are still alive.
To be fair, Izzy's drunk.
Izzy's drunk.
Is drawing.
Yeah.
Mia's probably chatting with Zav.
Yeah. It's Plow, are you still here? Plow's probably fallen asleep.
And then the other 3 are probably random. Time to bring in the big guns. Uthman Ween, assemble.
Uthman and Ween.
Yo.
Oh, we can hope.
Huh? Oh, yeah, Izzy's still here. No, I think Izzy, yeah.
How intoxicated are we?
Move Blastoise up or you die.
Joke's on you, I don't fear death.
To be fair, dog, we had legit reasons for putting Blastoise down.
We have our reasons.
We did think Blastoise was going to be a high one until we read out all the stats.
Half in... I don't know what that says. Physically and death in physically!
Oh my god.
I've never seen physically spelled so weirdly before. Physically.
I only get it from reading the full sentence.
To be fair, English isn't his first language, so we can be excused for that. But
Okay, we'll move on to beedrill. We'll just ignore that. Okay, so beedrill. Beedrill, it will take its victims and... its
victims?
beedrill will take the victims of its attacks back to its nest for food.
What the fuck?
So, you know, like, it's in the anime where Ash gets attacked by a bunch of beedrills.
I can't remember.
Well, no, Dawn does. Like, Dawn gets fucked up by beedrills. They nearly die. So they could have been dead first episode.
So beedrill is just fucking...
Yeah, they just fuck them up. Beedrill is S tier, no.
Oh, that's not even funny, bruh.
Okay, and then the next hint. Before I can't say this Pokemon. Before Escavalia...
What? Who's Escavalia?
Escavalia.
Who's Escavalia?
It's like a future generation by far.
Right.
Beedrill was the only Pokemon that could learn Twin Needle.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Let me get the Pokemon up. This one.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah.
The
so
helmet
before
boy.
that Pokemon, Beedrill was the only one who could know Twin Needle, so it was like an exclusive move.
That's
to it.
cool.
Just like cool that he gets his own move.
But it's not pretty cool that he's
He's snatching up children. And
yeah.
babies.
Because how can you look up real quick? How big is an average Beedrill?
How big is a Beedrill?
Yes, that's right. That is how you write physically.
Oh, only a meter.
He's only a meter tall. Oh, okay. So he's about the size of a child.
Yeah, so he won't be able to pick up Dawn probably. He'd be able to pick up Piplup though.
That is a threat. Okay, so he sounds quite menacing,
And then,
but he's quite small.
Here we go. Beedrill are also a vital part of the ecosystem of Cantonian and Jotian forests, helping prevent populations of Pokemon such as Paris and Pidgey from growing uncontrollably. Now that sounds pretty bad, but I know your thoughts on Paris. So that might boost it up a bit.
That's pretty dope.
Like, it helps the environment.
Yeah.
Like in real life how... I actually know, they do more than normal bees then, because they get rid of like pests.
Yes.
Which is quite good. Granted, like, it depends how it means victims, because if victims means small children, that is worrying.
Yes.
Funny, but worrying.
Funny, yes.
If it means like the Pidgeys and Parasaurs, then it's kind of a good thing.
I like Pidgey. I like bird
But
Pokemon.
then you hate Paris. At least Pidgey can fly away. Paris is stuck.
Paris can bury underground though, because it can learn dig, can't it?
Yeah, but if it's picked up Paris, where's Paris going to go into the nest? Pidgey can fly out the nest and hang out.
Okay, I don't. So it's dangerous.
It's very dangerous, which means he's strong.
But does that mark it up or down if it's dangerous? It's a vital part of the ecosystem, which makes me want to put it S tier. It's a meter tall, so if you're only fighting off against one of them, you should be okay.
I mean,
But
yeah.
it can't. But
if you're caught by a swarm, you might as well say your prayers then, because you're fucked.
I would say
I would have said A tier.
I say A tier, but whereabouts? I think
it's right.
I think
A tier, but what would you put it like? I don't know.
I would say either in front or in the middle.
I think Ivysaur is better.
Yeah.
You know what?
But I really like preservation. I'm a massive fan of that shit.
Okay. That's
So,
true. Well,
like I the only
Ivysaur.
reason Ivysaur would be in front is because he's cute.
Okay, move him up. Yeah. If
Charity is more important than cuteness. Can I? There we go. Fuck. Oh my god.
Just move
I'm.
move Ivysaur.
No.
Why are you
There,
like
I
this?
did it, didn't I?
You know what? I didn't think Ivysaur would be this high when I thought about this list. Harry, we're a tenth of the way there.
We're a tenth of the way there, and we're an hour and
I
8
want
in.
Pidgey, best
Pidgey.
Okay, this is a juicy fact right here.
Give me a juicy
Pidgey
fact.
was originally named Pidge.
I call Pigeon Pidge with my mum.
Yeah.
Oh my god, because I do this like goofy voice with my mum, and like there's a bunch of like pigeons around where I live, and like I have this wooden fence outside my house, and pigeon like to gather on it. And like whenever my mum's cooking in the kitchen, I come down and there's like a couple of pigeons just huddled up, snuggling in the rain. I look, hey mum, pidge, and my mum goes, hee, pidge, and then we giggle about the fact that they're pigeons huddling up on our fence in the rain. But it's not called Pidge, it's called Pidgey.
Yeah.
So.
But originally called Pidge. Okay. Next one's pretty interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Pidgey has the shortest cry of any Pokemon.
Really?
Being only 0.181 seconds.
What was it?
It's literally that. Okay. Pull up Pokemon Go while I tell you the next fact. And you
I don't have a Pidgey on Pokemon Go.
You don't?
I don't.
Okay, bear with. Let
Or
me
do I?
Pidgey up.
I might do. I have a lot of Pokemon Go.
Okay. Well, I need to focus on the next fact because.
Well, give me your phone then. I'll.
Okay, yeah. Okay. The next hint. I keep saying hint. The next trivia part is National Pidgey Mail Service, the NPMS.
Hang on, I've got Pidgey up.
Oh.
Okay, so we're about to listen to Pidgey's
Are
cry.
you sure? It's on silent.
Oh, it's on silent. Shit, hang on. We're about to listen to Pidgey's cry. It's still not on. Jake, it's not working, Jake. Did you mute it? There we go, guys. That was not Pidgey. Oh, wow. Listen to this, guys.
That's a Pidgey.
That's us kicking a Pidgey.
It's a Pidgey.
So, that's a pretty... Although it's short, it's pretty shit.
Yeah. And the last one. The National Pidgey Mail Service, the NPMS, is a carrier pigeon service under the National Pharaoh Transportation Service. And do you know what that spells?
Hang on.
NFTs.
Oh, so S tier. Oh,
Pidgey's work for
Pidgey.
The National Pharaoh Transportation Service.
I do have a soft spot for bird. If I lived in the Pokemon universe, I'd be a flying type trainer.
Hear me out.
Right.
I think Pidgey is kind of iconic. However, would I put him above like a Squirtle or a
Charizard? See, that's the thing. I like
right?
I like Pokemon that could be put to work, like carrier pigeons. I
think that's cool.
Pidgeys.
Like when they actually use it and they're not just like a nuisance to society.
And thinking about its design is cool, but it's not amazing.
That's what I mean. It's kind of a basic.
So I would say low B. I would say
I thought you were gonna go higher.
Or maybe.
I thought you were gonna put him around Bulbasaur. To be fair, I'd put him below Venusaur. I think that is the correct place to put him.
I think the correct.
I thought you were gonna like go S tier.
I like flying types, but Pidgey is not my favorite flying type. I like Pidgeot and Pidgeotto, but wait, it's Pidgeotto, isn't it? That's right. Okay, well that's something we can talk about in a minute.
Yeah.
Pidgeotto. Time to rubber half my sketch. I love making mistakes. Jake would like you to rub one off. Thank you.
I burped.
Jake burped. Thank you.
Can I have water, please? Thanking you. Water break.
So before we talk about Pidgeotto, as you guys probably know, Pidgey's evolutionary line goes Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot.
Which is stupid.
Which I think is dumb. It should be Pidgey, Pidgeot, Pidgeotto.
Well, actually, sorry. Wait, let me do my my trivia then. Pidgeotto's early English name was originally going to be the exact same as Pidgeot, so they were both going to be called Pidgeot, which is stupid.
Pidgeot 1 and Pidgeot 2.
Yeah, could you imagine? It's like Pidgeot X. Okay.
Yeah.
Next one.
Great.
Pidgeotto claims.
Yep.
Pidgeotto claims a sprawling territory of more than 60 miles, which is approximately 100 kilometers. So he claims all of that hunting, which is quite big for like one bird. Unless they're talking about in flocks, but even then, that's still quite.
Do you think they fly in flocks? Do they fly in flocks?
I don't know. And also, they hunt. They have amazing vision to hunt Pokemon.
Yeah.
Specifically, execute a Magikarp. So they're pretty like eagle-eyed.
Yeah.
Like they can like grab a Magikarp.
You're basically describing a hawk.
I feel saying a horse. I was like,
You're basically describing a sex slave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Pidgeotto is kind of irrelevant to me.
Irrelevant?
Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent on Pidgeotto.
Really?
Yeah. I think he's a good Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. But like, I don't have an opinion on him. So wherever you put him, I'll play that.
He feels like he's more animal than Pokemon because he feels like
out of a region of Pokemon, he feels like an actual just animal, which we know exists. But
I like his design. So I would
his design is so bad.
Normally I would say D because D is our neutral.
I'd say he's below Caterpie.
But yeah, I was gonna say because his design is pretty cool, I would put him there. Would you agree with that?
Just looking at that though, Pidgeotto being the 4th worst one we have is alarming.
Well,
looking at that list.
We still have a lot to go.
There we go.
Look at this.
Okay, speaking of Pidgeot can fly faster than the power of sound. So that's much better.
Wow, that's something to boast about.
At maximum velocity, it can reach speeds of Mach 2, which is around, get this, 1,522.2 miles per hour.
522.
1,522.2 miles per hour.
Holy shit.
Mega Pidgeots can fly continuously for 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Imagine going at that speed for 2 weeks. That's kind of an Alpha Chan move.
I'm gonna give Rose my phone. She's pissed and she wants to talk to you, but she knows nothing about Pokemon. I'm sooty in advance. I have dealt with many drunk. I'm going to change what I was about to say and just leave it at drunks to avoid any
Anyway, Pidgeot.
Yeah. So I'd say S from what you're saying, because flying at 1.5 thousand miles per hour is fucking incredible. And I love bird Pokemon.
You know what? I would agree with S, maybe high A, but I would put him at S.
I would put him low S.
Hi, Rosio, guess.
No, that's Rosio now.
It is Rosio, yeah. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll put him there for now. We can always rearrange after, but he is pre-Pokemon.
You know, this is going up on my YouTube, Rosio, so you're gonna be canonically drunk for this stream.
Oh, I love that.
Canonically, is that the right word to use?
Canonically,
that's how you say it.
Okay, Rattata.
Oh, Jake, look, they're visible. Can we speed through this quickly?
The original name for Rattata was going to be Rat-a-tat, which I think is quite cute.
That's better than Rattata. Because it's like Rat-a-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
Okay. You probably know this, but youngster Joey, the first trainer you ever meet in Gold and Silver, has a Rattata that is now infamous in the fan base, as he boasts how strong the Rattata is, calling you constantly about it. So you know in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you get a phone?
Oh shit!
Joey will call you over and over again, boasting about how his Rattata is among the best Pokemon, which is just pretty funny. So, like, you can one-shot him.
You got to appreciate the fan base behind this.
Yeah. Okay,
wow.
And I think it's just Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, right? Here's the Pokédex entry for Rattata. Rattata's teeth grows at a fast rate. If its incisors get too long, this Pokemon becomes unable to eat and dies of starvation.
Well,
so it just gets...
You're telling me Rattata feels hunger? Wow.
And then just starves because it can't eat.
Great.
So it has to grow its teeth till it dies.
But that's dumb. That's just the same with everything.
Yeah, no, as in, like, you know how it's like it physically gets... You know how they have two large fangs?
Yeah.
They get too long for them to even open their mouth to, get food in there. So they just starve to death.
So if their teeth get too big...
Yeah, they can't get anything in there, so they just starve. It's not like, they just starve like if they don't sharpen their teeth.
Well, that's the same with a lot of, like, chinchillas have to do that. They have to shorten their teeth.
I just think that's funny. It's like imagining like a rat just like, oh fuck. You're injecting it like with fluids.
It does get to the point where it gets too long to be able to shorten, so you just have to accept that one day you will starve.
Oh my god, yeah.
So,
I don't know.
I would say because his design is just meh. I mean, you talked about his name was going to be a Rat-a-Tat, which is cool.
Rat-a-Tat's so much better than
but that like, because technically that isn't real. It's not something
that
to.
Really
so he seems pretty neutral. So I just want to put him D.
I put neutral. I would say the only thing that's pushing me forward is the fact that youngster Joey goes on about.
Oh, that is true. Maybe we put him low C.
My Rattata is among the best Pokemon, and he's like, bro, I beat him at level 2 Bidoof, even though you don't get Bidoof there.
Yeah. No, youngster Joey has convinced us to put it low C.
Okay.
But no, obviously he's not as good as Pidgeotto. He doesn't deserve to overtake Pidgeotto.
Okay, Raticate. Its teeth grow strong enough to gnaw through steel, and their constant growth means it
Hang
often
on,
needs to gnaw
bear with
Oh,
Jake.
you haven't looked.
No, it's Rosio talking about chinchillas. Chinchillas, sure, yeah, they keep their teeth in check. Most rodents do.
Oh, do they? Fair enough.
They
That makes sense.
they keep because it's their like gnawing on wood and shit is their way of like cleaning and shortening their teeth.
Oh, wood. Sorry.
Knock knock on wood.
Okay, sorry. Intermission. Okay, so Raticate. Its teeth are strong enough to gnaw through steel, and its constant growth means it often needs to gnaw on something, like rocks or logs.
That's
So,
problematic.
similar to it has to gnaw on stuff. And imagine Raticate. They live in sewers, probably. They're probably going up into the city, gnawing on, like, the bottom of a building, and then just being like, yeah, man.
The cool. Wow, you are a bit pissed, aren't you?
What the cool?
You know, the cool.
Yeah.
What? The cool.
Okay, and its whiskers help it to maintain balance.
Balance? How heavy are those whiskers?
I was thinking that. Imagine
Is it like a dreadlock?
And they just fall.
Is it like just a stiff dreadlock?
Imagine one of them like cutting a bit, and then you're like, shit, falling everywhere.
You cut a whisker off and they have to like balance themselves by leaning.
And this one isn't necessarily like a game-changing fact, but it's pretty interesting. Raticate is the only Pokemon that shares its national Pokédex number with the level it would evolve to, at. So, it's number 20 in the Pokédex. Rattata needs to be level 20 to evolve, and that's the only time that ever happens. Which I think is just quite interesting.
It's interesting.
It doesn't make me feel any better about him, but I'm just like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm leaving Izzy's. Goons, get back on now.
Yeah, Izzy's gonna get back on now.
Maybe also have a drink of water.
Honestly, I would potentially put Raticate at D, but the gnawing on like steel and all that, it's cool.
It's
It means
cool,
strong,
but it's problematic.
problematic.
Because it'll have to continuously do it.
Yeah, I'd put him above Metapod just because he could do something.
He's just like a bigger, more problematic version of Rattata.
Yeah.
So I would say D.
Oh, you would say D. I would have said high E, but
High,
D works.
high E?
Yeah.
No.
Because his design is just a rat.
But good to. Sorry, bro. I'm drunk too, but good to go. Lol. I mean, as in you're leaving for like.
No, they're good to go, as in like they're ready to watch the stream.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, yeah. I'm happy with putting Raticate.
I think
He's leaning more to negative, but he's still neutral.
I would say he's neutral because yeah, he has to constantly gnaw stuff, which is problematic. But to be able to chew through steel is pretty cool. Yeah.
Sorry.
So
Okay,
I would
next
say
one.
D.
Spearow.
Sparrow.
Okay.
Quick question. Do you prefer Pidgey or Spearow?
Pidgey.
Okay. Conversation ended.
Sorry. So, well, you know, that already means it caps it below C.
Well, that's just your. This is split between mine and your opinion, though.
Oh, interesting. Good point. Spearow, natural predator to Ekans, so they hunt Ekans.
Do they?
I can just imagine a Spearow.
I always thought Ekans is bigger as a Spearow.
Ekans is actually quite small. Granted, Spearow is also quite small, but.
Wow, a bird that eats a snake. That's pretty hardcore. Extra credit for Spearow.
Spearow. Oh wait, yeah. No, we thought that was badass. Spearow is referred to as the butcher birds because they can be very violent and brutal towards their prey. So it's probably ripping the shit out of this Ekans.
I mean, we know they're very violent because it's like literally in the first episode of the anime.
They attack the shit out.
Like Ash gets jumped.
Yeah.
We're gonna go have a good stream, man. Gonna watch the rest on YouTube because Rosio is kind of fed kind of by dead.
Nice.
Alright, cool.
Thanks for joining.
Don't-
I mean, you weren't supposed to be here anyway. Like,
Yeah, you still
so
showed.
when you came up, we
This is
appreciate
probably why they didn't want us to stream on Saturday.
it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Lol.
Yeah. And, I mean, this one, Spirit is in black and white. Which is pretty sad.
That is sad.
Can't tell, that's just upsetting. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of neutral on it. But it's kind of badass, the fact that,
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'd put him above Raticate.
I don't really like his design, so I want to say C.
I want to put him at least above Raticate.
Yeah.
Maybe even above Rattata. Yeah, above Rattata.
There, you think? Is he better than Pidgeotto, though?
I don't think he's better than Pidgeotto. Wait, actually, let's go back to Pidgeotto. I don't...
We only
Pidgeotto, like,
There's just nothing.
There's
He's
nothing
only there
exciting
because
about
he's got a
Vegeta.
cool design.
Yeah, I'd still say I'd pick Cappy over Sparrow. No, yeah, that's Sparrow. So yeah. Oh wait, no, put Pidgey.
You think he's above Pidgeot?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Caterpie's better than Sparrow.
Okay.
Okay, so next one.
Pharaoh. That's a pretty menacing name.
Pharaoh. Well, funny that. Its Japanese name is Onidrill. Which I just think is a really stupid name.
Oni Drill.
Onidrill.
Nico Oni Drill. What the fuck does Nico actually mean? Did I just say a slur?
To demon bird. So it has a very hardcore name, but it's just Onidrill.
Oh, the demon bird. Oh, the Pharaoh.
In Gen 3, Spearow. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Spearow can learn Aerial Ace, whereas Pharaoh could not. So you have to teach it Aerial Ace before it turns into a Pharaoh, otherwise it can't learn it.
That is the thing that Pokemon keeps telling you though. It's like teach your Pokemon moves before they evolve. That's why I'm always skeptical to use evolutionary stones on like my Eevees and stuff, because it's just like, are they strong enough yet? What level should I evolve my Eevee, and etc. etc.
There's another anime one. It's just in the anime, Ash never managed to actually catch a Pharaoh. However, in the manga that it's based off of, he did. So it's just a little like.
Interesting. But he's not that actually that.
He's never actually caught one in the actual anime, but in like when they wrote about it, he did actually catch one. So it means his team was slightly different at some point, which is quite interesting. I think Pharaoh. I always forget about him.
It's not like incredible, is it?
Well, the thing is, like, just the name Demon Bird, that's badass.
It's got a pretty dope name. It's got a cool name, but that's the only thing it's got going for him.
Yeah, I honestly maybe even put it in a D.
I was thinking top D.
Top D, yeah.
Top D?
But then, would I really say that Pharaoh's better than a Pharaoh?
Pharaoh's better than a Pharaoh?
Better than a Pharaoh.
Well, obviously, power-wise, no. But Pharaoh is pretty badass because it goes after Ekans.
Yeah, true.
Like, Pharaoh is just a dick. Because Pharaoh's like intimidating and it knows it. And he just attacks random people.
Bitch and I know. Okay.
Now we go on to the purple. Snake backwards. Everyone knows this.
Yeah,
is that one of your?
I didn't put that because I knew that everyone would know that.
Ekans is snake backwards.
To be fair, when I first heard that, I was like, oh my god, my life has changed forever. Ekans is the first pure poison Pokemon in the National Pokédex. Which,
Interesting.
I mean, again, isn't that hard because it's like number 23.
Yeah, but like we didn't like give Squirtle extra points for being the first water type.
True. And then again, this one isn't really like a groundbreaking one, but it's along the same lines as Fly. Ekans can swim and like can move in the water, but it cannot learn surf. Which I guess makes sense because you're not going to stand on a snake in the water.
Well, it's like, I know how to swim, but I don't know how to surf.
Oh, that's what I mean. That one is kind of like that.
It's
yeah. In the anime, Ekans has never been scanned with a Pokédex in any series.
Really?
Apparently.
So
I don't know how they've done that.
They've never scanned an Ekans.
Well, the thing is, so Team Rocket have had an Arbok.
Yeah.
So
but they don't use Pokédexes though. They just capture Pokemon.
No, but as in, because Ash like obviously gets his Pokédex out and then scans normally the Pokemon he encounters. Surely he's encountered like he must have scanned out like Arbok to just see. That's just weird that they haven't done Ekans.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, Ekans is one of these Pokemon that I kind of like so meh. Like I remember getting so hyped about finding one on Pokemon Go, but it's really just not a good Pokemon. Not to lie.
Yeah, it's nothing special, is it?
Well, the thing is, right? He's neutral, but then I don't think there's anything like good at it at all. Like I put.
He's just a snake, isn't he? It's nothing.
Yeah. And like Spearow, like.
Pharaoh has a dope name and he's menacing as fuck.
Oh, actually, no. The fact that his name is Ekans as well kind of even ranks him lower. Like that's so lazy.
Yeah, it's pretty lazy.
I don't want to put him in.
You think he
might actually be E.
You think he's E?
I think he's E.
I'm comfortable with putting him in a high E.
E for Ekans.
E for Ekans. So A for Arbok. Arbok, Cobra backwards.
But with a K.
But when they kill it, because it's funny, isn't it?
Arbok are strong enough to flatten steel oil drums, so it means they're pretty strong.
Well, look how thick it is, man.
I mean, you say that, but Blastoise is pretty pathetic according to this. Once Arbok wraps its body around its foe, escaping its crouch embrace is impossible.
Same for most snakes.
Which, like most like. I was gonna say, I don't think Arbok's actually. Wait, is he based off of a cobra? There's one Pokemon where it's like it's got an animal name, but it isn't actually based off of an animal. And then based on a similar thing of like just like holding a grudge, it will hold a grudge, and as its very vengeful Pokemon, and will hunt you if you've done it wrong. So it will find you.
It will find you. It will find you, and it will kill you.
It will eat the Eevee who bullied it in daycare.
Oh my god.
Just the thought of that's pretty upsetting.
That is pretty upsetting. I kind of want to put it high D for that.
To be fair, I think he is a pretty strong Pokemon.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. But there's nothing to shout about.
Yeah.
The anime, granted, it is Team Rocket Pokemon, but I think all the Team Rocket Pokemon kind of get reduced to pretty just comedian Pokemon.
Yeah.
Which makes me want to put it in a D.
There's nothing to rage by it. Its design is just okay.
The design's alright.
High D just purely because of its
I'd put it
emotional state.
Yeah.
So high D.
Yeah.
There we go.
And now our big boy that's going straight to F, it's Pikachu.
How many people do you want to piss off with this one?
No, well, he's only a D, so.
Right, please, we know nothing of this Pokemon.
Okay, I'm sure everyone knows.
S tier.
I'm sure everyone knows this one, but Ash's Pikachu hits his Pokeball as he prefers to be on the outside world, fighting along Ash's side.
But that's just one Pikachu, though, isn't it?
Pikachu originally had a second stage of evolution called Gorochu, which
Oh.
had 2 horns and a fang. And fangs, rather. 1 fang.
That would be
That would
dope.
be cool. And then, you know this one as well. There is a Pikachu variation in every generation. You already knew that.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna. Oh, check DM's Jake, fucking hell.
Oh no, has he sent you the link for a smash or
He
pass?
has. Thanks, I appreciate
Let's
that.
not look at that until... Just send the link to me and we'll look at it for the
There's
first...
quite a few Pokemon on there.
Diggersby on there! You put fucking Diggersby on a smash... Oh no, man.
We'll just carry on.
Anyway.
Yeah. So, I think...
There's 83 Pokemon on that thing.
I think Pikachu has to be S tier. Or top A. Just solely for the iconicness. Obviously, that's not what we're being...
He is the symbol of Pokemon,
He
isn't he?
is the symbol of Pokemon. And, he is a pretty strong Pokemon.
He's pretty good.
In most games. Pokemon Go, for example, these kind of meh. No one really uses a Pikachu.
But you can buff up a Pikachu.
You can buff up
yeah.
a Pikachu, but I'd still say an S tier. He would probably be one of the lower S tiers if we do put him there eventually.
Hey, Rosio!
Oh, I see him back. Or high A. But, I'd put him below at least. I wouldn't put him in the top 2.
I think he's slightly overrated.
Yeah. I think
he's cute,
A,
and he's the face of Pokemon.
Well, the thing is, in the Sun and Moon anime that we watched yesterday, he was actually so adorable. I remember in the original, just a chunky
he's
boy,
very
and,
adorable.
They've made him very cute now.
Do you want to put him low S then?
I want to put him lower.
Let's put him low S.
I'd be if we move him down to low A, I would be mad.
But he is overrated.
Yeah, I think the overrated part is making me almost want to put him in A. But
Yeah.
We'll keep it in S for now.
We'll leave it at an S. We'll see if people rise up about it.
Yeah.
So Raichu, I should say I'm playing Legends Arceus at the moment, and Raichu is currently in my squad, and he's
pretty cool boy.
He's a pretty henched lad, pretty buff. He's pretty reliable. I should say. I think mine's female. She's pretty reliable and common. He's boring.
She's pretty fit.
I would disagree. I kind of like him.
Okay, so Raichu appears in every regional Pokédex except from the Unova Pokédex, which I would assume means that Pikachu is also the same, because I don't know why they'd only include a Raichu. But It says that Raichu appears in every Pokédex except Unova. So
Is Unova Gen 5?
Gen 5 with like
Yeah.
zero.
Yeah.
You can tell who our favorite is in Gen 5.
Yeah.
You can only get a Raichu.
Raichu.
You can only get a Raichu through trading in red and blue to yellow, as a nod to Ash's Pikachu. So you have to buy, to get it in yellow. No, to get Raichu, you need to trade from red to yellow or blue to yellow to get Raichu.
In just yellow.
Yellow and red with it, so you'd have to do the switch back.
Oh, that's a pain.
Yeah, it's a pain, but I like how it's a nod to Ash's Pikachu.
How's it not
It's
Ash's
yellow.
Pikachu?
No, it's just yellow.
It's just yellow?
No, Pokemon yellow rather. Okay, Alolan Raichu is the only regional form of Pokemon to have a Z move exclusive to it, Spark Surfer.
I think we're gonna file like Alolan or like regional species in that region when we do them. Jake?
Told me that beforehand.
I thought I did.
You didn't, but I mean, it's not part of Raichu. I don't know. I think he's definitely not. I think he's big.
I think he's strong and I like his design. I would put.
Would you put low C?
No, not low C. No, maybe.
I think he's better than Charmander.
Yeah, I think maybe better than Pidgey.
Okay, yeah, sure.
There.
Yeah.
Is that Zav coming into the berate us?
Hello.
Hey Zav.
I saw the list.
How what do you think of the list so far?
He disagrees with everything he said.
This is our list so far.
You've put a Caterpie
Yeah.
alongside a Blastoise.
You know Blastoise are like 5'2".
Yeah, his on average Blastoise is 5'3".
Right, and how big's a Caterpie?
Yeah, fucking hench.
Yeah, it's like 6 foot or something. I don't know.
Okay. Who would win in a fight? Blastoise or Caterpie?
We're not doing this based on power.
Who would you rather fuck? Blastoise or Caterpie?
Oh, obviously Caterpie.
Well, that depends because Blastoise, like Caterpie, would be good for like anal stuff.
These two aren't on the list, so it's fine.
What?
Onto my list, so this is...
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, this is no
so we
spoil.
can't talk about this now.
I mean, it's okay. I don't know why beedrill's A, though.
That we get valid reasons for everyone. I just can't think of a single reason. Beedrill is because it's like it does a lot for it's very like
Environmentally friendly, isn't it, lad?
it may.
Child, I'm so confused.
That's why it's not S because it tried to kill a child.
Right. Someone's going.
Oh, Blur.
Oh, Blur. Okay.
Bye,
Bye, Blur. We love you.
Try
Bye, Blur.
pizza again. It's great.
Try pizza again. You'll love it.
I mean, Ekans is shit, so I'm glad he's E. I don't know why there's no more than F.
To be fair, I was fighting for Metapod to be an F, but there's some good things about Metapod.
Bye, Rosia. Oh wait, no. They're saying bye to Blur now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hear our reasoning, go back in the
to
stream.
Speed through this shit, or are you gonna finish at 1 a.m.?
We're finishing at 1 a.m. now.
We are finishing at 1 a.m.
You haven't got any alcohol. Well, you do.
He doesn't drink alcohol, does he?
I'd kill for a drink, but I don't have anything either.
so poor.
I have a bottle of cider that's like 8%. I don't really want to drink that now because that will go down very quickly. I think that was my last can.
So then you might consider us sleeping in the same bed together.
No.
Worth a shot. Okay, next boy, Sandshrew. Are you going, Ezra?
You're not staying here.
Okay, goodbye.
Oh wow. Okay, bye, Zav.
Next one, Sandshrew.
True.
Okay, well you said no Alolan, but this is still included. Both Sandshrew and Alolan Sandshrew have the ability to boost evasion of certain weathers, so Sandstorm and Hail.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh, well, that's also. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just reading these hints. They're tips because they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
No other Pokemon has the same type combination as Alolan Sandshrew, Ice and Steel. Apparently.
Hey, Blur's back. Hell yeah, dedication and loyalty. Blur, I like you. Carrying on.
You can tell that Sandshrew is just a cool boy. Sandshrew's pattern resembles a pyramid, whereas Alolan form resembles an igloo.
What resembles what?
The pattern on the Sandshrew.
Oh.
It's a pyramid, and then the Alolan one's an igloo.
Oh. Oh. Oh wow. And also we're forgetting I think Sandshrew is my favourite Gen 1 Pokemon. Because he's adorable.
I do love Sandshrew. Apparently,
He
I think
is
Sandshrew,
very adorable.
I think Sandshrew also just, grabs people from under the ground and takes them. Love him!
Love him.
I don't know. I love
He's
Sandshrew,
adorable.
but
Right,
it's
so...
aging.
To boost it up a bit, remember in the anime, there was that guy who literally put his Sandshrew through so much shit to make him resilient to everything.
I actually don't.
Do you not remember? There was this guy who won 99 times in a row.
Oh wait, that sounds familiar.
Ash was the 100th win.
Yeah.
And because he trained his Sandshrew to be resilient, to be immune to every attack. So that was pretty dope.
I could still see putting him as an A, but I don't know if I can justify putting him in an A.
Because he's adorable.
He is adorable, but then is he Because is he the strongest Pokemon?
He's not strong, no.
Which
but
makes
he's
me want
cute.
to put him at a B, but I feel bad putting him at a B.
I got to go. Izzy's
wasn't sandwich. She wants a sandwich.
Izzy wants a sandwich.
Yeah, she wants a sandwich. Okay, yeah, I'd put Sandshrew at B, maybe high A. No, low A. Choice is yours, and I'm sure you'll put it high A.
Why did we put Squirtle so high? There was a reason.
Because he was iconic. I'd put Sandshrew above. How is Sandshrew 6 strongest? Well,
it's not strongest, it's just our personal opinion. Because Sandshrew is adorable.
He is adorable. He's best boy. Okay, Sandslash.
Sandslash.
In Red and Blue, his original name was going to be Sandstorm, which is kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. The animal Sandslash closely resembles the animal Pangolin, which is why in Japan his name is Sandpan, which is quite cute.
Sandpan.
Because Pangolin rather.
Pangolin.
Yeah. And this one's just cute. It climbs up trees and falls on its enemies.
Like a drop bear.
It just rolls up like a...
That's pretty dope.
I actually... he's not as cute as Sandshrew, but he's still adorable.
He's not, he is.
I would put him in a B.
I would put him high B.
I'd put him below Charmeleon. Would I?
That makes sense.
Yeah, but I think he's better than Bulbasaur, kind of on par with Charmeleon.
Yeah, he's on par with Charmeleon. I prefer Charmeleon's design.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh, and then here are the bitches right here. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Here's where we run out of hints.
Okay.
These Pokemon are just so annoying. Both Nidorina types are classed as 2 different species. We all knew that.
Yep.
Nidorina female is the only Pokemon to lose the ability to breed after it evolves.
Really?
Not the male one can breed. That one can't. So that's pretty not pog.
So wait. So hang on. You can't breed
You
with.
can't breed the female one after it evolves.
So Nidoran, female, is the only one you can breed from.
Yeah. You can't do Nidorina. I don't think.
And could you stop evolutions in the early game? Because you know when they have in every game it's been like that. Okay, I just wanted to double check.
About the last ones. Its shiny variation uses the male counterpart's colour, so it would be purple. Same the other way around.
That sucks,
I know,
man.
it's like, oh, I got a male one. Jokes, it's just a shiny female. Which would be cool, but
yeah.
Okay, so
okay.
Spoilers. I don't care for any of the Nidoran, any of them. 6.
I don't like Nidoran female's design. It looks like an ugly rat.
I kind of want to put it in E.
I do too. Better than Ekans though.
Yeah, better than Ekans.
Nidorina is actually quite cute.
They have a claw feature and do not like fighting. Nidorina prefer to bite and claw over using their horns because their horns grow slower than the males.
Aww.
Which I mean, so they're more like caring. Which I actually want to put them in a D.
I want to put them in a low C. Because they've got a nice design. I really like their design.
Their design is cooler, and they are... I like the fact that they're calm. They,
Yeah.
They're like the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, low C. Maybe near Rattata.
I would maybe in front of Rattata, I would. There.
Nidoqueen.
Now, Mrs. Tits herself. Look at them rockers.
Okay, so they evolve using a Moonstone. Nidoqueen and Nidoking.
You need a Moonstone to evolve them?
Yeah, Nidoqueen and Nidoking are the only Pokemon that have poison and ground type combination.
Interesting.
So
What, out of like every Pokemon?
Apparently.
Interesting.
Oh, well, it says that, but I don't know if it includes everything or just this generation. I'm assuming it's everything.
Okay.
And though Nidoqueen is a grown version of Nidoran female, there is a baby Nidoqueen in the anime, so a continuation error.
There's a baby Nidoqueen.
Nidoqueen, yeah, so there's a baby version, even though, like, obviously the baby version of a Nidoqueen is a Nidoran female. Or male. But yeah. So, yeah, there's a baby one in the anime of a Nidoqueen. So she must be a young mother. 16 and pregnant!
16 and pregnant.
Nidoqueen. They're kind of, you know what, I take it back about all 6 of them being trash. Nidoqueen and Nidoking, I guess, are alright. I kind of just forget about them.
Yeah, I don't, yeah. I prefer Nidorina design-wise.
Okay, would you rather pick a Nidoqueen or an Arbok?
Oh, a Nidoqueen.
Okay, so it's at least above Arbok. Is it a D, though?
Here's the thing. It's
again, we said D's kind of like, we don't really care for it, or it's like mid-tier. And
yeah.
I don't really have an opinion on Nidoqueen, but they are cool.
It's like, it's kind of from like Nidorina to kind of Raticate is kind of like, we don't really have an opinion on. This is just like personal preference. I would put her
just below Raticate, to be fair.
Just below?
Yeah, I'd sandwich them. No. Move them up.
Yeah, I was thinking this.
Okay, yeah, put them together. Nidoran male.
Okay, now he's adorable. He's like small cat energy. It's like, do not pet me, but actually does want to be petted kind of vibes. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So Nidoran male appears as pink in the anime, though its official eye is purple.
Oh, so, wow.
They have bigger horns than their female counterpart because big dick.
Big dick energy. Yep. Got it.
And this is cute. They flap their ears like wings when they are trying to listen.
Ah. That's adorable.
I would put him above Nidorino.
Yeah,
I'd put him above Pharaoh. Maybe Cappy.
Caterpie is sweet. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
I'd say so.
I wouldn't say it's better than Blastoise, but
because he's got cute features.
Yeah, Nidorino.
Nidorino.
Though Nidorina and Nidoqueen can't breed, Nidorino and Nidoking can.
Yep, fuck man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where I've literally just lost where I was reading. Okay, there we go. Nidorino is one of the first 2 Pokemon to appear in Pokemon battles, both anime and game. The other is Gengar. So as in like one of the first like to do both, be in the game and be on the anime.
Yep.
So it's like again, like similar to Cappy in the sense of like, it's like one of the like first like main stage ones. Again though, I'd still put him below like Nidoqueen.
Yeah, it's not.
Maybe even D.
I'm thinking D because it's not. Everything you've said special about him is something that's not up to the Pokemon. Yeah, I would say actually
below Raticate.
I'd say below Raticate. Yeah.
Nidoking can breed, even though Nidoqueen can't. We knew that one.
Nidoking is kind of dope in design, though. Yeah. I think.
Nidoking can crush bones by swinging its tail, so
that would be a pretty good like shot.
Nidoking, again, a lot of these facts are just the same thing, so they're all like intertwined. But Nidoking are rarely found in the wild, as they need a stone to evolve. So obviously, they're not just going around.
Yeah.
But who do you prefer, Nidoking or Nidoqueen?
Nidoking. Like the only thing cool about him is that he's one in his dual type is unique and his design.
Now, do you think Nidorino is better? No, Nidoran. Sorry, male.
Yes, I do. Design wise, yeah, he's more adorable.
So where would you?
But I would say Nidorina is more adorable as well.
That's what I mean. So where would you put it in that middle bit there? Would you put
because
it in
between? I'd put him there. Well, where would you put him?
That's what I'm trying to think. I just don't know where I'd put him.
I suppose he's dope as fuck, so maybe there.
Johto,
Yeah.
But also, I prefer that over a Pharaoh.
But it's not just about. It's just about.
Pharaoh is kind of hardcore though, as annoying.
Pharaoh is pretty hardcore.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay.
Okay, next one, Clefairy.
Clefairy.
Okay. So this is an interesting one.
Yep.
Clefairy was poised to be the series mascot instead of Pikachu.
I knew this,
used
actually.
in the anime as Red sidekick. So I think that's quite upsetting that it just got removed.
Yeah.
Clefairy is the first fairy type in the National Pokédex prior to Generation 6 was a normal type. So we all knew that. As soon as fairy type was included, Clefairy is now officially the first fairy type in the Pokédex. National.
Was it seriously took to Gen 5 before fairies were a thing?
6.
6?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
So obviously beforehand it was just a normal type. But because they've introduced the National Dex, which has everything,
Yeah.
Clefairy is now technically the first fairy type.
Yeah.
And its original name was Aria, which is like
Aria.
just a name.
Yeah.
That's like calling a Piplup like Steve.
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 Yeah,
Vino Nat.
the fairy.
Jonathan.
Now I know we ranked Pikachu high because it's just like because of the iconicness.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of sad that Clefairy is technically iconic because like it's Red's like main, but like there's not a lot you can really say.
There is not a lot going for it right now.
It's just really upsetting that was going to be its trajectory. I think
Yeah.
it's just because Pikachu was that adorable that people like pushed it.
Yeah.
Because to be fair, Pikachu catches your eye more than Clefairy, so it makes sense that they got rid of Clefairy.
Because Clefairy's design is very simplistic.
I would put Clefairy in a C. I'd put Clefairy above Charmander.
I wouldn't. I would put it. I would.
Above Nidoran.
You think?
Now, which one do we have there?
I would say there. In all honesty, because I prefer Caterpie's design than Clefairy.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I guess. But Clefairy is actually quite hard. No, wait, no. Clefable is the one that's like pretty hardcore.
Now I don't like Clefable's design.
Oh, you don't?
No, it's like quite lanky.
Yeah.
It's like too similar to Clefairy. It's basically just big Clefairy, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Okay. Clefable's original name was going to be Ariela. Ariela.
Ariela.
Ariela.
Arla.
Yeah. Then it was going to be Pixie.
Pixie.
And then it was named Clefable.
Clefable.
I don't know why Pixie. I think there was a reason why.
Because it looks like a pixie.
Clefable's shiny was originally going to be blue, but instead it's the same exact colour with green tips, which is just disgusting.
Tips?
Yeah, so you know how like the brown bits?
Oh.
It was going to be green. It's just green. That's the shiny.
Really?
Stupid.
We've been streaming for 1 hour and 52 minutes, Rosio.
Ooh.
This is going to be a long stream.
Yep.
Maybe, yeah.
They prefer living in quiet spaces due to their acute hearing.
Aw.
Let's see their ears. Here's the thing, right? Okay, this is just looking at it all together. I just think our C tier just needs reshuffling at the end anyway.
We can revisit it at the end.
At the end. Clefable. You prefer Clefairy.
I do.
I think I prefer Clefairy. But I don't think she's a D tier, which means she's somewhere on C.
I would put her D.
Would you actually put a D?
I think...
Because I think she's a pretty strong Pokemon.
Is she strong, though?
I think so.
You're doing... I thought you were intoxicated. What are you doing... You're doing maths for, innit? I would say just top of D.
Yeah, top of D then.
Top of D.
Yeah, I'll go top of D.
Or maybe better than a Rattata.
But that's the thing, because I do think Clefable is better than a Rattata.
Better than.
Yeah.
You happy with that?
After, yeah. Vulpix.
What do you mean he? That's not a whatever.
So this is stupid.
I got a bug. Hang on, dropped it.
You just scared Rosie. She was doing maths and now... wow, that was horrible. Don't maintain
okay.
means you slurp your water.
I'm cured now.
Okay, Vulpix's original name was going to be called Foxfire.
Firefox.
Foxfire.
Go Foxfire. Foxfire. Yeah, the Firefox Pokemon. Yeah. It's a fox that's on fire and can control fire because it's a fox and it looks like a fox on fire.
You need a Fire Stone to evolve it into a Ninetales.
You know
and
that.
Ice Stone to evolve it into an Alolan variation.
Huh?
You Fire Stone for Ninetales.
Yeah.
Ice Stone for the Alolan
Oh,
variation.
right, yeah.
And I didn't know this. Vulpix is a combination of Vulpes and Fox. No, Vulpes, which means fox and lion, and Six, because it has 6 tails. I didn't realise Vulpix has 6 tails until I read that. I was like, oh my
You
God.
didn't know Vulpix had
No.
6 tails?
No.
They literally say it in the anime so many
I
times.
haven't watched the original series.
And like you think
like, oh shit.
you cannot? Can you not see them?
No.
1,
I always thought it
2,
was just a
3,
bush.
4, 5, 6, somewhere in there.
Well, that's something. Yeah. And then I mean I love Vulpix just as much as Sandshrew.
Yeah.
But I don't think
I don't
think
think
if I put in Vulpix as an A.
I might put it B.
I want to put it below Bulbasaur, honestly.
You want to put it?
But then
I'm happy to put it there.
yeah. Cause like Bulbasaur, like I keep overlooking Bulbasaur, but like I'd be more hyped to see a Bulbasaur, I think, on a Vulpix, even though I love Vulpix.
I do like Vulpix, but it is just it's just a fire type.
And at the same time, Sandshrew, really, if we're going off of that, I think Sandshrew should be like top B then. Great, we'll move it later if we need to.
But Sandshrew is the boy.
He is the boy. Oh, we put Squirtle back as Squirtle Squad.
Oh yeah, you're right. Squirtle Squad.
Nah, he stays.
Should we move him back down for one because Squirtle Squad?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, ready reshuffling. Sorted.
Okay,
Done.
Ninetales.
Ninetales. Every furry's favourite.
Actually, I like Ninetales.
Ninetales is pretty dope.
Prior to Gen 4, you could not find a Ninetales in the wild. Only through trades and evolving Vulpix. So you just couldn't find them in the wild.
Makes sense. You could, yep.
Again, back to Alola. Alola and Ninetales is the only ice fairy type. So ever.
Oh.
I say ever. It's the only combination. Even though I thought Jinx was, but I think she's Psycho.
I don't know Pokemon, but I'm enjoying the stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. We're having a lot of fun. This is actually a lot of fun.
I'm enjoying it.
You enjoying it?
Yeah.
This is going to be a hefty video.
I'm spread out on Harry's bed.
I'm sat at my desk, right? Because the way my setup is, it's perfect for one person. But for two,
Your Asian friend, it doesn't really work.
Doesn't really work when I invite my little Asian friend. No. So Jake is currently sat with his laptop on his lap. He's sat on my bed.
Reading the facts.
I'm reading the facts like a good little Asian boy.
Yeah, I even researched them all.
I even made him feel more at home by sticking Turning Red on earlier today. I was like, look, Jake, it's you.
I felt included.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ninetales is based on the Kitsune, which is a Japanese fox spirit. The Kyobi, which is an animal, like a mythical animal, which held similar powers such as shapeshifting. So it's based on that sort of animal, which is quite cool. Like
you're chatting the most shit because you're pissed. You should have thought this through before voting. Oh wait, no, you did vote for first, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, you should have more people on your side. Tough shit.
Yeah, I think Ninetales is cool.
Ninetales is dope. Better than
I would say
Vulpix.
B tier. I would say he's better than Pidgey. At this point, I'm just looking at ends and just seeing which Pokemon I put in the book.
So
I think he's better than a Chimchar. Chimchar, Charmander, and a better than a Pidgey at least.
You'd put her all the way down
no,
here.
I'm just saying. I look at the ends just to see and then look at that tier. I think he's better than a Sandslash.
Yes, I would agree. Charmander though.
I think Ninetales would be a stronger fire type.
Yeah, but I like Butterfree. I prefer Butterfree because of their story in the anime and their overall look.
I'm sure Ninetales has like a good anime story somewhere, but like I don't know. I only know like a few of the memorable Gen 1 stories, and Butterfree is one of them. So
yeah,
I put Ninetales there.
Why didn't I put Butterfree A? I feel like Butterfree should be A now. Looking at that.
Do you want to move up to A now? We can if you want.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, Ninetales is going too.
I'm sure there was a reason why we didn't put Butterfree here.
Okay, next boy, Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff, another smasher.
Okay, I didn't know this. Its songs vary from region, and in some areas it sounds like shouting.
Isn't that just the same with singing in general?
Yeah, but you know how like in the anime it's always like just the same song over and over again.
Yeah.
Granted, it only happens in season 1, so that's the reason why.
Remember that episode in the anime where like Jigglypuff straight flat out tried to kill Team Rocket?
Sure you do.
That was fucking funny.
Its vocal range exceeds 12 octaves, but its skill depends on the individual. I just like the fact that it says its skill depends on the individual, as if like, oh, naturally they're just gifted.
Imagine being that one Jigglypuff out there who doesn't know how to sing.
And you need to have a high friendship to evolve your Jigglypuff, same as Igglypuff. Igglypuff, rather. So the pre-evolution.
Wait, oh, Igglybuff, right.
Yeah, to be fair, Jigglypuff is kind of adorable.
Jigglypuff is kind of adorable.
In Smash. Wait, no, I'm thinking
He's terrifying in Smash.
Smash, he is terrifying. Like, that final Smash.
I appreciate, like, comedic effect in the anime. It's very funny.
So much for comedy, it's actually really
I'm thinking A.
I am thinking A. I'd say above Sandra. Maybe even
Really?
as well.
Yeah, I would put him... Why
is Ivysaur so high? I'm sorry. I know
because he's adorable!
No, but I'm just thinking, out of all these Pokemon, Ivysaur's still sick. It's just looking at it. Like, he's not a bad Pokemon, don't get me wrong. I just didn't expect.
He's also in Smash. Three of the Pokemon in A are in Smash.
Oh no. I'm not favouring Smash.
I'm not, guys. I swear.
If out of S and A, you have 5 of them that are in Smash. 5 of them. 5 of the top 10.
No, you can't prove that.
Literally, Charizard, Jigglypuff, Pikachu, Ivysaur, and Squirtle. Oh wow.
I don't believe you. Anyway, Wigglytuff.
So Wigglytuff can inflate itself up to 20 times larger.
20 times? Do you know the statistic for Jigglypuff?
Do you want me, what do you mean? Oh, well.
So if Wigglytuff can expand 20 times... You guys into expansion porn? You know that's a thing?
Yes, actually. Yes.
It's on TikTok. You know that? It's fucking on TikTok. I went on there for memes the other day, and what am I met with? Some woman getting fat, because apparently that gives kids boners.
Yeah.
That's like...
It doesn't say anything about Jigglypuff.
So do you think, like, people like that would, like, get turned on from Wigglytuff?
Boy, could you imagine the final smash of Jigglypuff, though? Oh, yeah!
You're just, like, playing online against, like, a guy who's into expansion. You just use Jigglypuff's, like, final smash. Ultimate distraction. Anyway, that was a bit of disgusting stuff that we probably shouldn't have said. But anyway, Wigglytuff, where are we putting him?
I'd say below Jigglypuff for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just in general, below Jigglypuff, I don't think he's A tier.
No,
think he's B tier.
I don't think so. Let's look at it from neutral point. It's kind of cute. C tier. Would you agree?
Okay, I'm picking like random Pokemon at a time. I think he's better than Clefairy. Claypool, rather.
Okay,
so he'd
agreed.
Definitely be somewhere here.
Yeah, agreed.
Is he better than Nidorina?
Nidoqueen maybe. But I would say Nidorina is more adorable. That's the only thing more going for it, I would say.
Is Wigglytuff actually strong?
I don't know.
Wait, I didn't actually finish the other facts. This might change something. Probably not. It competes with other Wigglytuff to see which one can inflate itself the most.
Okay, that buffs it up to at least...
Could you imagine?
Here.
You're just in the wild and all of a sudden you see 2 sets of ears going up. Just seeing them expand.
Actually, yeah, that imagery makes me want to put it at top C.
Yeah, put it top C actually.
Just crushes everything in the forest just because it's like, look at me, I'm bigger.
I win.
Okay.
It sheds seasonally, and people gather its fur to spin yarn. I didn't think Wigglytuff, yeah, it was fluffy for some reason.
It sheds.
It sheds seasonally, and they gather the yarn. Well, turn into yarn rather. I don't think it's an B tier.
Dang.
Actually,
I always thought it was made of rubber.
yeah, I thought it was like a favorite Pokemon. So.
Oh well.
I'm happy putting Wigglytuff above Charmander.
I am too. If you have a problem with this, Zav had a problem with Blastoise, then you can suck my left nut and kick my middle toe.
To be fair, actually.
Yeah.
Looking at it now, I know we read all the negative things for Blastoise, but it's kind of rigged against him in the sense that all of his facts were negative.
Yeah.
So we can reconsider that later on.
We'll reconsider that.
Putting him there.
Yeah.
Because he is a really powerful. Well, yeah.
He is strong.
Oh well. We'll come back to him.
You want to put it? You want to buff him up now?
I want to move him up to the end of B, I think, for now at least. Because I do think he's better than Charmander. So, above Pidgey at least.
Why did we put Pidgey so high? Oh, because of the mail service.
NFTs as well.
Yeah, NFTs, mail service.
Which one's Wigglytuff again?
This is Wigglytuff. This is Wigglytuff. The evolution of Jigglypuff.
Okay, so our next one's Zubat.
Okay, maybe that'll... Zav, are you still watching? Does this make you happy? Are you happy now, Zav?
Does this fill your sexual... No. We won't go there.
No, he went there. He sent you the thing for there.
True, actually.
Something just snapped inside my headset.
It's Zav.
Everything sounds okay.
Okay.
And still
Next
working,
one.
so it should be...
Oh, wait, sorry.
Oh
okay.
no, Zubat.
Well, this is interesting. Zubat and Golbat are the only poison flying type Pokemon.
Well, that's one thing.
Despite its lack of eyes, Zubats can still learn mean look. Which I think is pretty funny. You know that one where, like, where it just opens its eye, it just doesn't have eyes. Zubat tend to evolve when they are away from the colony, though they rarely leave their colony. So you know, like them videos where you see all them bats scatter.
Yeah.
They're all together. If it gets lost, then it will evolve.
That's unique. But I want to mark it down because they're so
really
annoying. Every time you stick one toe in a cave, you're ambushed by like 10.
Yeah, Diamond and Pearl, the amount of Zubat you get.
I never understood how I've never caught a shiny Zubat before.
I don't want to put in E though. I feel like no E.
I feel like E's.
Not F.
I like how the only F we have is Kakuna.
Not gonna lie, I joked that Kakuna was no good Pokemon, but I didn't think he'd be our last place Pokemon.
It'll probably stay that way as well.
Will, probably.
Right, so I don't like Zubat's. I think Zubat's design is nothing special. But I think it deserves an E because I think it's funny that it can learn mean look.
Yeah.
Where would I put it specifically? Probably.
Nidorino goes up. No.
I would say maybe.
He's more iconic than Nidorino, which makes me want to put him on top of E.
He's very annoying though.
He is
There's very few Pokemon that people get annoyed by. So maybe.
Ekans also annoys me though. So.
Should we leave it? Does that work for you?
That works for me.
That works for you. Now Golbat.
So Golbat's large tongue was removed in Pokemon Yellow.
Oh, it has a tongue?
It used to have a massive tongue. You know that picture I showed you? I think I showed you it. There's like a picture of Golbat, and they just edited this massive tongue on him. It's just sticking out, and it just looks so stupid. So I'm glad they removed that. That's probably a positive.
Probably.
Golbat is the first Pokemon in the National Dex to evolve into a Pokemon from a later generation. So as in, you know how they evolve into Crobat later on?
Oh, right,
the first one, like, their next evolution.
Oh.
Granted, this isn't part of this generation, but, like, it's cool that that's the first Pokemon they chose to move forward.
Yeah,
Granted,
I actually like Crobat. I think Crobat's dope.
Until Generation 4, Golbat and Zubat were unable to fly despite possessing wings. So another one where it's like, they very clearly know how to fly, yet they can't use the move.
You don't
that
know how
applies
to
to
fly.
Zubat as well, though. So do we need to bump Zubat down?
That does bump Zubat, because it's literally flying the whole time.
Yeah. Imagine if it physically couldn't learn fly. It's basically a kakuna. With leech life.
The only thing stopping it from being an F is the fact that it knows mean look.
Wait, no. You know what's even more annoying about Zubat?
What?
Leech life and supersonic. The amount of times you finally snap out of confusion and then the Zubat just goes, confusion. Supersonic. And you just back to being confused. I don't want to put him F.
No.
He deserves more than that.
Yeah.
But that's still stupid. I kind of want to put Golbat on a D. Like low end D. I don't think he deserves an A. I actually think Golbat's kind of
I would put
stupid.
I would put Golbat E.
You'd still put him in E.
Oh, he still don't know how to fly, does he? And he's constantly
Wait,
flying.
didn't we do that for Charizard though? When we kept him as S. To be fair,
You
Charizard
are
was the one that
right.
didn't know that. Didn't know
But
that.
Charizard's like iconicness, strength,
True,
and pure.
Golbat and Zubat are not iconic.
It does not have that like strength
True.
to it.
Okay.
If you want, we can stick at end of D.
Put it on end of E around there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Little Oddish Weed Boy.
Oh my god, you're gonna be annoyed at this one then.
What's wrong with Oddish?
Despite burying itself underground as Pokemon.
When you
Despite
can.
burying itself underground as Pokédex entries state, Oddish cannot learn dig. So it can bury itself under the ground, but it cannot learn dig.
Well, to be fair, burying itself underground so that its head is sticking
Yeah,
at the
true.
top is
Oh
one.
no, I'm pretty sure they bury it so the hairs out.
That's what I mean.
Oh yeah. It's not as bad, don't get me wrong, because fly.
Yeah.
Especially with Crobat and Golbat and Zubat, they always fly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Charizard, at least he can walk. That's something. Oddish is the first Pokemon in the Pokédex order to have a branched family evolution. So obviously, like.
Yeah, it goes from
Venusaur
Vileplume
and then
or
Vileplume, yeah. Oddish and Kabutops are the only two Pokemon to have scientific names. So his scientific name is Odium Wonders.
Odium Wonders.
Odium Wonders.
What does that mean?
I can't actually remember.
Probably means smell, because they stink, don't they, the Oddish line? Aren't they very smelly?
Yeah.
I know Gloom reeks.
It doesn't actually state what Odium thing means. Yeah, it doesn't specify.
How
But it's pseudo-Latin, whatever that means.
Oh, Jake, we're not even halfway.
I know we're not. We're only Pokemon 42 out of like.
Oh, I thought this was going to be very quick. This is not.
We can speed one. Okay, so what's the next one? Oh wait, Oddish.
Oddish, we got to place Oddish
I
first.
like Oddish.
I like Oddish. He's quite cute.
I'd say it. I wouldn't say a B though.
You'd put him in C?
I don't know because like, looking at all of these, I would pick Oddish over any of them any day of the week.
Really?
All of them I'd pick Oddish, except Charmander. Maybe that's a problem.
I'm happy to put Oddish there.
I don't know. I feel like if Pidgey's that high.
Pidgey's that high because he's like, he works for it. He literally works.
Oddish, let's see, yeah. That's fine. I'll go with that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's cuter than Caterpie, but not as cute as
Just a
Nidorina.
small boy. Yeah. No, I
Nidoran.
put him above
Nidoran.
No, Nidoran. Whatever his name is. I put him above.
Nidoran is too adorable.
No, I put Oddish over him.
Yeah?
Even though Oddish, now that looking at it, Oddish is just like a turnip.
He's just a turnip.
Fine, leave him there. We'll keep him there for now.
Okay.
Gloom is the next one.
Gloom, the stinky boy.
In 12 hours I'm going to be leaving from.
Oh my god, Jake is going to be leaving in like 12 hours. Oh my
Gloom
god.
produces honey that is very sticky and
Honey?
smells very bad. Yeah, out of the...
Need more wower.
Oh lol, I copied and pasted the same fact, so Gloom only gets 2 facts. Keck. And Gloom is the only dual type Pokemon that evolves into a monotype Pokemon. So it loses its poison ability when it evolves into Blossom.
Blossom?
Yeah, so you know.
Oh, Vileplume is still poison.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Vileplume would be poison, but Blossom, if it evolved into that, would lose poison.
Okay.
So it's the first. No, yeah. He's the only dual type Pokemon that devolves.
I
to a different
see.
Which is quite. Well, it isn't bad because it's a completely different Pokemon.
I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, really, because it doesn't really matter. Depends what you're going for, though.
I mean, well, this one, it says this honey stinks really bad and it's very sticky, which is kind of an inconvenience. And Gloom's kind of ugly. I kind of want to put him in a D.
Why is this being like this? Why is it doing this? Oh, there we go. I fixed it.
I kind of want to put Gloom in a D.
In a D, yeah.
I'm probably above Arbok.
Maybe above, because it makes honey. That's
Yeah,
pretty
I'll put it
cool.
above Arbok. Yeah, but it's stinky and sticky.
That's true.
So I don't know if it's like human consumption honey, or if it's
No.
just like, like sticky stuff.
Sticky, yeah.
Okay, sorry, we'll just move on to Vileplume because that's.
I think that's a solid D.
Okay, so for Vileplume, you just need a leaf stone to evolve it to a Vileplume.
Yep.
The smell of flowers attracts prey, and when they draw it closer, Vileplume flaps open their petals, cloaking themselves and their targets in toxic pollen that quickly immobilizes its victims.
Oh, so that cute little smile is
Here you go to cut a bitch.
he's actually a A sadistic maniac.
Yeah, and guess what the pollen does?
Oh wait, when did Rosio say something? When was that?
I don't know how long ago.
Shit, how long have we been ignoring
All of them
you?
are just like,
How many gens are you doing? Well, we'll be for just this stream. We're just doing the first generation, which is the rest of this.
Quite a lot.
There's still quite a bit to go. Are we halfway through yet?
We're not.
Cool.
We're not. We've got 106 left.
We've got 106 left. Okay.
Vile plume's pollen can cause poisoning and paralysis in large amounts, but can also trigger massive allergy attacks even in trace amounts.
So it's an evil. It's an evil arsehole, is what you're saying. I would absolutely, because I like his design.
What's better, Oddish or Vileplume?
Oddish. I prefer Oddish.
I would put Vileplume above Nidorino.
Nidorino?
The girl. Nidorino.
Oh, Nidorina.
I think Vileplume's... If we're going off cuteness for Nidorina, I think he's cuter.
I'm willing to do that for the power aspect, because Vileplume is pretty strong. Yeah. Maybe above Pidgeotto. I'd put him there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, we can go back eventually.
Now, F tier?
Okay, now hear me out. Guess what the first fact is about Paris?
What?
He's actually a god, because Paris has a similar in-game cry to Mewtwo. So you know the audio chat, which is the same call for the most part.
So it's an identity thief.
Automatically means he's an S tier.
I have to clarify to the audience. I don't like Paris because recently I've been playing Pokemon Go. Not Pokemon. Well, I have been playing Pokemon Go. I've been playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, and if you've played Pokemon Legends Arceus, Paris means best in Finnish.
Oh,
that's interesting. Did you know that, Jake?
I actually didn't.
You should have known that. You were doing the facts.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, I've been playing Legends Arceus, and in Legends Arceus, Paris are everywhere, and they are very hostile. Which makes no sense, since I could literally step on them. They're like the small dogs of Pokemon, and they're fucking everywhere.
Yeah, they really like to fuck everywhere.
It's really annoying.
Paris's original name was going to be Parasite, which I think works better than Paris.
Parasite.
It was just Parasite and then Parasect. You know, like the name.
Yeah, okay.
And then the mushrooms on Paris control the parts of their host's brain. So the mushrooms it grows, like, infects them. You know how I was talking like Slowking? It's essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
I am willing to put Paris in F tier. I don't like Paris.
I don't like Paris.
I don't think there's anything good about
He's
Paris.
annoying.
Pokemon Go, he is annoying. I am actually willing to put him below Kakuna.
I am too.
Nice.
Nice, easy, quick. Fuck Paris, and if you like Paris, then you're entitled to your own opinion, but you are wrong.
Okay, and this one's even worse in the sense that Parasect had the same cry as Mewtwo, but in a lower pitch before Gen 6. So it had the identical one, but just a bit lower until Gen 6. Bear in mind, we've only just got to Gen 9.
Great.
Throughout their lives, the mushrooms continue to drain the host until there is nothing left. At this point, they scatter spores over the host's egg and restart the cycle, so that's when they make parasites. So basically, it's a sad life for a Parasect.
It's just depressed.
Yeah. If a Parasect's mushroom is entirely removed, the Pokemon enters a comatose state indefinitely.
It's like a... Have you ever played or watched The Last of Us?
Yes, actually. I've seen gameplay.
It's like that. Like, the zombie virus in The Last of Us is like a fungal infection, and it reminds me of, like, Parasect.
It just, like, take you over and then you're dead.
Yeah.
I'd also play him enough.
Yeah. I would say so.
F, maybe very low.
There's just nothing going for him.
Yeah. You know what? Leave him there.
Are they bug and poison? They're bug and poison, aren't they?
No,
yeah.
bug and grass.
Oh, they're bug and grass.
I thought poison would make more sense, but it's bug and grass.
Oh. Okay. Now, Venonat. I think he's adorable.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Do you not think so?
I prefer his evolution spoilers. Venonat's eyes are very accurate. They enable Venonat to easily catch extremely small prey. That makes sense.
Yeah.
In earlier Pokemon books, it said that Venonat can fly. However, Venonat does not have wings. Don't know how it would fly.
It just jumps really high.
Its big eyes are actually clusters of tiny eyes, like normal flies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's cute.
I think
However,
he's cute.
There's nothing going for him. I don't think.
You said he can fly.
Is it in the books?
Oh, in the books. Like that there. So if we're looking at neutral, if we're just,
like, I don't think I can say he's better than a Gloom.
I think he's. Oh, well, he doesn't make honey. I'm still very tipsy, so I feel I shouldn't be typing in chat. Lol. Apologies for anything I said. You have honestly, you've been quite funny.
Yeah.
It's entertaining, and the more you chat, the more you get to laugh about yourself the next day if you watch this in when I put it up, when I release it. Also, I'm guessing you have Pokemon fucking.
That Pokemon is cute.
Also, that Pokemon is cute. Yeah, I think it is cute.
Which one? Venonat.
Venonat, yeah.
You know what? I am willing to say D, maybe even a C, if you want to put it there because of cute factor.
I would put it in there purely for cute factor.
You can place them down wherever you want. I should be fine with it.
Yeah.
Goes to S tier. Okay, and then moving on to this bitch, Venonat moth.
Do you not like Venomoth?
Well, you know I have a fear of moths. Moths are just vile creatures.
Oh no, I like moth. Have you ever seen the Venezuelan poodle moth? I will show you No, let me put it on. No, genuinely, no. It's adorable.
No.
Let me show you this. It's adorable.
No.
Yeah, I know. It's the point. Venezuelan. How the fuck do you spell Venezuelan?
Venezuela.
Poodle moth. Oh shit.
Poot.
Poodle moth. Look at him. Fucking. Look at him.
That's not a rat.
Look at him. You can't really see it on stream, but look at him.
Terrifying.
That's adorable.
You know, I was having spicy noodles once, and I had a
What the fuck is that?
Harry, I was having spicy noodles once, and a moth flew into my noodles, and because they're spicy, it burnt to death in my spicy noodles.
That's so sad. Look at her. She is so fucking cute.
Okay, and with that, Venomoth is going in F tier. The E, maybe. Let me read its hints. Based off of moths, they are attracted to light. In the manga, it states they don't live very long at all. Like, they will pretty much die at the same lifespan as a moth. And its dark scales are poisonous, while the lighter scales may cause paralysis. So, again, quite an inconvenience. I think Zubat is better than Venomoth.
Oh, well, yeah. I really like Venomoth. I think Venomoth is adorable.
So you put below Zubat?
I'd put Venomoth in C.
You would put Venomoth above all of them Pokemon down below?
Yeah, I would.
I don't think I can stand with you. I can't believe the first one we truly disagree on is Venomoth.
Do you want to meet in the middle and put it in D then?
It'd have to be below Nidorino.
No.
You think Raticate's better than?
I think it's best out of all of them personally.
I think Gloom's at least Gloom is better.
No. Your fear of moths should not.
I just don't think it's a good Pokemon anyway. That's like number one.
Alright, fine. We'll put it there. Would that make you happy?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I just don't think it's a good Saying that, out of all the Pokemon below it now, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Gloom is. You are right. I could change that, but nah. Put him under Gloom.
Right, Mr. Diglett.
Best boy. It is revealed in Pokemon Mystery Dungeons that Diglett has feet. After being rescued from Skarmory in Mount Steel, Diglett says that his feet still feel the air. They feel like they're walking in the air. That's what happens.
Diglett has feet.
Yeah, and then apparently there's like a really awkward like silence, and I was like, oh. Okay. He's like, they also clearly didn't look at me.
Diglett has feet. That makes me feel so uncomfortable. I always pictured him like a worm. Nah. No.
Although Diglett has no arms and is underground, it can learn the following moves: Aerial Ace.
What?
Cut, Hone Claws, Scratch, Shadow Claw, and Sucker Punch. And for only being a head, it can learn Headbutt.
What a fucking
And
Chad.
then, well, obviously this is a lowland one, but needing to be able to dig a lowland volcanic rock, a lowland diggler is noticeably stronger than its non-lowland counterpart. So I don't know if that knocks it down a bit. Because he's kind of like, he can only dig through dirt, whereas the Alolan one can like dig through lava.
He can only, but he can use.
No, honestly,
he can use aerial
the whole
ace.
list. Aerial ace, cut, hone claw, scratch, shadow claw, sucker punch, and headbutt.
Come on, he cannot be not
I
S
think
tier.
he's better than a beedrill.
He is better than a beedrill.
I love like Diglett is the first one that I've truly shocked you.
That is amazing. How did I not know that? Is that every game?
Apparently.
Oh my god. That is beautiful. Okay. Can Doug Trio do the same?
Is that not a mole thing? Yes, probably.
No one really knows. That's like the age-old meme. No one knows what the fuck Diglett is.
Also, moths are not nice for Ezio. Don't lie.
Moths are nice.
Okay, so
Don't
Doug
listen to
Trio,
him.
And again, I've already told you this one because I just thought it was hilarious. A lowland Doug Trio represents a family named Doug Ashley, Doug Michael, and Doug Jessica.
That's true, but that's a lowland.
I know. That's like the fact that they don't have they don't have names normally, but then they decided yes, we'll give the whole family names is hilarious. Okay, Doug Trio can dig under the earth at 60 miles per hour, which is 100 kilometers per hour, to a depth of 60 miles. To a depth of 60 miles down, triggering tremors and earthquakes. So they can dig pretty quick underground, like at standard like car speed.
Why am I a mole? You're a fucking skunk.
Oh.
Anyway, carry on.
Doug Trio are very friendly to humans, but loathe sunlight, so they don't like coming off.
So they like humans, but will cause an earthquake underneath.
Could you imagine? It's like
Pallet Town.
Like SARS. Carries on.
Just generally bring down Lavender Tower.
Oh god. And then that cube one. Cube one's mother.
Okay, so that's pretty cool.
I would.
Come on, bro.
I'd put him in a B/C.
I would put him. Yeah, B. I'd put him.
I think Blastoise is better than him. Is Pidgey better than him? Nah.
B.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Wait, Blastoise was in C, wasn't he?
Yeah, we moved him.
That's fine.
Now, Meowth. That's
Meowth.
right.
Meowth has the most form changes of all Generation 1 Pokemon.
I did know that.
Regional-based forms: Normal, Alolan, and
Galarian.
Galarian, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Meowth was originally going to have a pre-evolution called Konya, which would evolve into Meowth at level 14. That was planned for Generation 1 and 2. So like the baby Pokemon that they introduced eventually, yeah. Nevertheless, Konya ended up being scrapped for both generations. It is implied that Galarian and normal Meowth do not get along very well, and I guess we could say
that is in the Pokédex in Galar. That's pretty interesting.
I think Meowth falls under the same thing as Pikachu, as in like, just because of the anime alone, he is quite high up. As a Pokemon, he is not that bad.
But he's very good. Don't they like to steal coins?
I think they are like kleptomaniacs.
Yeah, so that.
I don't think he's an A though.
No, he's definitely not A.
I'd say below Sandslash? No, above Sandslash.
You put it that high up?
No, below Vulpix. At least.
You put it just for like the iconicness?
Yeah.
I get that.
I mean, strength-wise, he would be a C.
It's the trio.
Actually,
Team Rocket,
no.
Yes. Yeah, Rosio, I think,
Say, here's the thing, though. Iconicness, he'd be above Wartortle. Because, like, Wartortle isn't that.
Yeah.
Granted, like, Sandslash, for example, isn't exactly the most...
If we're going iconicness, it would be much nearer the
top.
top.
That's what I mean. But strength-wise, it'd be much lower, which means I think this is a nice place to average it out to. Because, like, strength, I would literally put it below below Nidoqueen.
It's very weak.
Yeah, so,
I would maybe
even a bit lower, honestly, but I don't know.
Maybe just the bottom of B.
Bottom of B?
It's in B purely because it's Team Rocket.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
Okay.
Okay, Persian.
Oh shit. It's running out of space on stream, huh?
Oh shoot, we've got that.
Be alright. I can shrink it.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, wrong one. Persians are often based off of Siamese cats, though their names suggest they'd be similar to Persian cats.
Persian.
Yeah.
I don't like Persian. I'm just saying, I don't like Persian.
Well, this is going to be hard to tell. Though Persians are already hard to train, their Alolan forms are even more difficult as they were spoiled in Alola by royal families. So they're already like a royal-like cat breed, but the Alolan one's even more.
Also, going to what Rosie was saying about Meowth, that's why we've put it up there. Meowth is weak, but it's very iconic and very funny.
Oh yeah, that's exactly.
And it also delivers some really like hard-hitting messages in the anime.
One we watched yesterday with the Litten. Oh yeah. Spoilers. No, he's like he is.
Also,
give him a conscience.
They give him a really big, because I haven't seen the episode, but I know there's an episode in the Sun and Moon series. Mimikyu gets really sad about being really ugly, and Meowth gives him like a whole like monologue about how you shouldn't be worried about how people see you. Like, it's so heartwarming. It's so sad.
I'm willing to put Persian in literally bottom C. Maybe even a D.
I would put it E, because
E. Oh.
I know Giovanni has one. Maybe that gives it some more value.
Yeah.
But
I always forget Persian just because Meowth's so iconic.
Yeah, it's just a Jaguar. It just looks like a Jaguar. It's like, it doesn't look like a Pokemon.
Looking at that whole list, he is one of the most boring ones there.
Yeah, he is.
So yeah, I would go for E actually. Now that you've said that, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe
that
that.
at least come up frequently.
Yeah.
Persian's like a rarely in the thing.
He's only that high up because Giovanni sees potential in him, which is something.
Well, now best boy.
Now the iconic Duck Boy.
This is actually just truly upsetting.
Mimikyu is one of my favorite Pokemon. That's why I have Mimikyu. Mimikyu is adorable.
They're cute.
Got a Kathy the Mole.
Got a Kathy the Mole, you and me. Okay, so Psyduck. You probably know this. Psyduck always hold their head due to the fact they have near constant headaches.
Yep.
Psyduck are actually quite intelligent, but the headaches get in the way. So it's like, say for instance, you know James. He's so smart, but if he was to like always have headaches to the point where he couldn't talk, that's basically a Psyduck.
So what you're saying is James is a Psyduck.
James is a migraine.
James is a Golduck.
Yeah, fucking sure.
James, if you're watching this, you're a Golduck.
I can't wait for him to pop on the channel.
I can't wait for him to be watching this on YouTube, and like in a week's time, I'll just get a message from James saying, "I am not a Golduck."
Yeah, he's like, actually, I'm a Persian.
I actually self-identify as a Zubat, and I will not have you miss Pokemon me.
In the Pokemon Ranger games, Psyduck is the hardest Pokemon to catch, even harder than a Metagross. Because have you played Pokemon Ranger?
No.
You have to draw a circle around it without it breaking. So Psyduck has clearly gone apeshit, so to the point where you can barely draw a circle around it. Metagross is that big and slow, you can probably draw circles around him. I can just imagine Psyduck like going apeshit, like just because of his head. So he's actually the hardest Pokemon to catch, isn't it? Which I think is pretty funny. I mean, again, iconicness.
He's very iconic. It's quite, but you can't have it feel bad.
I'd actually put him above Meowth.
Yeah, I don't like his design.
Do you not?
No, it's not terrible. It's just
it's very basic. Don't get me wrong.
his headaches. I would put him. Oh.
Would you put it above Pidgey?
I would put it above Pidgey. I would maybe only that far though.
Okay. That's
yeah.
fine.
Okay.
Oh look.
Not as strong. Yeah, not as strong as Blastoise, because Blastoise would like, even though he's like 5 foot tall, he's still clap.
Yeah.
Okay, now Golduck, or otherwise known as James.
James can use psychic powers.
Yeah, can he? Shit.
No, Golduck can use psychic powers. When they are used, the gem on its head will glow, which nearly drove it to extinction.
Oh shit.
So he's used it too much.
Wow.
Despite being able to use psychic powers, Golduck and its pre-evolution Psyduck could not learn psychic moves until Generation 4, despite being could not use the learned psychic rather. Just
okay.
Not moves. Until Generation 4, despite being a TM. So they couldn't actually learn it from that. Golduck swims faster than the fastest human swimmers, like on average.
Makes sense.
And also, this isn't like a fact that I wrote down, but I remember reading it. It's like there's like a theory that the names were switched around because like Golduck is blue, and then like Psyduck's gold, and then Psyduck's like more of the psychic one.
Yeah.
But then is the less intelligent one. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think Golduck's not as iconic as
Yeah.
Psyduck, but he's still cool.
Yeah. But it's forgettable as well, though. That's the thing.
Would you prefer a Charmander or a Golduck?
I'd rather a Charmander, personally.
A Caterpie or a Golduck?
A Caterpie or a Golduck?
I don't know either.
I don't know. This is where it gets foggy.
Honestly, no. Okay, the thing I would pick a Golduck over a Caterpie.
You think you would?
Yeah. But that's going off her strength, because if we're going off cuteness, I would cuddle with the Caterpie.
This is true.
But, where would you prefer to put?
Maybe here.
You put it below Clefairy.
Because Clefairy is cute. You could cuddle with a Clefairy.
Hope I'm never interrupting the playlist.
To match, I'm having fun at the stream. I'm learning Pokemon, thanks.
That's good,
You are welcome, Rosio.
We're having a good time.
Tell Izzy she's a bitch for not being here.
Hey, she was here. Also, Mia followed.
Hi, Mia. I don't think she's still
Mia.
here. Hi, Mia. Hey.
Hi, Mia.
Hey.
River. Like Cry Mia River. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. Golden, yeah, put them on.
Okay, settled. Boom.
Mankey, the monkey Pokemon. And the old form of the monkey Pokemon, Mankey.
Mankey is the key to being a man. Because he's the Mankey. Now, isn't he just like a mood?
Yeah. If one becomes enraged, the whole colony rampages for no reason. Like a football team, Juventus was on, and was, and then they all start
I don't really like Liverpool FC that much. It's like a bar. It's like a bar in the middle of London.
Okay, yeah, and then going, if it loses sight of its colony, or if it is left alone to rage, its loneliness causes it to be even more infuriated. So it's just pissed off at itself.
It gets angry for being alone.
It's more pissed off that it's alone. So then rather than like rationally thinking about it, it gets more annoyed.
It gets angry.
It will rampage until it falls asleep. But its anger remains in its dreams. This causes it to wake up and become furious all over again. However, this constant release of stress grants it a long life.
That is a fucking mood, man. Oh my.
He just goes to bed.
I hope you're taking notes, Rosio. I hope you have a little like notepad and you're just making notes.
Oh, Harry.
What?
You know what we should? Oh, obviously it's way too late for this now. We should have started earlier. We should have done a Kahoot. I mean,
Oh my god, guys, do you want to start streaming Kahoot?
We're doing Kahoot on that.
You guys want to do Kahoot? Do you even know what Kahoot is? What's the range on Kahoot? Can I have like?
It's like Jackbox. I'm pretty sure. You just need the code.
Is it?
Yeah. Granted, they'll have to watch the stream. If they have a delay, then it's kind of fucked for them. Because they'll have a disadvantage.
You can't feel your feet. What the fuck did you drink? Washer fluid?
Yeah, but if you do Kahoot or something.
Pokemon. Jesus.
No, it's about the quadratic formula and how to use it in Pokemon World.
Okay, now.
I'll go. I'm Kahoot.
Okay. Now.
Okay, Mankey, I think that's hilarious.
I think that is fucking
But I don't
hilarious.
think he's definitely A tier. Maybe low B tier. Maybe above Meowth and Dugtrio.
Yeah, because he probably has.
He's actually really strong.
He's very strong.
Actually, like, you know what? I think he'd still go above Psyduck, even though Psyduck's iconic. I think he is a good Pokemon.
I'm happy to put him there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Now-
even bigger boy.
Now, the bigger problem. Primeape.
Primeape loses its tail upon evolving. It, however, can retain the ability to learn Iron Tail.
What does it hit?
Which is air, and then it gets more angry that it can't hit him. No. When Primeape is furious, its blood circulation...
Hey, it's Izzy.
Oh.
Izzy's back.
Nice. Where's the football? When Primeape is
Oh,
furious,
someone approaching me.
Its blood circulation is boosted. This makes its muscles stronger, but at the cost of some of its intelligence. However, it has sturdy muscles. And
So it's a
its
roid
brain
monkey.
That helps keep it healthy. Yeah.
It's a roid monkey is what it is.
Roid monkey. Again, the fact that description of Mankey sold him so much, I don't think Primeape's close to that at all.
No.
He might be low B, but I don't think he's as.
He's strong. He's
So I think he might still
strong.
qualify for B. but
I
don't
think
know.
I
he's
think
below Mankey for sure. Not as in like directly, like just under him somewhere.
I would put him in B. I would put him
Meowth or above Meowth?
above Meowth.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I feel like that's fair. Should I put him up with Dugtrio? Because Dugtrio can dig pretty damn fast.
Dugtrio is pretty impressive digging.
Yeah.
I can't believe. If someone said to me, "What are the 4 strongest Pokemon?" Like, and then you gave me Charizard, Pikachu, Pidgeot, and
If you know how to fly whilst underground, you are God.
It's the fact that he can use aerial ace and stuff like that. Underground and no one knows
I want to see, like, in the newer games with the, like, animated, like, moves, him doing aerial ace.
Oh my god, I wish.
It's quite fine, Izzy. She's been quite entertaining.
No, it's fine, yeah.
Anyway.
Best boy!
Growlithe.
I love him. Despite his name, Growlithe cannot learn Growl. That's not his
Oh.
best fly.
I didn't realize it was I didn't realize it was possible to not learn Growl.
Yeah, I thought Growl was
I
just
thought everyone knew Growl.
The beta Pokemon names in red and blue were listed Growlithe as Flamey. So I'm glad they went for Growlithe because Flamey is absolute dog shit.
Flamey.
Well, everyone knows this. Growlithe is a very... I can clearly tell I was running out of facts and he's cute. Growlithe is a very obedient and a good service dog.
Ah.
Well, he's also, like in Pokemon like anime, like Officer Jenny, like the police woman, she used Arcanine and Growlithe. So that's cool.
Cool.
Like they're the main guys.
They're like the German shepherds of the Pokemon
basically,
universe. Yeah.
I love them.
They are
think
adorable.
They actually classify at least going in B.
In B?
I think so.
I would agree with you. They are very cute.
I don't know where in B though. See, the thing is, right?
This is where strength and like cuteness kind of overlap.
The thing is, I think Growlithe is better than Vulpix. However, I don't know if Growlithe would go up there and if we'd have to move Vulpix by that. So I think Growlithe's better than Vulpix.
Yes, I agree.
Do you think Growlithe's better?
It's like a common argument people have. What's better, Vulpix? Because they're like polar opposite. They're like
almost similar, but then like they branch off to different things.
Yeah.
Is it better than Bulbasaur?
I don't know. I'm happy to leave it there.
Yeah, leave it there for now.
Because they're very much on par with one another. It's literally which one do you prefer the look of. Yeah. And in both of our cases, it's Growlithe, so it should stay there. And then we have its evolution, Arcanine.
Yay! Okay, so another one. Arcanine's prototype name was Blaze. Thank
Blaze.
God so it'd been Flamey and Blaze.
So shit.
And Blaze. Although its species is known as the legendary Pokemon, it is not a legendary Pokemon. I think we both knew that. And I forgot I wrote this one down. Arcanine's early design had wings and no stripes. There's going to be a winged dog.
That would be cool.
That would be cool. But, it's like, Coco. The dog gets...
Oh, the film.
Dirty as hell.
But that was for comment. That was funny, though. That was just... They did that because they know it looked stupid, but it was funny. Yeah.
Arcanine is a good boy.
He's strong as fuck as well.
He's one of my shirks in Pokemon Go, even though, that's not part of it.
I don't want... What? Soup to vision. Are you okay, Rosia?
I don't want soup to vision.
I don't want to go to school tomorrow.
Arcanine, is he better than Growlithe? Power-wise, yes.
Yeah.
However, Growlithe is so cute.
But so's Arcanine.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, shit, I grabbed it.
I still prefer Growlithe over Arcanine, but... Power-wise, he would go above.
I would put Arcanine...
You know what?
I'd put Arcanine there.
Ninetales and Arcanine are the same as Vulpix and Growlithe in the sense of they are playable.
Yeah.
So I am happy with putting them on the top of this.
Yeah, you know what? That is logical, and I agree with you.
You know what? We might actually have to split this stream into half. I just realised. We could always do it, because there is a lot left.
How many have we done?
We're on 59. I just think about it. We can stop whenever, pick up on like Monday, or whatever, because we can't do it Saturday or Sunday. But yeah, we'll carry on now. Just going. I want to get it done today, but I don't know if we have time.
I mean, I think it'll be okay.
Okay, we'll keep going then. Or we'll just power through.
The stream will probably be like maybe 4.5 hours long.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with it.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Poliwag. The Poliwag.
Oh wait, let me
Yeah,
pull
Poliwag is the
Poliwag up.
next one, sorry, yeah.
Poliwag!
How do you spell lol wrong? Olo.
Oh no. That okay, Rosie, that is bad.
Oh no. Poliwag. I forget how cute he is. Sorry. Poliwag is Satoshi Tajiri's favorite Pokemon, as confirmed in the interview of the TV show Gamer Center CX in 2004. Now, I did actually put down this guy, like the relevance of this guy,
Yeah.
but I didn't actually. He's the designer of Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, so he says that Poliwag is his favorite Pokemon.
That's cute. He is pretty cute.
Yeah. Poliwag shares the same in-game crying sound as Hitler. This was fixed in Generation 6. So apparently
Generation
they just
6?
use the same thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
Poliwag is adorable.
He's pretty
its spiral
cute.
stomach is based off the transparent underbellies of tadpoles in the unwinding testings of...
I knew that.
Yeah, that's really cute. Granted, that's kind of disgusting.
Its design is both cute and clever, which makes me want to bump it up a bit.
No, C tier. It has to be C tier. I
Yeah.
can't justify putting Poliwag as a C tier, B tier.
About that?
I put him above Clefairy.
You put him above... I'm willing to do that. Yeah?
See, the thing is, right?
Yeah.
I love this adorable squad of Charmander,
Yeah.
Nidoran, Oddish, Caterpie, and Poliwag. That squad there, adorable. Okay, that's fine.
Would you settle for like these 6 here for your to go up against the champion?
Cute set, yes. But maybe swap out Wigglytuff. But
As we all know, this is like the squad you want. Charizard,
oh my
Pidgeotto.
God, imagine though, like you have this hedge team and then you whip out a Diglett and everyone shits themselves. They're like, oh, why have you got a Diglett? And you're like,
Is a level 100 Diglett.
Aerial Ace, like what? Sorry, okay, yeah. Poliwhirl. Oh, wrong.
Wait, why does that...
Oh.
Okay, it doesn't matter, it's fine.
Poliwhirl. The spiral belly changes direction when evolving into Poliwag. That I didn't know, even though it's pretty obvious actually. The logo of the Pokemon Center in Tokyo featured Poliwhirl until it was replaced with Piplup in July 2007.
Say that again,
basically, they removed... Poliwhirl was like the face of the Tokyo Pokemon Center until 2007 when they replaced it with Piplup.
Oh, as it should be?
Did you hear the first one? The spiral changes direction.
Oh, does it?
Between Poliwhirl and Poliwag.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Poliwhirl's sprites and artwork are inconsistent in respect with their gloves. Sometimes they are depicted as mittens, other times they are separate fingers. So sometimes they'll be like this, and other times it'll be like them.
I don't like Poliwhirl for the sake of it wearing gloves. It looks like a cartoon character.
I'm happy to put
Which
Poliwhirl
technically
C. I don't think he's that bad to be D. Maybe actually. He might be wrong.
No, I'd happily put him there.
Yeah. How is youngster Joey carried Rattata to C? Yeah, he's still above so many Pokemon.
Youngster Joey, right? He's been with us from the very beginning, from Pokemon Red. He has a valid viewpoint. Gold.
Yeah.
Oh, is it only gold?
Yeah, gold.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Okay, yeah, I put him there. Yeah, no, that's fine. Poliwrath. Poliwrath, along with wait, am I going too fast?
No.
Then it must be. Oh.
Poliwrath.
Poliwrath, along with Lucario, are the only fighting types that can learn Psychic.
Ooh.
That aren't paired with a Psychic type. So, like, they're not Psychic fighting.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Poliwrath is the first Pokemon in the National Dex to evolve from a Water Stone. So apparently you need a Water Stone to use.
Oh, do you?
To Water Raft. In Gen 2, Poliwrath's shiny was teal. In other generations, it is green. So that's just a colour error. But that's interesting. I think Poliwrath is a very strong Pokemon.
Yes.
I never choose him.
No, I don't.
But
I don't like the way he looks particularly, but the fact that he knows Psychic, that's pretty cool.
Poliwag, to be sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would say Beta.
Yeah.
He knows Psychic, and he's not Psychic type. That's pretty cool.
Wait, he's a fighting type that knows Psychic, so that's really good because then he can like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd probably above Psyduck. Would I?
I would.
Does he go above Mankey?
No.
No. Just because Mankey, that whole 1-2-3 punch of Mankey.
Yeah.
That boosted her up for me.
Yep. Agreed.
Okay, are you fine putting him there?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, nice.
Now, my little boy, Abra.
Abra's cute. I always forget.
I do like Abra.
In Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Abra was originally known as Hocus.
Hocus.
So Hocus Pocus. I don't know what the third one would have been. I'm pretty sure it says.
Hocus Pocus.
Shebang.
Photos.
Fetus.
Fetus.
Abra has the highest free rate in Pokemon Go, just like the original games, at 99%. So you know how he runs after like Clear Gem before. That's the first Pokemon Go fact I've had, which is interesting.
I caught my first Abra like a couple of days ago on
fair,
Pokemon Go. Abra, yep.
Yep.
This guy's name is Abra.
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 ABRA. Abra can sense danger through a telepathic radar. When it does, it teleports to a safe location. Doesn't let anyone else know. He's just like, I'm out. That means every time you see an Abra teleport, you're like, why is he doing this? Like, you have to panic every time you see an Abra teleport. You're like, something's gonna happen.
Oh, honestly, Zav, there is reasons for Diglett is S.
Is that going to read the list of reasons why Diglett's S tier?
I'll
read it out.
Remind Zav, or please inform Zav why Diglett is S tier, Jake.
Okay, so the first one.
Yes.
It is revealed in Pokemon Mystery Dungeons that Diglett has feet.
He has
After
feet.
being rescued from Skarmory at Mount Steel, Diglett says that his feet still feel like they are walking in the air.
Yep.
Second one. Although Diglett has no arms and is underground, it can learn the following moves.
Here we go.
Aerial Ace.
Aerial Ace.
Cut. Hone Claws.
Hone Claws.
Scratch. Shadow Claw. And
Sucker Punch.
And for only being ahead, can also learn Headbutt.
Can also learn Headbutt.
And then obviously a level
Motherfucker can use Aerial Ace while still in the ground. That's an Alpha Chad move. Diglett is S tier. I am not moving him from there. If he wants to be moved, he will be moved up, not down. I'm willing to put him above Pikachu, but I think he's fine where he is.
I don't want to be cancelled.
Anyway, I think I really like Abra, although it is super annoying how they
I don't like how they teleport everywhere.
Yeah.
It is. They are cool. Like, I like the concept.
They are dope. I'm willing to put it like there.
Low B, yeah. Probably above Meowth,
yeah.
Okay, Kadabra, this is a long one.
Kadabra!
Kadabra was originally going to be called Pocus, deriving from Hocus, Pocus, a common magician phrase.
Yep.
Here's the long one. According to a court case in 1999,
a man
called Yuri Geller claimed that Pokemon Kadabra was an unauthorized parody of him. He stated that the Pokemon had too many similarities to him, including his Kadabra ability.
Hang on, can I just pause you a second?
Huh?
Rosie fell in the bath. Rosie fell in... XX, kiss, I fell in the bath.
I just like the fact she fell in the bath and then thought, I'm going to tell the Twitch chat.
Let me tell this guy on the internet that I fell in the bath. Fuck it. Let me go, before I say it as well.
Yeah, I like to think it was,
I fell in the bath and it was amazing. I feel so rejuvenated and refreshed.
Like spirited.
Oh, I forgot to take my clothes off. Oh well, and my clothes can feel rejuvenated and refreshed as well.
I don't like this voice.
This is what Rosio sounds like. It's gravelly.
Rosio sounds like such a classy English gentleman.
Oh yes, it does. You should see. You should hear Izzy. It is me, Izzy.
Okay, I'll start again.
Okay. Sorry, you were saying Kadabra.
It's such a long one. According to a court case in 1999, a man called Yuri Geller claimed that Pokemon Kadabra was an unauthorized parody of him. Yeah. He stated that the Pokemon had too many similarities to him, including his Kadabra abilities to bend spoons with his mind due to having psychic powers. As a result, Yuri sued Nintendo for $60 million in court.
Did he win?
20 years later, after the initial lawsuit, in November 2020, Yuri Geller contacted Nintendo in order to lift the ban of TCG cards that feature Kadabra after receiving many emails about the topic from fans and the series, as well as issuing a formal apology on Twitter. Any cards featuring Kadabra or any appearances by Kadabra in the anime are yet to appear because of this. So he's never been animated because of this guy saying that he has sued Nintendo. So they never were
And
allowed to show Kadabra.
he won?
Yeah, and then he finally lifted it in 2020 last year. No, 2 years ago.
Because he thinks he can bend spoons with his mind.
There is more reasons, I think, to be fair, but that is the main one. That's like me claiming Asian. I think just because of that, Kadabra deserves more. Like, I think that was this massive thing. I think in Sun and Moon,
Yeah.
they finally got Kadabra in the anime, and everyone was like losing their shit because, like, obviously he, like, a Generation 1 Pokemon has not been able to be in this anime this whole time because this guy was like, yeah, that's a copy of me. So I think that's pretty upsetting for him.
That is upsetting.
But, like, I mean, I don't know how much that boosts him, but, like...
Rosio can bend spoons. Rosio doesn't feel refreshed. She banged her head like a classy Elmulish
I
gentleman.
think that's for saying English.
Yeah, well, it says Elmulish.
Elmulish.
So what are we saying about Kadabra?
I want to put him in a B. I do think
Yeah.
Kadabra's... I think Abracadabra and Alakazam Abra and Kadabra are close.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, put them next to each
But I think Abra is cuter.
and I think you're the one who doesn't like Alakazam, right?
I'd like Alakazam. It's just I find it frustrating you had to trade to get Alakazam because I've never had Alakazam in a party because I can never trade.
Yeah.
Because everyone's like, no one trades because Adam beats the games in like a day and then doesn't play them anymore, and then you just kind of can't be fucked.
Yeah. Take that, Kadabra.
a Kadabra.
Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah. Alakazam.
Yep.
Alakazam is only obtainable through trading.
Yep.
Mega Alakazam, like Mega Gengar, gets shorter when it Mega Evolves.
Really?
Mega Alakazam is even shorter than Kadabra.
Oh.
But this is the cool part. Its IQ is said to be 5,000. Bear in mind, like, a human's one, like, on average is probably like 100. I think 100's good, rather. So its IQ's 5,000.
Oh my god.
How they haven't taken over the world, I will never know.
Alakazam can end the world if he wanted to.
Yeah, he just chooses not to.
I think that is S tier material.
Honestly, I expected you to be like, yeah, he's shit. I would say either very high A or either high
I mean,
A or he does go
is knowing everything about everything better than knowing how to
no area
fly underground?
Do we put him above Charizard?
You think he belongs above?
I don't know. I feel like he belongs above Pikachu at least.
I mean, he's.
Yeah, I know it's the Charizard.
He would probably know how to outsmart everyone, wouldn't he?
Yeah, actually.
And if he knew he couldn't beat them, he'd teleport away, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
We got a new god.
Do you know what that is? It's just the spoons. He evolved and
It's
made
the
an
spoons.
extra spoon.
It is the spoons.
Okay, wow. I thought Charizard was going to be there for a good while.
I thought. Well, he was there for a good while. It's
half
almost
that.
been 3 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Next boy.
Next boy.
Chomop.
Machop.
Chomop.
Chomop.
Right, okay, Machop.
Machop.
Okay, Machop.
Yes.
In the Generation 1 games,
Yep.
Machop and Onomite have the same cry. So that's pretty cool.
Machop and who?
Onomite.
Oh, right, yeah.
Machop's entire body is covered with muscles that will never tire or cramp. Imagine that. Imagine
That's-
never having a muscle cramp. Good on him.
I don't get cramps that often.
I had a butt cramp a few days ago and I was like...
Are you okay, Rosio? You alright? I understand that my chat isn't exactly spoons as
Rosier's doing what I normally do in the chat. Because I'm not typing in the chat. Rosier's the one who's taking over. Thank you, Rosier. I appreciate it.
I love how we've been planning this for ages and like at the moment 3 hours we're going on for 3 hours and we're only like 2/3 of the way there, and like the only person who's talking in chat is just a pissed up Rosio.
Yeah.
This is amazing. I love it.
Rosier's one of the only people who vote Thursday.
Yeah, Rosio voted Thursday. Everyone who voted Saturday is fucked off.
Yeah. Oh, Blair's here.
Oh, is Blur still here? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
I might have left actually. With these muscles, it can lift many times its own body weight. So for being a little guy, Machop is actually quite strong.
And it's about the size of like a 10-year-old as well.
I would put Machop either high C or low B.
I don't like his design.
I don't like his design at all, but he is a strong. I'd put him below Clefairy.
Clefairy.
I meant Wigglytuff, but Clefairy actually works better.
I would put him there.
Yeah.
He's got mad strength.
There we go. Yeah, Blair is still there. Okay, yeah, we'll put him there.
Wow.
Okay, we've got Machoke now, right?
Machoke. This is where I don't like it when Pokemon wear clothes.
Machoke.
It doesn't look right.
You want him to whip his penis out?
No. Well, female. They all look like that, Jake.
Yeah.
They all look like that.
Female ones have penises.
And the excuse is that the belt contains suppresses their power or something.
I didn't know that.
It's like in the Pokédex it says the belt helps it control its power.
This is gonna help you. Machoke evolves into Machamp via a trade.
Yep.
Okay, this is gonna be the fun one. Machoke's name in Red and Blue Beta was, get this, Kung Fu.
Kung Fu.
His name was going to be.
It goes Machop, Kung Fu, Machamp. Kung Fu. It's not even Kung Fu.
Its muscles are as hard as steel, and it is capable of lifting extremely heavy objects with only one finger. I mean, that is pretty cool.
That is pretty dope.
But, I know what you mean about the design. They're all pretty clapped. Is he high speed? No, I think he's at mid B.
You'd go for B.
I'd go around.
I really don't like.
No, not Bulbasaur. Below Blastoise.
Don't like his design, but I see where you're coming from, and I.
Because the thing is, right, as bad as this sounds for all of the other Pokemon in that list, minus Abra, everyone below Blastoise in that list, we haven't graded really on cuteness. That's mainly just been strength or something interesting about them. After War Turtle, it's been cuteness pretty much for them ones. Then it's power. So I guess my Choke fits there. If we're going in B.
Yeah.
If you want to put him lower, that's fine. But
I know. I think he's all right there. The only thing that would make him higher is if he looked better.
Yeah. If you lost the underwear, lol. And then Machoke.
Machamp.
Oh, Machamp. Lol. Love that. Machamp can throw over 1,000 punches in 2 seconds.
Oh.
So you're dead, basically.
That'd be moving at the speed of light.
Yeah. All of Machamp's sprites in Generation 3 lack its belt.
Oh.
Yeah. Machamp's shiny design is likely a reference to the Incredible Hulk, because it's green.
Is it?
Yeah. Which is quite interesting. All of that actually makes me like him the most. Out of them?
He looks... Yeah.
He looks the best, even though I didn't... No.
He looks better than...
Do you think he looks better than Machoke?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See,
I'd put him below Cloud.
I'd put him in A.
You'd put him in A?
Well, he's very strong. Yeah, 1,000 punches every 2 seconds.
To be fair, we did do that for Pidgey because of the speed.
Yeah. But he doesn't look as good. He looks okay.
I'd put him up a beedrill, though.
Yeah, you're right.
I'd put him up a beedrill, but then I'm also considering do we move Jigglypuff up? But no. I think Jigglypuff's fine, though. Yeah.
The speed of light is pretty quick. You know what? You're right.
Okay. Oh, and here's the 3 bitches that I spent the most time
What is wrong with this beauty?
No, it was just getting facts for them.
Oh.
2 for Bellsprout because there's literally nothing.
Bellsprout. Hit me up with a Bellsprout fact.
Bellsprout is likely based on the pitcher plant, a carnivorous
Likely.
plant that eats bugs once it flies into its mouth. It can plant its roots into the ground and it is stuck there whilst it's using its roots. Do you know all 3 of them gave me the exact same trivia? That's why it took so long.
I wanna... Right.
Bellsprout's cute.
Bellsprout is okay. But I want to move it up, because are you familiar with the animated YouTube series, The Adventures of Bellsprout?
Yeah, I think you did tell me about this. Let me Google this. I do remember it.
That's a weed. It is a weed. I don't think, thinking about it now, I don't think it's that funny. But when I was like 10 years old, I did think it was absolutely.
He's got a joint.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
He high as fuck.
Honestly, I just scratched my scalp.
He also looks like that pea shooter from Plants vs Zombies.
Oh yeah, that was that. I'd put him at a low D, maybe even E. He's just not strong.
He's not strong. You're right.
Like Golbat could blow him away in like one swing. Obviously, we're not always basing this on strength, but like a lot of these guys would overpower Bellsprout, and he is a pea shooter from. He is
just a pea shooter.
Yeah.
If the goofy like slapstick nature of him prevents him from being an F.
Yeah.
I would say. Okay, now we have the king of oral sex, Weeping Bell.
Wait, no, that's Victory Bell.
This is Victory Bell.
No, Victory Bell's the king of oral sex.
No. If Victory Bell, the teeth would catch you.
Yeah.
That would hurt.
That's true, actually.
I would much rather a Weeping Bell suck me off. Yes.
Bellsprout is likely okay, Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell evolves into Victory Bell when using a Leaf Stone. In the beta release of Gold and Silver, Weeping Bell is a second evolution and had a second evolution called Bellmit.
Bellmit.
Yeah. And then this Pokemon captures unwary prey by dousing them with toxic powder. So Weeping Bell is more dangerous, which means I think already it's like at least a D. Like it's neutral.
Yeah.
It's actually powerful.
Yeah.
I would say probably next to Gloom.
Yeah.
Maybe next to Rattata. I could push him to a C, but you know.
Best of D.
Yeah, sure.
Cause like, he's pretty scary.
No, I literally mean like a weed in the garden. It is a literal dandelion.
I literally mean like a weed garden.
In a garden, I think it's meant to say. But yeah, I agree with Weed not being that.
Okay.
Victory Bell. When the Pokemon
Victory
goes
Bell.
inside Victory Bell's mouth, it is swallowed whole.
Dang.
Okay, and then this one's kind of like, it's a joint one. It pulls in its mouth a fluid that is with a honey-like scent, which is really an acid that dissolves anything.
Yeah.
However, this is a continuation error in the anime, as Victory Bell is constantly seen swallowing James on multiple occasions.
James?
Yeah, so from Team Rocket.
Oh, I thought like our friend James.
James, what have you been doing? Yeah, so like multiple times, like Victory
It just swallows James.
Like he's not dead, so. But yeah, it said that he pulls acid in his mouth that would like melt you, like stomach acid, kind of.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. And his design's pretty cool, I guess.
I think if Weeping Bell's a D, he can be a C.
I'd say a pretty high C.
I'd say at least above the Nido King. Oh, you put him above Nido.
Well, I'm thinking about strength.
Oh, yeah, maybe even above Charmander, because he could just like lift up a Charmander and put him.
I would say there.
Yeah.
You happy with that?
Yep.
Okay. Now we got the Tentacle Boys.
Sexy boy.
Tentacle.
Tentacle. In the Pokemon Red and Blue beta, Tentacle was originally known as Jilly.
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 Jelly.
Ooh.
The Pokédex states that Tentacle's body is 99% water.
Mm-hmm.
However, in real life, jellyfish...
In real life?
Yeah, in real life, jellyfish bodies are about 95%.
Okay.
You're like, oh my god.
Like, hang on a minute.
Because its body is mostly entirely composed of water, it shrivels up when washed ashore, obviously.
Yes.
Even though you can have many Pokemon battles with a Tentacle on the ground. Tentacle, I mean... Was that not? No.
Just Charlie downstairs, it's fine.
I don't know. I always thought he was kind of scary.
Izzy's the best. Aww. Just comes out of nowhere, doesn't it? When you're
That's
pissed.
like when you're nice to me randomly. It's like,
When?
that's like when you are nice to me occasionally. It's like, oh.
Do let me know if that ever happens, Jay. I need to watch
You
myself.
touched my chest earlier, and I was like, oh god.
I did slap you in the chest, this is true.
It felt good. I felt...
See, it's the fact that you like talk about it like this makes me feel uncomfortable, makes me not want to do it. It's why you're not sleeping in my bed.
Please, I'm joking. Tentacle. Where would you put him? Because I have no idea. I'm already sleeping in Harry's bed, by the way.
No, you're
as
not.
we speak.
No, you're not.
I'm right in his bed.
No, you're not. That's not my bed.
Pulls out a bedroom underneath.
I sleep under the bed, Jake.
Oh, fair enough. No, that's fine. Where would you actually put Tentacle, though?
I
have no idea where.
I just like
I think he's actually kind of weak.
I put it in a D. It's like there's nothing really special about him.
Yeah.
Maybe below these.
I'd actually put him above Raticate at least.
Really?
I'd put him above Raticate. I don't think he's one of
The
the.
Eradicate can cut through steel.
I suppose Tentacle can only shrivel up and die.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're right. Put him below Nidorino.
Yeah. Beds are for life. They are. You cannot live happily without a bed that you are happy with.
And that's why Harry's making me sleep on the floor tonight.
If you had a sleeping bag, you can sleep on top of the duvet.
Oh. So, you're telling me if I just wrap myself up real, like a lot, I can share the bed. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, my guy.
I feel privileged.
Yeah, man. We don't know where you're. I don't know. I can sort something out soon. Don't worry.
I'll just sleep on reclining on the gamer chair. Tentacle.
Yep.
Tentacle is said to often have 80 tentacles.
80?
Though only 10 of them are seen.
Yep.
In Pokemon Red and Blue, Beta, Tentacle was originally known as Man-O-War in Portuguese, after the Portuguese Man-O-War.
Yep.
Oh
Are you okay?
Dogug Seymour.
What?
Cantonese. Translates to many feet. That's its name in Cantonese. Translates to many feet jellyfish.
They're not feet. They are not feet.
Do you want me to show you what the word is?
Dog uk usumov. Dog usumov. Remember in the animated series, the first original season, that was that episode where they went to that seaside town and there was this fucking huge one, like absolutely massive.
Yeah.
Like an alpha.
Oh wait, sorry. I just remember. Okay, sidetrack. We were talking about Master Balls yesterday.
Yeah.
That's the Pokemon that ate the Master Ball.
Whiscash.
Yeah. They throw a Master Ball at it.
And then just eats it.
Yeah. So he's already going up.
Oh my god. What a legend.
Sorry.
Oh, Rosio actually spelt it right.
Wait, what was she trying to spell?
You know what we were just that Portuguese word.
That was not.
That is exactly how you wrote it down in that Word document.
I mean, it ends in M-O-U-H.
Yeah, that's what she wrote.
Where?
Look, right there.
That doesn't.
Gomos.
Well, okay.
That is how you got it spot on, Rosio, man. Well done. Anyway.
I see Among Us in that.
What?
I see Among Us in that spelling.
You sad sack.
Okay, so where are we putting Tentacle? I think he's a B tier.
Yeah. Agreed.
Actually, he might even be A. He is actually really strong. Granted, that gave us nothing to put him in A, but he is a very strong Pokemon.
Maybe.
Actually, no, I'd say Growlithe's stronger than him.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'd put him there.
Yeah. I'm almost tempted to say move Growlithe and Ninetales both up, but we'll leave it for now.
Yeah, I think that's okay there. Rosier's just like going mental. So many emotions right now.
Next one's the Geodude.
The Rock Boys, Geodude.
Geodude is the first rock type in the national net.
Wow.
Which is a lot. Kind of confusing considering there's so many. Wow. Despite being called Geodude, it is equal chance of being male or female. We knew that.
Wow.
Alolan Geodude and its evolution are the only rock electric type, so there's something special about him. Geodude, I mean, he's a good start. Like having him in like your beginning party.
Yeah.
He's always good to have, I guess.
Yeah.
I rarely use him. Don't get me wrong, but like when I do have him, it's like, oh, this is interesting. Like he's actually got a good moveset and all that.
Yeah.
But it is more of his evolutions. Like before that, he's kind of like he only knows like basic moves.
Yeah.
He knows a few fighting ones, a few.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I'd put a solid C.
Yeah, he's always reliable.
Probably around matchup. He's like the same thing where like they're both strong, but
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Do the other thing.
Would you say C?
Around matchup, yeah.
Yeah, I would say. I prefer a matchup than a
Yeah.
Geodude, I would say, so I'll put him there. Would you agree?
Yep.
Oh, it looks like he's giving, like, Golduck the Brofist.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty cool.
Love that. That was meant to be.
Graveler! The evolution of Geodude.
So Graveler live on top of mountains.
Yep.
When they roll down, it is nearly impossible for them to be stopped.
Yep.
Graveler grow by feeding on rocks. Apparently it prefers eating rocks that are covered in moss.
Ah,
That's cute.
that is cute. He
Graveler's
likes a bit of salad.
evolutionary line is the only 3-stage evolution with all 3 members having a regional form. So you know how like me, actually no. Yeah, basically like every time they have one, they're like each one has a regional. There we go.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Graveler. Geodude. Geodude. This is Geodude. This is Graveler. Also, I like how in Legends Arceus, you can just see them rolling around. It's quite funny. For that, I kind of want to put it maybe still C tier, because it's like, it's not that cool, but it's pretty strong. Maybe like here, just after Charmander.
Yeah.
I feel.
Yeah, above Charmander.
I feel like that's fair.
Okay, next one. Golem.
Golem.
So you can only get a Golem through trading.
Yep.
Generation 1, Growlithe? Golem is the only Pokemon that cannot ever be seen without trading. So you can't see him without trading Pokemon, which I don't know.
You can't see him without
It's
trading.
the only Pokemon that cannot ever be seen without trading because they trade to get them. To get Golem, you have to trade.
Yeah.
So without that, you won't see a Golem.
Not even in a trainer battle.
What a trainer battle now. So you have to have someone else give it to you for it to evolve into a Golem to see one. Which is kind of shit.
Yes.
And it sheds its hide just once a year, so it actually sheds that ball.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know it's a creature living in the ball.
But it sheds it. Apparently, there is pictures of like Golem outside of the.
My toes are tingling.
Pokemon Golem without shell.
Shell.
Oh, I don't think this is canon. Oh.
Cannon.
Okay, so there's 2 pictures that I want to show you. There's this one. Wait, it is an actor.
That's just fan art.
Yeah, and then there's this one. Yes, of course. That's what it looks like.
Chat can't see that.
Yeah, that's
but just look up Golem without a shell on Google. You know what it looks like.
I think that Graveler's better.
Do you?
Even though Golem's cute. I actually think Golem's the cutest
I prefer
one.
Golem.
Oh, you prefer Golem?
Yeah.
Well, I can agree that Golem's cuter, so I don't.
I would
put
Golem B because it's like.
Wait, where do we put? Oh, we put.
He's a rarer
B.
sight.
Yeah, that's fine. But I put him above Abra.
Yeah.
Maybe Mankey. No.
I'm happy with him there.
Yeah.
Now the problem is the tier list is so big.
We have to just go below because we're more likely to put in B, C, D, E anyway.
Okay.
Golem without a shell.
King Golem with a Ponyta.
Love.
I do love Ponyta.
Ponyta can apparently jump over the Eiffel Tower.
There's an Eiffel Tower.
Apparently, it can jump over the Eiffel Tower. I can't remember if it says in the Pokédex Eiffel Tower specifically. I think it did say something like there is hints that Eiffel Tower is like a real thing in that it refers to. But yeah. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Are you a horse squirrel?
Material girl.
No, that's not what I asked. If you were a horse
I'm not a
squirrel.
horse girl.
You sure?
I'm a porny girl.
You're a porny girl?
I'm a porny girl.
Jake's a porny girl.
Okay, it's the first Pokemon with a regional variant that does not share the specific category. So I think Ponyta and Alola's knowing wherever it is fairy, right? What is it? Fairy and what?
It is just fairy,
Or
isn't
is
it?
it just fairy? Yeah, so it's the first one that doesn't share the type at all. So normally there's like some link. And then, despite Ponyta's Diamond Pokédex entry saying it can take an hour for its flame to appear after birth, it instantly appears in games when a newborn Ponyta is hatched. So once you hatch a Ponyta, it already has a fire, even though it's supposed to take a while for the flame to get there.
I
You
see.
reading the chart?
Oh,
Oh no, I thought that's what you were looking at.
versus Goral.
I put Ponyta at least B. I think Ponyta's cool.
Hang on, I'm trying to fix something.
Oh.
My mouse. Hang on. Wait.
Oh, your mouse is on the other phone, yeah.
Out there.
I think Ponyta's always a B.
B.
Yeah. Ugh, yawn.
Large.
Wait,
Yeah, with a mad jumping power, it's pretty cool.
I jumped over the Eiffel Tower, bitch!
Whereabouts would you put him?
A Bonsai dog at least.
Poliwhirl with all his punch. Oh wait, no, that was Machamp.
Yeah, Machamp would...
What was Poliwhirl? What could Poliwhirl do? There was some.
Poliwhirl's just strong in general, I think. I can't remember
there
the
was
big reason why we put Poliwhirl.
There was something.
Wait, bear with me, let me check Poliwhirl. Oh wait, Poliwrath isn't that? Oh no, wait, is that Poliwrath?
Poliwrath, yeah.
The psychic thing.
Learning Psychic, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's leave him there, because it's pretty high jump, but that's pretty dope.
Rapidash.
Rapidash. Now, I would like to say I recently well, I say recently, it was a few weeks ago now. I recently completed Pokemon Diamond.
Night night.
And Rapidash was my fire type I had in my party. And I liked my Rapidash.
And Harry ate the Rapidash.
I did eat the Rapidash. I sold it off to Tesco.
It's one of the fastest Pokemon with top speeds of 150 miles per hour.
150 miles per hour?
Mm-hmm.
That's a fucking horse.
With incredible acceleration, it can reach top speeds in only 10 seconds. So in 10 seconds, it can get to 150 miles per hour.
That is pretty dope.
And it lives in the grasslands. And that's not that funny of a hit, but I just imagine everyone's chilling. And there's Rapidash, full speed, bends down the whole grasslands of the village. Like, you don't even see it.
Just hits this child. It's like
flames.
it's like playing Minesweeper in just the tall grass. Like it's just running and it just hits a child. Child goes flying in a burning fireball.
On fire, burning. I think Rapidash could easily be top A, maybe even S. I don't think it's iconic enough to be S. But
A definitely beats these guys at power. Does it beat 500 punches a second?
It could run faster. 153 seconds. It probably. The thing is, it could run away from Machamp.
That's true.
It probably dodges all of them things. Now, can it be a Diglett's Aerial Ace? I'm not
Maybe.
sure.
Actually, I just want to move Pikachu down a
I
notch.
think we've overhyped Pikachu.
We have.
I'm actually considering moving Pikachu down to A. Just looking at that list.
Yeah.
Harry, looking at these 6 Pokemon, the one that stands out the most is Pikachu.
Yep. Let's move him down.
Not Diglett.
I think he suits there because
Pikachu would get pummeled by beedrill and Machoke.
Yeah,
So...
he's cute. He's the face of Pokemon, and he's pretty cute. He's alright strong, so I feel like that's...
Yeah, I think Jigglypuff is actually better than Pikachu.
Yeah. Now, Rapidash...
Yeah. I thought Ponyta...
Why did we put Pidgey at that high? There was a reason, again. No, that was Pidgey. I'm talking about Pidgeot.
He flies really quick, remember? 200 miles per... something like that shit. Let me check. Pidgeot, right? Pidgeot, the 1,520 miles per hour.
Yeah, that is... I feel like then Rapidash should go there. I feel like that's fair.
Okay, next boy.
Also, before we carry on, Rosie was asking how many Pokemon we've got left. Those Pokemon.
That's actually not as many as I thought it would be.
We're probably... This is probably going to go on for another hour.
Yeah.
If you're free for the next hour, that would be dope.
An hour or maybe an hour and a half. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes. No worries if you can't catch it. This will be preserved.
10:21. It's 11:21.
It's 11:21.
Okay.
Slowpoke.
Slowpoke uses its tail to catch prey by dipping it in water at the side of a river. It
Yep.
does not feel pain if its tail gets bitten. We actually saw that in the anime yesterday.
We did.
Randomly.
A shark
So random.
Sharkpedo
Yeah, Sharkpedo
bit its tail. And it was like, I'll shrug that off.
It's implied that they can grow their tail back after they're cut off. Because you know how they used to eat some reptiles. Galarian Slowpoke is the only regional variant with a different cry from the original.
Oh,
so
really?
all of them have like the same one except that one.
That's
don't
interesting.
know why, but
Yeah.
Whereas I think Slowpoke is another one of those ones where it's like he's iconic, but just because like he's stupid. Like
he's really weak, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's very weak actually, but like he is hilarious.
He's funny, but does that just move him to a...
I don't think that makes him a B though. I think he's still a C.
I would put him D.
I'd put him below Raticate.
You like bottom C? Because just of the slapstick nature, you'd put him...
Raticate.
Eradicate.
Yeah.
Just below him. Okay, yeah, I could get... I hope it's not... What the fuck? I hope it's not Preservers, lol. I'm flu, Jake, Izzy's guns kill me. God, I just read that back. Sorry. Oh, you off, Blur?
Oh, but Blur, thanks for joining for most of
Thank
this.
you.
We really appreciate
yeah,
that,
I really appreciate that.
It
has been much longer. I thought this would be 2 hours.
Yeah, we really should have started this at 4, but like we had a fun afternoon, so it's all good.
See you around, Blur. I suppose Blur's an extra hour ahead of us, I guess. So.
It's already 1 o'clock. No, that's a lie.
It's something.
Yeah. Okay. What did we just do?
We just did Slowpoke.
Okay.
Slow bro.
Okay. So it turns into a shell. Slow bro when a Shelder bites on the tail.
Yep.
Of Pokemon evolutions, this one has the least amount of visible changes, perhaps to reflect the laziness suggested by the previous form's name. Which is pretty interesting. Because that isn't really a jump, so it's like the idea of it just being a lazy evolution because of the type is pretty funny. It's also one of the few Pokemon able to revert to its previous state. So after the Shelder falls off, I think it can go back to Slow.
Well, that's not really a Shelder anymore. It kind of...
Well, yeah, if the shell falls off, it goes back to a Slowpoke. I think the Shelder dies.
Slow bro. That's you.
Slow bro, he's strong, right? I'd say top D. I don't think he's any... Is he better than a Rattata?
I'm dumb. I've been trying to move it on Steam Labs.
Oh. Is he better than a Rattata? Not sure. He might be just below over a Weeping Bell.
Yeah. I'm happy to put him there because it's just slapstick, innit? It's just funny. That's all he's there for.
Okay.
You're 2 hours ahead. Oh, well, fair enough.
You definitely should go to bed.
Thank you for being here.
We appreciate.
Catch the rest of this on YouTube.
Subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Subscribe to Jake's, etc. All the rest of it.
Like, what's my Cetra? You meant etc. I was like, okay. Magnemite.
Magnemite.
In the Pokemon Red and Blue beta, Magnemite was originally known as Coil.
Coil?
Coil.
Coil. Coil.
After the introduction of Steel-type Pokemon, Magnemite, its evolutions, and Togedemaru are the only electric Steel Pokemon. In 2008, this is a fun one actually. In 2008, Japanese internet users spammed votes for Magnemite on a Yahoo Kids poll featuring 9 Pokemon appearing in Giratina and the Sky Warrior. Since then, many polls received many Magnemite votes among them. Magnemite ranked 5th amongst all Pokemon in the year of 2021 poll by the Pokemon Company. It's also ranked 1st among Kanto Pokemon.
Really? Because
of these spam votes. I don't know if people genuinely love Magnemite or if it's because like this whole like vote thing is, but I think that's pretty funny. That Magnemite of all Pokemon is rated 1. I
do like his design, I'll be honest.
Magnemite. He's no Clink.
He's no Clink.
Or Clank.
Or Clank. Or Clink Clank.
I think B. I don't think he's A, honestly. I think
he's not that strong.
I think he's actually the lowest of B there, to be fair.
That's just for his design.
We might have to be Pidgey down a bit.
Why?
I don't know, I just think...
But anything...
Wait, what's the one next to Dug Trio?
Primeape.
Was that
Primeape.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine.
I think he's... Mankey was like...
Oh, Mankey's yeah. No, I just got confused which one. That's fine.
Magnemite.
No, that's Magneton.
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 Optimus Prime.
Magneton has been used more by more rival characters than any other Pokemon, being used 3 times by Blue, Silver, and Wally. So, you know, like the people in the games.
Right.
On their team. When 3 Magnemite link, their brains also become 1. They do not become 3 times more intelligent. So they just come together. It's like, it's the same. If anything, they dumb down. Magneton is one of only 2 Pokemon to have their type changed, being as how the Steel type was introduced in Gold Silver when it was released, the other being Magnemite. So Steel was introduced in 2, so it's the first one of 2 to change.
Oh, okay.
Like, added Steel.
Just like to say, Rosio's learning so much.
Magneton. Do you think he's better than Magnemite?
I don't like I think the evolution is dumb.
The evolution is so lazy.
And the fact that when they come together, they don't their intelligence doesn't increase makes me want to put it in C.
I'd put him below. At least below Geodude. Above Venonat.
Golduck has skills.
Yeah.
Spearow's just hench.
Actually, he could go with Spearow. Actually, no, because then I think Nidoking's better than him. No, I take that back. I'd put him above Spearow.
Huh?
I'd put him above Spearow.
Would you?
Yeah. And were you thinking behind the...
I just think it's...
It's lazy.
It is lazy.
Okay, wait, yeah. Good point. If we're going off of design, Vileplume is better than Magneton.
Hmm.
I don't know. Either way, somewhere along there.
You happy with him there?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Now it's even bigger. Our chart is growing, everyone. Let us know what you think down in the comments.
Farfetch'd. We still got so many Pokemon. We've got 17 plus 51.
Farfetch'd.
Farfetch'd. It is impossible to return a nickname Farfetch'd to its species name.
Hang on.
Right.
It's impossible to...
It is impossible to return a nickname Farfetch'd to a species name in the English, Spanish, or Italian version of Generation 1 and 2 games. This is because of the apostrophe, and it's not allowed as a character.
Oh.
So, like, you can't trade him. Which, I mean, I don't know why you want to get rid of Farfetch'd. But... Farfetch'd are rare because they have been overhunted by humans.
What?
Yeah. This means Farfetch'd is one of the few Pokemon confirmed to be used for food. So people eat Farfetch'd, which I guess makes sense, but...
This tier list isn't very good. The fuck, Rosio? What the fuck? Do you think we should time Rosio out?
Rosio, I think you need to sit down, Jacob.
I have you muted because I'm watching Breaking Bad, but this is S tier.
Although Farfetch'd is seen carrying around a spring onion, not many of them carry a real one. Instead, most of them just carry a plant stem. I do like Farfetch'd. They are really stupid looking, but I actually like them.
I do think it's funny.
To be fair though, I still think they'd be C tier. I don't think I could say they're B tier. Are they actually powerful?
No.
Alright, you've moved the thing.
What the what did I just do?
Oh, you've put on inspect mode. So, in the top right of this window.
How the
fuck? There should be an X there.
What the fuck? How did I do that?
I don't know how you did that. I don't know. I think you'd be a C tier, right?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's not very strong.
That's what I mean.
It's just...
I think he's
just there, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's just a duck.
Like, you know that weird dinosaur-looking one in Gen 3 or something that has, like, bananas growing off of it? Like,
yeah.
He's like that. He's like cool, but, like, where do you put him?
I'd put him in D tier since he's nothing
Honestly,
special.
would you?
Well, D tier is all neutral, and he's not strong, nor is his design incredible.
Well,
there's nothing really that special about him.
I'd put him over Venomoth.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Zav's gonna be pissed.
Oh, well, Zav can suck my toes.
Can I suck your toe?
No. Dojuo! Give me a Dojuo fact.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
According to its Pokédex... Oh, well, the next one gets better.
Okay.
According to its Pokédex entry, Doduo can run up to 60 miles per hour.
Yeah.
While Dugtrio can only run... Doduo can run 60 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Miles, but Dodrio, which is the next evolution, can only run 40 miles per hour. However,
Okay.
Dodrio's base stat is higher. So even though Dodrio's highest stat is better, Doduo has a better running speed.
Barocking bad.
Despite being a flying type Pokemon, Doduo does not have wings and often stay as flightless. Strangely, it can still learn the HM fly and also no steel wing, even though it's a flightless bird because it's a dodo.
Wow, so it can defy science.
So, Charizard couldn't learn fly, but Doduo could.
And it can also run faster.
So are we saying that Doduo is better than Charizard? By default,
Not quite.
No, okay, and then the next one. Doduo alternatively bob the head to keep balance while running. Their two heads have identical brains. Though a few with differing ones have also discovered on occasion can communicate with each other in order to telepathically complete common goals. So basically, they can use twin telepathy.
That's pretty good. That's pretty cool.
I don't know if I'd say A tier, but I think they're good.
I think B tier for sure, at least.
Maybe around Wartortle?
Yeah.
To be fair, a lot of their stuff is good, like the one.
Maybe above, maybe there.
Yeah.
Above Tentacruel.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd settle for that.
Okay, here we go.
Dodrio.
Dodrio's three heads do not always get along, and occasionally fight over each other's food.
Oh, well then you just.
Imagine one just starving.
No, because they would all share the same stomach, right?
Well, one should be like, I want to eat.
It was just like, imagine like being the weakest one and never tasting anything ever.
Despite being separate, it has the innate ability to use all three of its brains to collect data, formulate and then execute complex plans and strategies. However, on occasion, it may overthink, which may cause it to become immobilized and unable to carry out any actions whatsoever.
Oh my
So
god.
basically, just like when you're thinking of too many things, you can't do anything. That's literally what it is. Being separated individuals of the same body, the three heads will continue to bicker until they, or at least one of the heads, gets to eat. This satisfies the other two heads, quelling them, and temporarily ending their infighting. So as soon as one of them eats, they're all good. But they will fight.
So they will just fall out with each other.
I think they're pretty funny. I mean, the fact that Doduo runs quicker than them.
You should break into a bottle of water.
I don't know. I think Doduo Trio is lower than Doduo.
Yeah, because it keeps just falling out with each other. But again, that is funny. I would still say B tier.
Psyduck, yeah.
Psyduck?
Yeah. Actually, I think the better trio is Doug Trio. So I put him below them at least.
Really?
Doug Trio can dig quicker than they can run.
That's true. We'll leave it at that. I'm gonna go try sober up a bit now. So, wired me lick. Wired me. I don't really want to lick you.
I'll carry it, it's fine.
Please don't lick me.
We both bit. Okay,
Seal.
Prior to Generation 4, Seal could not learn any water types moves by leveling up. Do you know how they got like new moves? Like, oh, this Pokemon learns water.
Seal doesn't learn
any water moves by leveling up. So I think you could use HMs or TMs, but not by leveling up.
That sucks.
Seal, Shelder, and Eevee are the only three non-ice types to evolve into an ice type. Because Seal's only water. And Seal is the only non-ice type Pokemon to have Ice Body as its ability. So it's one of those where it's like, it's Ice Body, but it's not ice and does not actually do anything ice related.
Right.
I don't know, I really like Seal, but like, that's kind of like, how does it not know water moves? It lives in the water.
Exactly.
And that kind of makes me bump it down to a C, maybe a low C.
And its name is dumb.
Granted, I just love Seal. Maybe above Fairy.
Really?
No, above Rattata. That's
It doesn't. The fact that it doesn't learn water moves.
I just love Seal. They're so cute. Seal though.
Bathroom tap water tree. Yeah. Okay, man.
Dugong.
Dugong.
Dugong's very cute.
I do like Dugong.
In the beta, Red and Blue beta, Dugong was originally known as Manatee. Dugong is the first Ice-type Pokemon. First Ice-type Pokemon in the National Pokédex. And Dugong and Seal are one of 3 evolution baseline Seals / Sea Lions. The other 2, as you know, are Poplio and Steel. Icons and legends only.
Of course,
So
yes.
Well, to be fair, I really did think all 3 of those sets of Pokemon would all be so high up, but we put Seal as C. C for Seal.
C for Seal.
Dugong would be higher than Seal.
Yes, I do like Dugong. They are cute, but that's the only thing really going for it for me.
Maybe just below just below Victreebel, or maybe above Victreebel. I prefer Dugong over Victreebel.
Yeah.
You know.
But is it stronger than a Victreebel?
No, probably not.
But it is cuter than a Victreebel. Yeah, we'll put it above Victreebel.
Yes.
That'll do.
Look at that.
Look
Dugong
at this.
second at the top, Seal second at the bottom of this SCP.
Man, that's crazy.
Okay, number 88, everyone's favourite boy, Grimer.
Grimer
is supposed to be very... let me start again. Grimer is supposed to have a very strong odour that makes most people around the Grimer cover their noses from the smell.
Yep.
However, in certain episodes of the anime, Grimer's smell has seemingly ceased to exist, so everyone's just fine with Grimer.
Yeah, I imagine you would get used to it after a while.
Grimer is said to create... Grimer is said to have been created by X-rays from the sun.
Can I just stop you a minute, Rosio? It's just making me... I'm so sorry for what Dive said, by the way. Have a clue. Kiss, kiss. Gog. I'm enjoying steaks, though. Kiss, kiss. Stram. Stream. It's the kisses periodically. It's like... It's just such like a drunk mum, like, texting.
Rosio, sober up, please.
No, don't sober up. You're funny.
Grimer is said to have been created by X-rays from the moon, which...
X-rays from the moon?
Which says this cannot be possible because there can't be X-rays from the moon.
But Grimer's an alien then.
Yeah, and then Grimer is one of 2 Pokemon that does not change its weight during evolution.
Oh.
Guess what the other one is?
Don't tell me. What gen is it?
Same generation.
Voltorb and Electro?
Ghastly.
Oh, makes sense.
Which makes sense, because I guess they're both floating.
They don't really have a weight because they're ghosts.
So Grimer, I mean... He's kind of like a useless I mean, obviously he's the pre-evolution,
Yeah, he's just...
I put him as an E, not the one. He's cute, actually.
Is he cute?
I think Grimer's cute, but I would put him lower down. I won't put him F. Actually, I'd put him below Zuma. I'd take that back.
Would you?
I'd actually put him below Zuma.
Does
anyone actively go for Grimer?
No, actually saying
People
that.
actually go for Zuma sometimes. Granted, early game. But, you know.
It's just...
I'd be too harsh on Grimer.
Let's look at it as neutral. Right, so neutral. It's not strong.
All these Pokemon I'd pick over Grimer.
It's not strong. It's like a very stereotypical monster, isn't it?
Yeah.
Slime monster. So maybe, yeah, the end of E?
Yeah.
But, or do you want to put it F? Is it as bad as F?
Well, we did put Parasect there. Yeah, you know what? Let's just put it at the top of F.
Top of F.
Yeah.
Because it's like...
Because we need to fill out that set. I'm joking. That's not the only reason why. But bread.
Bread, maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, no, Rosie.
Hey, what's Rosie saying? I'm Tricusks to sober up, but it's happening gradually. I've got to at bread, maybe. You got a pot noodle? Pot noodles help.
Pot noodles.
Pot noodle. But is it like the worst of the worst?
What?
Is Grimer worst of the worst?
No, he's not. That's why I was saying Grimer should be above Parasite.
Then let's put him end of E then.
Fine, yeah, I suppose.
Okay, Muck.
Muck. Okay. This should be common knowledge. Well, I say common knowledge, just like obvious. Muck is one of the shortest Pokemon names of all Pokemon. Like,
Well,
it's one of the shortest.
It'd
the
be
other
hard to
being Mew.
beat.
Yeah, the other being Mew. The effects of this Pokemon
I
can
hate
leave...
pit noodle. Tastes shit.
Wow.
Well, I hate the number 18.
Oh, that's mean.
That was a joke. I like pot noodles.
The effects of this Pokemon can leave landscape barren for 3 years. So you know how
Oh
we
my
were talking
God.
about like Beedrill helping?
Muck is like the polar
Muck
opposite.
literally is the reason why Beedrill has a job. It can be found in heavily polluted bodies of water, cities and factories. However, muck populations have declined due to the recent environmental improvements and extermination efforts. So they're getting rid of them, which means they're actually being killed off.
Should we put Muck F?
Which this means pro-life or pro-choice. Because they're killing Muck off to make the world a better place.
But Muck is killing the planet.
But they're killing Muck. So they're actively murdering Pokemon.
Well,
it's like, ooh.
They could balance that. They could keep,
They just need one area for Muck. I put the Muck. No, because I would move Grimer down to an F and then put Grimer under Muck. Because I think Muck's better than Grimer.
Really?
Yeah.
But Muck literally kills the planet.
Yeah, but Muck's also cooler than Grimer.
How so?
He's just badass.
By killing everything it touches.
Yeah. I still think we move Grimer down to F. You can put him above, but
To be fair, it would make him strong in battle.
Yeah. No, I'd move both of them down to F, and then put Grimer underneath. Grimer underneath Muck.
Like that.
Granted, maybe we put Paris above both of them. Because Paris isn't that bad. Like, Paris is just an unfortunate soul.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm more happy with
Paris is just terrifying because he's like a zombie.
It's eyes, It's like, it literally drained away.
Kill
90.
bitches, no, sorry. Okay. Well, we forgive you. 90. Shelter. Oh my god, we've still got a lot to go.
I don't know. 90, we've got 61 to go. While it's in a crown form, Shelter will periodically release its venom into Slowking's brain. This is actually beneficial to Slowking, as it causes the regal Pokemon intelligence to increase. It can also make pills from accumulated sand, though it discards them as they're typically in the way. So basically, Shelter is to Slowking as the mushrooms are to Paris and Parasect. They just drain them for all the brain power and use them, and then just fuck off. So Shelter's kind of terrifying.
So Shelter is basically a manipulator.
Yeah,
like a gold digger.
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
She ain't.
Don't say the next line.
Oh, you set it up. It's your fault.
Do we put him in F?
No. Well.
Actually, to be fair, he could actually qualify for an F. But I would put low E. Just because he's such a nuisance. Like, he definitely deserves to be below Slowpoke for what he's done.
Yeah, he's an evil little bastard.
Yeah.
But his design's pretty cool, so maybe...
Maybe I put him above... No, above Ekans. At least. Yeah.
Like...
Maybe there, yeah. Yeah, he's probably better than Persian. Okay. And then Cloyster. We know that's
Mr. Vagina.
Mr. Vagina!
You look like a vagina, bum 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 bum. You're a vagina, so says the internet, bum 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 bum.
Vagina!
You probably smell a fish as well.
Cloyster's shell is extremely solid. Vagina. It fights.
What?
What?
What did you say?
Oh no, nothing.
No. What did you say?
No.
What did you say?
Nothing.
You said something. Say it.
No, I just said the word vagina in the middle.
Oh.
Cloyster's shell is extremely solid, and then I just said vagina for the sake of it. It fights by keeping its shell tightly shut for protection and by shooting spikes to repel foes. The harpooned prey that slowly floats towards... they harpoon prey that slowly floated down to the awaiting Cloyster. So like they just shoot them, essentially,
What?
with their spikes.
It shoots other.
You know, like a harpoon.
Yeah.
It's like it literally
They
shoots.
shoot at each other.
No, it like shoots other Pokemon and it eats.
Oh.
Cloyster is.
Cloyster is the vagina, Rosio.
Yeah, and Cloyster evolves.
Because it looks like a vagina. You need a water stone to evolve?
I didn't
Really?
know, actually, yeah. I think Cloyster's terrifying as fuck.
Yeah, no. The fact that it like has harpoons is terrifying.
To be fair, right. It's a nuisance to the sea life.
Yeah.
But it's strong enough to the point where I want to put it in sea.
Yeah. No, same. It's
Even
very
though
strong.
terrifying as fuck.
Dance to make me sober, but there's no visual. You would just hear me dancing. That doesn't work. If we're thinking on the visual aspect,
Sorry.
I don't know, but strength-wise,
Would you pick vagina or Rattata?
vagina.
Well, obviously.
Let me think about this.
Well, I do like a good Rattata.
I do like a good Rattata on a Friday night after I've been out on the piss.
After a long night of sex, I do like a good
Fucking children.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's what youngster Joey says now that he's at least.
I don't know, it's pretty scary.
Above.
Maybe because Vileplume is very similar. I'll put him there.
Okay, nice. Next boy is Ghastly.
It's Saturday. Well, yeah, it's Saturday night, Rosio.
I need to go tomorrow.
What time do you need to get up for that? Oh,
10:36 is the train, so.
Like 9:30.
Oh, yeah. We should be fine to stay to 8. But I do want to obviously get breakfast and stuff, so. Yeah, granted, if we work from next day, we have an hour to get ready.
It'll be fine. Do you shower? Would you want to shower?
I shower in the evening, so.
Okay.
It should be fine. Granted, I have no towels, so I'm going to have to borrow a towel.
That'd be alright.
Ghastly. Despite their poor reputation, Ghastly are not blatantly malicious and do not haunt beings with the intent of harming them. Instead, they are mischievous pranksters who enjoy startling others. So they're not like...
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. Ghastly's body will... I just said they're not bad people. Funny that.
They're good people.
Ghastly's bodies will dwindle away when exposed to strong winds. So that's really upsetting. They're literally like... They'll be like chilling and then all of a sudden, like, if they're chilling around this place, they're getting blown away. The Ghastlies are not in this town. They're gone. They're dead. Blown away forever. And Ghastly and its evolved forms are the first and only ghost type Pokemon. No, only ghost/poison type Pokemon. This makes Ghastly and its evolutions the only poison type weak to dark type. Because of poison.
Right.
So, like, because they're ghost poison, it actually gives them a weakness. But it's cool that they're ghost poison. And also, they're misunderstood. Because everyone's always, like, shitting the bed when it comes to Ghastly.
But they're just there for fun. They just want to have a giggle. Now, I think Ghastly's pretty cool.
Wanna have fun.
The girls. I think maybe B because they're Mr.
I put him above Meowth.
Yeah?
I think he's low beta.
Low B. I would agree with you there. I think that's a good spot for him.
Yeah.
It's not even that late. I've peaked too early. You have. How old are you, may I ask?
Oh, wait, I thought you were like 12.
No, that's dog.
I thought they were all 12. Everyone younger than us is 12. Joking, I have no idea.
Oh no, I'm gonna guess.
Haunter. Haunter is the Pokemon with the most cry changes throughout the core series game.
Really?
Having been introduced in generations 2, 3, and 6.
Dang.
At 0.2 pounds, Haunter is tied with Ghastly, Falababe, and Cosmog, and Kartana as the lightest Pokemon. I need to see what this Falababe is.
Not old enough.
Oh, it's the flat one.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
Yes, it's tied as the lightest Pokemon.
Dang.
In the Pokédex for Haunter, it says that Haunter's tongue is capable of causing paralysis violent shaking, and even draining the life out of somebody until they die. So they go from, hey guys, I'm just here for fun, to, oh, let me kill you. What that tongue do though?
Now you have paralysis.
No, you did. Oh my god! Imagine you're playing with a Ghastly, and he's like coming up to you. It evolves midway through and licks you, and you just die on the spot.
And just imagine dying, and the last noise you hear is. And, right, I really like Haunter. I love his design.
That's terrifying.
He is very
Would you put him
scary.
above Ghastly?
Yes.
Okay. Above Ponytail? I just picked the middle one.
He's pretty like, you can't really control him. If he wants to break into your house, he can break into your house.
So can Ponytail. Jumps over the Eiffel Tower, you jump into your window. Jump in the Cadillac. I'd say above the Polly, whichever Polly that is.
Shout him and drive. Is that what she's got?
Yeah.
What you saying?
I'd say above the Poliwrath, whatever it is.
Poliwrath.
Yeah. That's it. Actually, we are overhyping Mankey. As funny as he is, I do think.
I love the idea that it gets more angry the lonelier it gets.
Yeah. But I do think Haunter's better than a Mankey, right?
Yeah, well, we can put him above Mankey then.
But that's what I was saying, because I was like just going through it one by one. I think that's fine. Because I think Machoke, obviously, it's a. I don't know, it beats them.
Yeah.
Next
Okay.
one, Gengar. Oh, Zav loves Gengar.
Zav does love, and I like Gengar as well.
Gengar.
To be fair,
I don't know if he's my favorite.
He's pretty. He's pretty iconic, isn't he?
Despite Gengar being able to sneak within shadows, it's able to learn the move Shadow Sneak. Gengar and the Kanto starters are the only Pokemon to have both Mega forms and Gigamax forms.
Gigantamax.
Gigantamax, yeah. So he's the only one minus the starters. Kanto starters.
Interesting.
Gengar ranked 10th among all Pokemon in the Pokemon Year 2020 poll of the Pokemon Company. It ranked 2nd among all cancer Pokemon. I'm assuming Magnemite was still number 1. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, he is a good Pokemon. I would not mind putting him in S. Not just for Zav, but he is a pretty badass Pokemon.
He's pretty dope. He's at least A for certain.
Yeah, at least A.
And he's also terrifying. I feel like if you haven't captured him, he can literally do whatever.
Like you dropped him in F for a second.
Yeah.
What do we put on top A?
Right. So.
I think Haunter's better than Machamp.
Gengar, you mean?
Oh, Gengar, yeah.
Absolutely.
So he's either top A.
Because like Machamp's punches wouldn't phase Gengar.
Yeah, I do think Rapidash is better than Gengar. Personally.
But what tier?
Yeah.
I think we gotta put.
S.
Yeah, he's gotta be S, right? Like he's just Gengar, isn't he? He's like. I'm sure Zav's seen this, and I'm sure he's happy about it.
He's punching the air as we speak.
A T will trust me. Okay, where's he?
Onix.
Onix, the Snake Rock.
The penis Pokemon.
The penis Pokemon.
Your vagina.
I'll be your Onix to your cloister. You don't have a cloister, Jake, so that phrase does not apply to you.
Cloister can come in many variations.
No, it can't. Just the one.
Just the one of us.
Just the one of cloister.
Onix. Onix is the heaviest and tallest unevolved Pokemon. Onix is the tallest Pokemon that is capable of any evolution.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Tall boy. You into tall men?
Inside its brain is a magnet that serves as an internal compass. And Onix tunnels under the ground at over 50 miles per hour, which causes tremors and terrifying roars that echo a long ways. Now, I'm pretty sure Dugtrio goes quicker than Onix underground. I'm pretty sure Dugtrio was 60 miles per hour.
Yeah, it was.
Automatically cap Onix to Bulbasaur.
What was Onix?
50.
Ooh. But Onix does look pretty rad, though.
Yeah, because that caps him at just under, like, at the bottom of B tier. But I actually think Onix is pretty...
But Onix's looks can still overtake Dugtrio.
Onix is S.
How so?
Onix is S?
So is Farfetch'd S?
No.
Why do you not put Farfetch'd?
We put Farfetch'd at D.
Why do we put
Why do you put Farfetch'd at D?
Because there's nothing too far-fetched.
He's a leak.
Yeah, not all of them have leaks. Sometimes
He has
they
a
just
leak.
carry all petal stems.
Look at his eyebrows.
What
What eyebrows are pretty.
He's got some pretty dope eyebrows.
Yes, and what's his evolution?
Surfetched.
Oh, exactly.
But that's in Gen 8.
I don't care.
He's gonna strangle you.
He has potential.
I'd still put him.
And also, Onyx is just S tier because Onyx is probably the most. I don't know. How do I describe Onyx?
Snake.
Probably
Hard
the boss level of anal beats. That's how I describe Onyx.
I don't think that really makes him S tier.
Onyx.
Onyx.
Rock tentacle.
I would maybe A then, but I mean, granted, we're arguing if he goes at the bottom of B, so.
Back to Breaking Bad.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
I'd still. Okay. If we're going over it all, Doug Trio does outrun him underground, but Onyx is so much stronger.
Onyx is stronger. If it came to like a brawl.
Yeah. War Turtle, he's probably stronger than. Tentacle, no, actually, both of them would fuck him up because water type, but that's obviously not what we're going with. I don't know. I don't actually think he is S tier.
No, of course not S tier.
No, because you know, as I was saying, I don't think he's.
No.
He's S tier. I could see him being A, but I'm not gonna put him in A.
I think he's B.
Yeah, below Haunter would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I think that's a good place for him.
Okay.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, well, the next one is going to be a quick one. F straight away.
Drowsy.
You don't have to talk about it.
Have you got any facts about Drowsy?
Yeah, Drowsy is able to put people to sleep and they can sense the person's dreams. This is so it knows what kind of dreams it's eating. It has certain preferences for dreams it eats, and it is known to love fun dreams and becomes ill from bad dreams. It finds children's dreams tastier.
So just basically he's just a twat.
Yeah, and not.
We're putting him F tier.
Well, yeah, and then Drowsy remembers every dream it has eaten and may show past meals to a person it trusts. So basically, you can get it to eat like your crush's dreams. Then you see what your crush's dreams are. Like, oh, are they having wet dreams about me? He's like, you're convincing me. And then it eats dreams through the victim's nose. So it says that a dragon is standing over a person's pillow if its nose itches while they're sleeping.
Oh!
The whole thing was like if you have already knows while you're sleeping.
No!
It's basically the same thing like the gun. Which means Drowsy is officially my least favourite Pokemon. Move him down to F. I don't think I can put him below Paris.
I don't.
Or Kakuna. Maybe Grime.
I think he's worse than
You
that.
think he's worse than
He
Kakuna?
breaks into your house, puts his finger up your nose, and drags your dream out and eats it.
He puts his mouth on your nose and goes.
he like puts his lips on your nose and just sucks.
Imagine that. Yeah, Paris is so worse than Drowsy.
Paris is worse.
Actually,
than
to be
Drowsy.
fair, if you left it like that by accident, I wouldn't mind.
Like, I feel like that is self-explanatory anyway.
However, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I don't even like Drowsy. I don't know why I'm fighting so hard for him.
Hypno.
Hypno. Although the Pokédex has mentioned time and time again that Hypno is a very dangerous Pokemon, its entries in the Alola game reveals it rarely hurts humans and can in fact be useful to humans.
Also, we've hit the 4-hour mark.
Ooh. They are also known to target Komala over humans. So they actually prefer eating the Pokemon. You know that sleeping koala? Because it always sleeps, they eat their dreams.
Ah, well that's smart.
Yeah.
I guess.
And then seeing its sweeping pendulum.
I shat Rosia.
Of course you did.
You.
While she's drunk as well. Seeing a sweeping pendulum can induce sleep in 3 seconds, even if someone just woke up. I need that.
That's handy.
Yeah. I think Hypno is actually so much better than Drowsy.
Oh yeah. He just doesn't look fuck ugly.
Hypno could easily go in B for me.
B?
Yeah.
Straight to B?
At least B. No, not at least. Around B potentially. Maybe low though. I'd put him below.
I'd put C.
Well, that's the thing. I put him below Abra at least, which means he's more likely on the lower end of B, maybe C. Oh, you're putting him further down C. Okay.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I've not put him anywhere yet.
Who would you? Charmander or
Uh,
maybe
Hypno has
Golduck?
uses.
No, over Golduck, because Golduck is kind of just there. Because Geodude and Machamp are used to like construction. Like in Diamond and Pearl, I'm pretty sure they're like in the mines, like fucking shit up. But I think say fucking shit up is in like they actually help like do stuff. So they do contribute to society like Hypno. Clefairy, same thing. I think she helps. The rest are just cute.
Okay.
Harry, this is where this list is actually inverse, and you have to get a tattoo of the worst Pokemon on there.
Oh no, thank you. No.
Are you okay putting him there? Because I think that's a
Yeah,
place for him.
I can agree with that. I feel like that's fair.
Harry.
Maybe we should have like
What?
half the stream.
Yeah, guess what? We're after.
I don't think this saves either, does it?
What do you mean?
The tier list if we stopped halfway through.
You just have to get a screen grab and then recopy it for the next stream if you wish to. We can stop at 100, which is Voltorb.
I mean,
We can keep going.
what do you think is better? Because I like. We've been going on for 4 hours now, and we've done a lot.
Okay, so right, I normally go to bed like with in mind of having at least 8 hours sleep, even though I don't get 8 hours sleep from that. So if I need to be up at 9:30, I'll probably get up at like 1:30, like latest stay up to 1:30. So I'm fine staying on a bit longer if you want.
Alright,
Granted,
if Rosio's having a good
We
time,
still need to sort out where I'm sleeping and all that.
that'll be fine. Be alright.
Harry's inviting me to his bed.
How many have we got left?
53.
We've still got 53. That's 53 right
Yeah,
there.
we got Crab. Oh, actually 54 because we got Krabby. Harry, come on, let's just do it. Okay, Krabby. Even though it's a river crab in the it's a river crab Pokemon. Its Pokédex entry says it lives on sandy beaches as well as being seen on beaches, so it's a liar. It's usually very small, but it makes up for it with its aggressiveness.
Oh.
Its pincers easily break off. If it loses a pincer, it somehow becomes incapable of walking sideways. So literally like a crab, they like.
Alright.
So it's kind of pathetic.
So he is just kind of...
Like a Paris, actually. Like a Chihuahua. If you saw him, he would probably attack you.
And he's just a crab as well. There's nothing interesting to his design.
Yeah. So he actually might be F tier.
F tier?
I'd say below Grimer.
Really?
I don't think he's as bad as... I think he's better than a kakuna. I don't think he's as bad as Paris.
I would say above Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, he's just a crab.
They're cute as well, actually, when they're not aggressive. Like, in the anime, I'm pretty sure he's cute.
Okay.
Okay, we can go for that.
Yeah, because, like, he's just a crab. There's nothing to that.
I think that's the problem why he's so low, though, because he's just a crab. Kingler, its waves... no, okay.
Kingler.
This one was a hard one. I think all these hints might be the exact same thing. It waves its huge claw in the air to communicate with others. However, because the claw is so heavy, the Pokemon quickly tires.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Its large pincer has 10,000 horsepower strength.
Oh my
However,
god.
it's so heavy it's difficult to aim, so if you try and wave it and be like...
Oh, it's like trying to wield a hammer that's too heavy for you. He's like...
Gigantamax Kingler is capable of producing bubbles that are high in alkaline content. Anyone who touches these bubbles will melt down.
That's pretty cool.
Scary boy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hardcore, but like that's just unfortunate they can't lift his arm.
I would maybe just put him in D then.
D.
Because his design is nothing, but he's pretty...
No, cool. Wow.
Oh, at least.
I'd say above. No.
I'd say... Because if he... While he's probably easy to dodge, if he does hit you...
You're fucked.
You are fucked.
I'd have put above Lumia.
Maybe the top.
We can do the Wordle. No.
No?
I actually think Slowking's better than... No, Bro is better than him.
Yeah?
Maybe above Victory. No, we can.
I'm just thinking from the point of view that, yeah, he's... You know, he's slow, and he's like easy to tire out, but on the off chance he does whack you one, you probably break a few
you're
more.
right, actually. So, yeah, put him above. I'd agree with that. Put him if you put him above.
Okay, we got a new King of D.
Pokemon 100!
Number 100,
Voltorb.
Voltorb. What have you got for me about Voltorb?
Notably, Alpha Sapphire's Pokédex entry for Voltorb contains a conspiracy theory about how it was a Pokeball exposed to energy pulses. So that's why they look like a Pokeball.
Yeah.
Or at least the reason why they think. This Pokemon just looks like a Pokeball, but it's also dangerous because it may electrocute or explode on touch. Its Hisuian form are friendlier and more excitable, tending to cluster around people and Pokemon, which provide a nuisance when they discharge, even out of slight provocation. Therefore, people tend to temporarily plug the hole of Hisuian Voltorb's head and kicking it out of its settlements.
Ah.
So they plug the boy up.
No.
Roll him away.
You can't plug a man up and push him away.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Wow.
No, so I feel bad for Voltorbs. Granted, okay, you said not other forms. If we're going off of this one, he's a dickhead. He just explodes.
He just goes around and explodes on people.
He just literally ruins stuff by just exploding. So
Is he worse than a Paris?
No. I put him E. I think he's better than all them F tier Pokemon.
I like the lore, because in the lore it's like a Pokemon trapped in a Voltorb, like, left behind or something.
Wait, what was that?
Isn't, like, the lore of Voltorb, like, a Pokemon that's been left in a Pokeball for too long?
Oh, I don't know about that. That's pretty cool. Now you've said that, it makes me want to move up to a D almost.
Just because I say that and I'm not 100% with, not with 100%
I feel like Voltorb is kind of a cool Pokemon though.
Do you want to put it in D somewhere then?
D, yeah.
Where?
Maybe at the bottom, maybe above Tentacle. That's it.
Okay, I can vibe with that.
And then Voltorb Electro just seems happier, so I'm probably putting him low. It is dangerous.
Provocation. He TV rid of it whole. Lol. Ha, got him. Get shit on.
Okay.
Whatever that means. Electrode.
It is dangerous.
Really?
That was literally the first thing I said. If it has too much electricity and there's nothing to do, it amuses itself by exploding. So
it's the same as Voltorb.
No, Voltorb gets angry and explodes. Electrode does it because he's like...
Because he's just bored.
Electrode's chaotic... good.
Okay, so...
when angered, they release this energy into currents that arc in surrounding air, which can be equal to the strength of 20 lightning bolts. So it's very powerful when they're angry.
Dang.
Electrode stores electrical energy inside its body. Even the slightest shock can trigger a huge explosion. Never mind, I take it back. If they haven't exploded in a while, they'll do it for fun.
Yeah.
But they still are like Molto, where they get provoked. Like turning red.
Yeah. Also, Rosie was asking who is here. To my knowledge, people in the stream is Jake, yourself, Rosio, and Zav. Yeah. Because everyone has gone to sleep.
Oh yeah,
and left me in the dark.
Apparently it's okay, YouTube's a thing. To be fair, tier list might do well, because they're long streams, and it's Pokemon, which is a high...
It's going to take a very long time to upload.
Oh yeah.
Right, so if it's strong and it's got more of a character, you want to put it in C?
Yes.
Yes!
Above Spearow, because I can just imagine Electro fucking the shit out of
Spearow
by just electrocuting it to death. Obviously that's not the whole point, but I think near Golduck is roughly right.
Yeah.
Maybe above actually, but... Yeah.
Just here, I feel like it could go higher.
Where to?
I want to put it higher than a Geodude and a Machop.
I can see that. Maybe even a Clefairy. I think
even
Clefairy and Machop and Geodude, but yeah, I think so.
Let's put it there then.
Yeah.
Right, before we carry on, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm just going to grab...
50 Pokemon left.
50 Pokemon left, guys. This will probably take us to 5 hours. 5-hour stream. Let's go.
Oh no, I hope I don't fall.
You have fallen. I'm going to get some water. The mic is there. The mic is still on.
remember me.
Don't make my bed smell of
No,
men.
wait, did you say don't make you smell
I
of
said
gay?
don't make my bed smell of men. You are lying on my bed at the moment. And my pyjamas.
Guys, while Harry's not here,
I'm still here.
guess what? Yeah, I'm looking right at you.
I'm gonna leave the door open so I can hear what you're saying.
No, it's fine. You don't have to do that.
I'm doing it.
No, it's fine.
Never mind, someone's in the bathroom.
Oh. Wait, you forgot your water in the bathroom?
Yeah, what's he in?
Oh,
I'll
no,
go
no.
downstairs.
No, I just, no, well,
do it
if
down
you
the-
need it, then do
I'm going downstairs to do it.
Yeah, that's, yeah, okay, sure.
Fucking. Never mind, Charlie's out now.
Oh, okay.
Stop telling me what
Hey,
to do.
Charlie.
Fucking hell. Oh my god. What are you doing?
Hi, Razio. Just breathe into the mic.
I feel uncomfortable going now.
Just get your water. I'm chill. Look, hi, Jake. Just having a conversation. Goodbye, Harry. Have fun filling up your water bottle. I know you can. I sailability bathroom water today. I sailability bathroom water. I don't know what that means, Razio. I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, the string looks cool. Help me. I sailability bathroom water today. I haven't even done anything. I'm just confused.
What are you talking about?
Look at Razio's second to last message.
That's fun. 50 Bleddit, GM Hydrate, Hi Jake. I sailability bathroom water today. Drank. What kind of?
Where's drank?
What word was supposed to be drank? What's drank?
I didn't even do
Have
anything.
you seen
I
that
just-
meme where it's like, have you seen that meme where like this girl texts this guy, big dicks in his little brother's bum, and like little asterisks, cat. It was like, what? What word was supposed to be cat? This is what this is like. Oh my god.
I sailability bathroom water.
Ooh, what's been going on in Discord? Hang on, bear with. Oh, it's different Discords. Oh, Pokemon Go one. Someone new joined. And in our personal one, what's happened? Oh, Lucy's done the Wordle. Such fun. Okay, tell me, Jake. Next one. Execute.
Oh, the laptop, gosh. Okay, bear with. But you might
Inhale the water without the drown.
Oh. It is unknown what they are, as many Pokédex entries say it's mistaken for an egg, while others say they are seeds, and some even say they are actually eggs.
What?
Executes always gather in groups of 6.
Yeah.
Usually, they use a special type of telepathy. Now this is a fun one.
Fun one.
Right. No, never mind. Not yet. Despite being consisted of 6 individuals from different births,
Yes.
and having separate identities, all 6 merge during evolution to form in a single executor. So where would you put it? I think it's kind of an annoying Pokemon. Though it's cute. When you get...
Sorry, carry on, as you were saying.
Yeah, me getting my man smell on your bed is disgusting. Just existing. Nah, I don't know where I'd even put executive.
I don't
They
care
kind
much.
of annoy me, honestly.
No,
I don't think they're useless. Are they useless?
I don't like how they evolve into a tree as well. It makes no sense.
I'm almost willing to put them in F. But I think they're kind of cute.
Kind of cute.
Granted, like, there's some angry ones in there.
Burpo, lol.
Yeah,
I like how each one is like a different emotion or something like that. It's kind of
Maybe
cool. Maybe E.
over Zubat.
Yeah, I get that. Over Weedle?
Yeah.
Why do we put Weedle so low? There was a.
Because Weedle was kind of useless from him. He has the lowest stats of all
Oh,
defense.
that's right.
He only knows 3 moves. And
Well then, should we put him above Weedle?
yeah, because execute can actually learn stuff. So that's...
Yeah.
Oh, Executor.
Okay, Executor.
Ew.
What?
Me.
Oh.
My man smell. Executor is Tsunkaza Ishihara's favorite Pokemon. He's the Pokemon CEO. He used it all throughout debugging and testing Pokemon Red and Green. So it's like the character he uses the most.
Is he grass type, right?
Yeah, grass and physics.
Psychic.
Executor is a rare. This is the fun one. Executor is a rare example of Pokemon that's capable of de-evolution because when one of its head falls off and gets too big, it becomes an Execute in the process.
Oh, that's interesting.
Executor is grass and psychic. This type combination, however, has the most weaknesses.
Spiked plant hair.
With 7 other types being super effective. These are Flying, Poison, Bug, Dark, Ice, Fire, and Ghost. So as cool as the Executor is, it has so many weaknesses.
He's weak as fuck. Okay.
It has the most weaknesses out of any.
Maybe
I would have said
D.
it's quite high, but not anymore.
Yeah, D sounds right.
Oh, D. I thought you said B.
B. Well, with 7 weaknesses.
I know.
Actually, right. How about C? Because it's kind of cool. It can backwards evolve.
Yeah. I would say low end C though.
Yeah.
Saying
Maybe.
I'd pick an Executor over a Venonat.
I'm happy to leave it there.
Yeah. Looks cool, A tier.
What does that?
Looks cool, A tier. So he wants an A tier.
That's Rosio saying that.
Yeah, and then Zab agreed.
Oh. Looks cool 8? No, because he's
he
so weak.
7 weaknesses against
7
them.
weaknesses.
And it's quite a lot when you think about types. That's like half of the stuff. And like, what is it? He'd only be strong against water and fighting.
Yeah, and he's a bit dopey as well. Yeah. I'm happy to leave him in C.
Okay, next one. You love this boy.
I do like me a Cubone. He is pretty cute.
Oh my god, I forgot this. Oh no.
His mother, his dead mother. You about to talk about this child's dead mother?
In Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Cubone's original name was Orphan. A corruption of the word orphan, based on its emblem and birth.
Orphan. His name is Orphan. Hashtag Orphan.
Gonna get a hashtag Orphan in the chat.
Can I get a hashtag Orphan? Oh my god. How do you spell Orphan?
I've typed in the chat. Hashtag Orphan.
Orphan. Oh, why would they ever change it away from Orphan?
I wonder why. Cubone is the only monotype Pokemon that evolves into a dual type Pokemon in which the evolution and pre-evolution do not share any types. This is the
really
one.
Oh.
Marowak is a fire. Alola Marowak is a fire ghost type Pokemon and does not contain ground type. So it's the only Pokemon who loses everything.
Hashtag Irogikums. Are you okay?
I think that was trying to spell orphan.
That was nowhere near. I don't think that shared any of the letters.
Okay, there is a popular belief. No, wait, never mind. There is a popular belief that a Kangaskhan baby whose mother dies takes a skull and one of her bones and evolves into a Cubone, which evolves into a Marowak and then Kangaskhan. Marowak doesn't evolve into Kangaskhan, supposedly because that would make complications in the evolution line. However, in the code, there is a glitch that basically links them, saying that they should have been, but they removed that thing.
Oh.
So they were originally related and were going to evolve into Kangaskhan, but they didn't.
Interesting.
The line is, it would cause complications in the evolutionary line. I don't know why though. I think it's because Kangaskhan doesn't have a shell.
It's okay, Rosio. No, that's really sad.
Yeah, it's actually Cubone's whole backstory.
Cubone is so sad.
No, sorry, let me rephrase.
Orphan. Orphan.
I really want to put Cubone high, but he's kind of a weak Pokemon too.
But it's the tragic backstory that does it for me. B at least.
Really? I was going to say around Charmander, because he's also kind of a depressed child. In the anime, at least. No. Maybe a Charmander. I really like him though.
Really? Yeah, I like him too. Maybe towards the end of C then?
No, what would be? I've decided he does deserve it.
He does.
Above Meowth. No, below Meowth. Meowth
Really?
is probably could overpower Cubone probably.
Yeah, it's mainly just the backstory that's got him there, really. His whole vibe. Right, Marowak.
Marowak, the Marrow Pokemon.
The bone marrow Pokemon.
Upon evolution, Marowak has overcome the grief of its passing mother, so just got over it. That's how they evolved, by getting over their mother's death, which is depressing, because you might have depression as a Cubone and never evolve.
That sucks.
Yeah, imagine seeing your mother, like, just die. Well, actually no, because they die when you give birth to them. Something like that. But yeah, that'd be so dramatic, like, tragic, rather. Marowak in its pre-evolved form, Cubone, are the only Pokemon that can learn Bone Club and Boomerang. So that's cool. Maybe we bump him up a bit as well, Cubone, because they're the only ones that know them two moves, Bone Club and Boomerang. And then the last one is, somewhere exists a legendary Marowak graveyard. This is reference to the elephant graveyard of modern myth, which is a real thing.
Right.
It's like where all the elephants go to die.
Oh.
Essentially.
That's sad.
That's what it's based on. Yeah, do you want to move Cubone up a bit because of that, or no?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe above. Oh wait, Jesus Christ. Okay, bit too far.
I
wouldn't say A. Maybe.
Maybe near Poliwrath, since it's a similar situation.
In what way? Sorry.
Well, because Poliwrath is the only non-psychic Pokemon that can learn a stuff.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, I would put him over.
And then Marowak, maybe somewhere similar.
Marowak would be below though, I think.
Huh?
Marowak could be. Actually, would you put him below because it's like overcome the grief of the mother? Granted, I love Cubone more than Marowak, but it's like the tragic backstory has now been overcome in Marowak.
Yeah, this is true.
So would you put Marowak higher?
I don't know.
Because Cubone is cuter, but Marowak has the tragic backstory.
And it has the strength.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, that works. Just put them
right next to each other, yeah. Hitmonlee. Is this the Hitmonlee?
Hitmonlee, yeah.
Yeah.
So Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan are the only Pokemon that were introduced as not being related to each other in an evolutionary family, but later become part of the same evolutionary family. So through Hitmontop, Hitmon, them ones, Tyrogue and all that.
Yeah.
So they merged them together essentially, even though they're not related in Gen 1 alone. Even though they have the same name essentially.
Okay.
His name comes from Bruce Lee, and he's exclusively male.
Bruce Lee?
Yeah, do you not know that?
No. There's no.
Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. That's like Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan.
Seriously?
Yeah. I'm glad I put that in there now. Yeah, so it's Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan from Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan.
Oh my god. Ha! Ha ha!
You like that one?
Imagine being honoured by being named after a Pokemon, or getting a Pokemon named after you.
You're like S tier. So that's all the Hitmonlee ones. To be fair, they are very powerful.
They are very strong.
Like my brother, in one of his Pokemon Let's Plays, his Hitmonchan, I think, had 4 different moves. It was like Ice, Fire, Electric, and another one of the punching ones. Like, all of them were punches, but because there's like all different types, they could like take out every single type of Pokemon. It was like pretty hardcore. Granted, that was Hitmonchan. But, I mean, still, I think they both kind of go in the same place no matter where they go.
Yeah, but where would you say that would be?
I think they're pretty S, not S, B tier, maybe even A. They are really hardcore.
They are very hard. Do you want to put them at the top of B? Because they have the potential.
Higher than a Growlithe. But then I feel like they go above a Butterfree.
I want to be made names after a Pokemon Plus. Oh, you want to be named after a Pokemon?
There's a Roselia and a Roserade.
Yeah, there's Roserade, there's Roselia, there's Roserade. There's a Pokemon called Roserade. There's Trubbish. There is Muck.
There's Cum.
There's Bitch.
Yeah, I'd put Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan quite high up. Granted, I don't like. I'd put Hitmonchan above just because it looks better. Hitmonchan looks stupid. No, Lee looks stupid.
I prefer Hitmonlee than Hitmonchan. Yeah.
I just think Hitmonlee just looks a bit dumb. But I'd be fine going with A.
End of A?
Yeah, and then same with Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan's factor, it's able to throw punches too quick to be seen to the naked eye.
That's pretty
and it's
dope.
only female. I would put Hitmonchan.
Are they only female?
Yeah, only female. And obviously Jackie Chan. Oh, if only you put them the other way around so they were attacking each other. But Hitmonchan should go above Hitmonlee, I think.
I got a Pokemon. And there's a Harry one as well. There's Harishima. Is there a Jake one? You don't talk about it?
Hitmonlee, Jake. I'm not saying that. Everyone knows it though.
Okay, Licky Tongue.
Licky Tongue,
F tier.
Licky Tongue is one of 10 Pokemon that evolves upon knowing a move. In this case, it needs to know the move Rollout.
Rollout?
Yeah.
Licky Tongue can learn Rollout?
Yeah, and then it can evolve. So
Oh.
it needs that move. Oh, here we go. This is a cute one. In Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Licky Tongue was originally named Tongue-Tied.
Oh, that's...
But Tongue, T-Y-D. So Tied would be T-Y-D. It's all like one thing. But that's cute. Despite its name category and Pokédex entry, Licky Tongue cannot learn the moves Lick until Generation 2. So, I mean, it's not as bad. It was Generation 1.
Okay.
I
mean...
Licky Tongue's kind of funny.
It's funny, but that's all it's got going for it.
I would say high D. Maybe above Weeping Bell, just because Weeping Bell's also... D.
Oh, and D?
Bell, yeah. Unless you want to put it higher.
I suppose it is quite neutral. It's nothing...
They kind of are like Weeping Bell in the sense they're kind of like the comic relief one.
Yeah, like especially Slowbro as well.
Yeah, and Slowbro, yeah. All three of them are kind of like, lol, it's the stupid one.
Yeah, I get that.
And also, Harry, remember that comedian Twitch streamer guy? He said they're the flashlight Pokemon.
The flashlight Pokemon, yep, the oral types.
Okay, next one.
Coughing.
Coughing and wheezing are Pokemon. Oh, this is a cute one actually. Coughing and wheezing from Pokemon were originally named Nye and La. And the reason for this was they were referencing the polluted cities of New York and LA.
Really?
Yeah.
So Japan are just shitting on America,
so
basically.
Nye and La. That's actually, I thought that was really funny and cute.
That's kind of funny.
Despite Coughing's diet of rotten kitchen garbage, it was able to learn Gunk Shot, which in the description of the move says it uses shoots filthy garbage at the foe. So it inhales it and it doesn't leave.
Rosier wheezes often.
And then a coughing will spew harmless gas if it's happy and a poisonous gas if it's angry. Yeah. I think, you know what, coughing I was kind of like don't really care about, but like the 9 laughing is actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
I do want to put it low C maybe.
Yeah, I get that.
Maybe above Venonat. Actually, would you say it's better than an Execute? Or Venonat? I wouldn't say that. Or,
maybe do just leave it there.
yeah. I think wheezing is pretty much the same as well, but maybe a bit higher.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then the wheeze. Oh wait, are you okay with that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't really think.
I feel like he deserves to be higher, but I can't think of a legit.
There's nothing.
Why.
I mean, his design's pretty cool, I guess.
I think his design's better than that.
I'm at least definitely Executor.
Yeah.
So we'll leave him there.
Okay, yeah.
Sure.
And then wheezing. Another thing.
Wheezing
is so far the only poison fairy type.
Oh.
Which is quite a funny combination.
Yeah.
Galarian. Oh, why are these all Galarian? Galarian wheezing can learn the most moves that cause it to faint from any other Pokemon. So self-destruct, explosion, memento, and misty explosion. So he has 4 moves to kill himself.
Wow.
So imagine having a Pokemon with all 4 of them moves.
That's pretty dope.
You just see you have a party of 6 wheezings. Okay, yeah. And then in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum Pokemon entries, for wheezing claim triplet form. Oh wait. The Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum Pokedex entries for wheezing claim triplets form triplet forms have been discovered.
Ooh.
So the 3 heads. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
That's interesting.
So like, you know how people say camels are 3 humps?
Yeah.
I think it's like, wow, it's like, oh, people say that they can be.
It's like a Mandela effect. Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool.
I thought they did have 3 underwater.
Well, it's got to be higher than coughing.
Yeah, higher than coughing. Maybe high. Maybe do the same thing with seal and dugong, where it's like high C. Granted, I could easily say coughing's strong enough to be a low B.
Yeah, I guess.
Because like, I'd think he's stronger than Meowth. Maybe Ghastly.
Maybe. No.
Coughing up. So that is a big gap in between. Coughing's
There's a big gap between a lot of them.
True, but like coughing's not even that bad.
Well, right, we could move it coughing up to like I would say past Pidgeot.
Yeah, Pidgey, yeah.
But then you've got like a lot of these have genuine skills that
Yeah,
could clap coughing.
Wheezing's kind of just there. Saying that, maybe we move him back down because Pidgeot could probably just push him away.
Pidgeotto?
Gone, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Pidgeotto could just like flap his wings, use gust, and
Yeah,
he flies
he's
away.
gone.
Okay, cool. What's next?
Rhyhorn.
Rhyhorn.
Got 40 Pokemon to go.
I really like Rhyhorn. I like Rhyhorn a lot.
Rhyhorn's brain is very small, giving it a one-track mind. Due to its short legs, it is inept at turning and can only run in straight lines.
Aww.
That's really cute. It does not care if obstacles get in the way, merely smashing through them or sending them flying. However, it feels pain a day after a collision.
Pigeon?
Oh,
Pigeon. Did you know also, with Legends Arceus, more Pokemon have like gender differences? Rhyhorn, the males have larger horns, and the male horns are longer and slightly thinner. Females are shorter and stumpier.
I do like that there's more gender differences now. I know before there were quite a few, but like now they've really amped it up.
Yeah, like Crickettunes, males have longer mustaches, females have shorter ones.
That's cute though.
I can't think of anything
Imagine if
else.
they didn't have mustaches, though. That'd just be weird. So I'm glad they still have mustaches.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rhyhorn.
I love Rhyhorn. I think he's adorable.
I think Rhyhorn and Rhydon could easily be A. Maybe high B, but I don't know. I think they're both quite.
But they're not very mobile. That's where they.
Actually, no, yeah.
So like a lot, like all of these Pokemon have high mobility.
That's true.
I reckon.
Except Jigglypuff, to be fair, but.
I reckon at least.
How is Squirtle so high? Oh, Squirtle Gang. I don't know why I keep forgetting.
I reckon around there.
Really? I think a Doduo is better.
But Doduo doesn't really have that much like strength.
Run out of the way.
It can, but that's all it can do. It can only flee. If it came on to like head-on battle, Rhyhorn would be.
Break a leg.
Yeah.
And Rhydon.
That Pokemon seems like it could run through a wall. It could actually. It probably could.
Yeah.
But then where's it gonna go?
Okay. No. Well, here's the thing. I think this one might be S tier. We
Rhyhorn.
Discuss it, but yes. Rhyhorn's brain is also wrong one. Rhydon was the first ever Pokemon created.
Rhydon? Yeah. I think I have read that somewhere.
And, okay, right. So, Rhydon is physically powerful Pokemon. It is recorded as being able to topple buildings as well as blowing a sweeping blow of its tail, like knock over a building. And its horn is able to bore through sand, solid rocks, and shatter diamonds. And since Rhydon's index number is 1 in Generation 1, a glitch Pokemon with an index number of 000 or that greater than 152 will turn into a Rhydon. Because of like, it's like, you know, in the code, they've set it so like, if it's nothing, say it's a Rhydon. Because he was the first Pokemon created.
Rosio, I think I could run through a wall if I tried. You know what, Rosio? You go for it, girl. If you believe in yourself, you can do it.
I think Rhydon could easily be A tier. Maybe even S.
I do want to. I am tempted. I do like the.
The fact he's the first ever Pokemon created as well.
Isn't got no tail though, so I guess it's bested me, lol. Okay.
Now, the thing is, I'd put it in A.
Would you know?
Would it be? How do we have a Sandshrew above him on the jump?
Because he's adorable! He's adorable!
He is, I appreciate that, but Rhydon could easily...
He's basically a Rhyhorn with more mobility, right?
I feel like he could be S tier.
S tier.
I honestly think he could. He's better than beedrill, I believe. I don't know how beedrill's the highest. Actually, oh wait, no, we do.
The preservation.
Is he better than Machamp?
Machamp can throw a few punch. If it came to like I reckon Machamp could clap right on.
Good point.
Right on.
Okay, that's fine.
I think that's good.
Okay, Chansey.
Chanty is a bitch.
So hard to beat. But
She is a spam master.
it is said to deliver happiness. After we say Chansey's a bitch. Anyway, it is said to deliver happiness, being compassionate, and shares its egg with injured people. Chansey is a female-only species with no male counterpart.
That's sexist. But okay, carrying on.
The egg is more delicious if Chansey is raised with love and care.
Aww.
So you eat each child in front of her.
So does that mean in the games, the higher friendship level you have, the more health, like egg crack would heal?
Probably. Which is pretty fun, actually. Honestly, Chansey's annoying to battle,
Yeah.
but it's a great Pokemon.
I mean, you saw me catch the Alpha Chansey in Pokemon Arceus, didn't you? Hello. How's it going?
Chansey.
Chansey's kind of cool.
Chansey's pretty dope.
I think Chansey's a really good Pokemon. If you have Chansey in your team, you are like going to be there for a while.
Yeah, I don't think you could kick it because Chansey irradiates happiness. Yeah. So when you're near it, it would just it wouldn't make you very aggro. Rosie is really pissed.
They're sobering up because their spelling is getting better.
Yeah, it is true.
Except how they spelt my name. XX space V. So I responded with XX space V, and they said, "Yo, is that Roman numeral?"
Oh my god!
Did you miss that, Harry?
I thought that XXV was just like her doing kisses and just fucking it up.
Or maybe they were, and I just assumed it was.
Okay, now.
Can I call you XX? I'm renaming you in Snapchat as XXV.
Oh, I don't have Zav. Please, if I had Zav on Snapchat, I would also do that.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Done.
XXV.
You're gonna say Chansey, I'd easily put A. Just because, if you have a chance in your team,
you'd just be so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be happy. You'd have a good time.
Yeah, you'd have a great time.
Honestly, I wouldn't be.
Bye, Zav.
Bye, Zav.
Yeah.
Would you put MS? I don't know about S.
Not S, no.
She has really good defense. I think she must have the highest defense.
Surely.
I'd put her above Squirtle at least.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's pretty PogChamp.
Actually, I'd probably put her there.
Above Jigglypuff, actually.
Really? You'd put him above Satan himself?
Good point.
Okay. I'm trusting to write names. I can't see all lol. Though see F3 or you there.
I'm
what?
Sorry, Harry.
F3? You talking about muck? I don't know what they're on about. Tangela. Tangela?
I say Tangela.
Tangela. I say Tangela. Is there a set way of saying it?
Well, because it is just Angela.
Angela.
It is the name Angela.
Tangela.
And then just a T. But then you can also say, if you get rid of the A, it's Tangle.
Tangela.
So it really doesn't matter.
Tangela.
Yeah. I can Google it.
Tangela. I've always said Tangela. How do you say that?
Lawson. How to pronounce Tangela?
Tangela.
Oh, I'm not watching a minute 50 video just to hear that.
Tangela.
Yeah,
I've got it right the whole time.
Yes, Tangela.
Tangela. Oh no, I said Tangela.
Tangela Lawson, even though it's Nigella Lawson. Okay, so it evolves into Tangrowth when leveled up by knowing Ancient Power. So it's another one of them Pokemon that needs to know a specific move.
Also, I didn't realise Tangrowth was from a different gen until recently.
Because the problem is with Gen 2, 3, and 4, they do a lot of baby Pokemon, or they go up.
Yeah.
Especially the end of Gen 4, a lot of them ones are all all the generations. They were just let's give them a bigger evolution.
Rosie fucked up lol again.
Olo.
Olo. Out laugh out.
We name Rosie to Olo.
Olo. Olo. Or just pisshead in general.
No, it's sailability.
I like how Tangela like hides itself. Like no one really knows what it actually looks like.
Well, I always forget that it's a grass type, just because it's literally it's because like it's a blue like fluffy
Yeah.
thing. It looks like it should be water or some shit.
It's Mr. Messy.
In Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Tangela was originally known as Medusa, a name derived from the Greek mythological character Medusa.
Medusa.
Tangela's vines snap easily if they are grabbed. This happens without pain, allowing it to go back, allowing it to make a quick getaway. The lost vines are replaced, and newly grown vines are there the very next day. So he's like he can easily just get his shit back together.
Groovy.
I don't know. I feel bad for the boy. See? I don't actually know where to put Tangela at all.
I mean,
This is getting hard.
he's just a bit meh, isn't he?
That's what I mean. Like
A bit like Seal. Should we put him next to Seal?
Well, the thing is, right? He is actually the exact same as Seal in the sense that he's really cute. But like, what does he do?
I put him next to Seal
Yeah.
because he has that mystery element to him.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
I feel like it's fair. What time? Well, for us, it's almost 1:45.
Oh god, it's nearly actually gonna be a 5-hour stream.
It's gonna be past
five.
It's gonna be a 5.5-hour stream.
Next is Kangaskhan.
Kangaskhan,
Kongity Kong.
the mummy
Here we
Pokemon.
go. Kangaskhan is the only Pokemon that appears as two individual Pokemon, but are both labeled as one, despite being the fact that most of the later Pokemon have individual stages of baby forms. This also makes Kangaskhan the only Pokemon whose young doesn't evolve, but instead just gets bigger and older. So it's like this little baby will just grow into a Kangaskhan. Like there will be no evolution. It just actually gets older.
Yeah.
Some glitch Pokemon are able to evolve Kangaskhan as a scrapped Marowak evolution, so going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
If a Kangaskhan is to lay an egg, the hatching would already have a baby inside of its pouch. The same thing occurs with Chansey/Blissey that isn't holding a look incense, as a baby Chansey already has an egg in its pouch. So it's like, you know when you hatch it from an egg in like Pokemon Go, it would already have the baby. So I think that's just a design flaw, but yeah, that's what it's saying.
Yeah.
I think Kangaskhan is badass.
Really?
I do. Kind of irrelevant.
I think it's just a bit meh, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
I just think it's really cool. I love the baby too. The baby cute.
Well, where would you put it?
Wait. I need to show you. Baby Kangaskhan.
Why is the stream
like a
gonna?
kangaroo as well. Look at this chunky ball. Look at
This-
this chunky ball.
It is a chunky boy. So Jake is just showing me pictures of
the chunky
the child from the anime.
I just think Kangaskhan is a cool Pokemon. But
Well, where would you put it?
No, I agree that it's not exactly the most thrilling Pokemon.
Where would you put it?
I'm trying to think.
I would like put it
Put
maybe.
it D.
I would put it D
I
because
would
it's
put
just a
it-
bit meh, isn't
I
it?
would put it around Tangela, to be fair, which isn't
Okay.
any different. But above Chansey, right? No, actually not Chansey. What is that? Clefable.
Clefable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
that works.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also only a normal type.
Yeah, it's
So,
true.
yeah.
There's not much going for it. Isn't there a mega version?
I think there is.
But again, just not actually sure if it has a mega version is
Yeah.
just a
It's just proof that it's kind of irrelevant.
yeah. Horsey.
Horsey, love Horsey.
It's not even a horse. Fact me up, boy. I said a fact.
If the ocean current turns fast, Horsey will anchor itself by wrapping its tail around rocks or coral to prevent being washed away, so it just hooks itself.
That's pretty cute.
It's cute. Even though it's classified as the dragon type, and the dragon Pokemon is not a dragon type, and if Horsey senses danger, it sprays water or dense special black ink from its mouth at its attackers, so like a squid.
Wow.
Horsey's kind of a weak one, but adorable.
It's pretty cute. C tier?
I honestly think
Put it
it
along-
goes in this list of the cute
Yeah,
ones.
the cute ones here.
This needs to be rearranged, by the way.
Why?
I just don't think. I think Nidorina's the weak.
I really like Nidoran.
It is Nidoran, so I keep saying that. I think it's the weakest out of them. Well,
Really?
Maybe Poliwag.
I love Nidoran. He's so
I'd
cute.
go
Look
with
at him.
Charmander, Oddish, Horsey, Caterpie, Nidoran,
I think you are wrong.
But I mean, these guys are just adorable.
Well, where would you put Horsey amongst these guys?
I'd put Oddish above.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, I can go. I can vibe with
do
that. I vibe with that.
Okay.
Seeking.
Seadra. Oh, it's Seadra.
Seadrill.
Yeah, Seadra.
Seadra.
And
What
then
did I get?
Seaking's the next evolution.
Oh, I see.
Seadra evolves into Kingdra when traded while holding a dragon scale. So you have to have a dragon scale on the hand while trading.
I see.
So it's even more complicated than trading.
Yeah.
Seadra is the only non-poison type Pokemon to have the ability Poison Point.
Oh, interesting.
Seadra, Cascoon, Vigoroth, Swaddaloon, and Spupa are the only Pokemon that lose their ability when they first evolve, but regain it back when evolving.
Dang.
So whatever Horsey's evolution is, when it evolves into Seadra, it loses it, but then gets it back as Kingdra. Is what it's saying.
Right.
Which I don't know why is that a thing. Yeah. Like, I feel like that makes it worse, but also Seadra is quite cool Pokemon.
Yeah, and like the fact it can use it knows Poison Point without being poisoned. That's pretty dope as well.
Would you put B?
I don't know.
It's definitely stronger than Horsey.
I'd maybe top of C.
I put very top of C. I would.
Yeah.
Or put Wigglytuff. Yeah. Saying that is a.
Oh wait, no, I like the idea of Wigglytuff just hundreds of Wigglytuff expanding to 20 times their size. I'll put it there. Yeah. I feel like that's fair.
Goldeen.
Goldeen.
In the beta release of Gold and Silver, Goldeen had a baby form known as Golpy.
Oh.
Yeah, that's cute. In Super Smash Bros., Goldeen is one of the Pokemon that can be free from a Pokeball. During this time, it uses the move Splash.
Yeah.
However, Goldeen is unable to learn Splash in any of the mainline games.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And another one of Super Smash Bros. In Super Smash Bros. No, never mind. They copy and pasted. Lies. Yeah, so there's no more Goldeen facts. They copy and pasted twice.
Wow, cool.
But I still like Goldeen.
Yeah, but it is just a fish.
I wouldn't say D. It's a bit better than that.
Really?
I put it above Rattata only.
I disagree.
You think it's below Licky?
Where would you put it?
I put it at the very bottom of C. Like, literally below Rattata.
Okay, I vibe with that.
She's better than Krabby.
Yeah.
But like Rattata is still better than Goldeen. I'd actually be more hyped for Rattata.
D or E, says Rosio.
You know what, Rosio? We'll listen to you for one. We'll move it down to D.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
It is just a fish. It is just a fish.
But Sea King is kind of cool. The next evolution. Oh. Okay. Too bad, we've moved it.
It is. It's a pretty fish, but it is just a fish.
And it's the same as Persian. It's a cute cat. Well, a cool cat, but it's a cat.
Now, a ranch goldfish. Ranchu goldfish.
Okay, so
pretty dope.
In the Pokemon Red and Blue beta, Sea King's prototype name was Neptune, after the god of the sea in Roman mythology. Goldeen and Sea King are the only Pokemon to learn Waterfall through leveling up.
That's pretty
so
cool.
I think you have to give them the TM or whatever.
Okay.
To attract females, males dance on the river floors. The female gathers around the male that dances the most gracefully.
Ah, so it's like a bird, like...
Yeah, like
it's
a
like...
bird and peacocks.
That's pretty cool.
That's better than Goldeen.
That is a much prettier than Goldeen.
I'd say... Oh.
Did I just get a Discord notification?
I did.
Oh.
But you would have put on the same one,
where to put it?
I don't know, but I think this one is better than Rattata.
This one is definitely better than Rattata. I like the fact
I think we've rated all the Nido Kings and Queens, well, the whole thing a bit too high.
I disagree, but alright.
Where do we put the other one? Oh wait, no, this is the highest one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never mind, that's fine enough. Seeking...
Do you think it is a C?
No!
Because all it has going for it is its looks.
Below Cloyster.
Below Cloyster?
No, because Pidgeot. Oh.
Maybe in front of...
Execute. Oh, yeah, there.
I think in front of Nidorina. I feel like that's fair.
I like how every single time you just get up.
You do.
The screen and
Just for reference, chat, Jake occasionally, not for talking about a Pokemon that he's passionate about, just randomly will stand up and walk in front of me and point at my second monitor, which is essentially my TV. It's like, put it there. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but what would you rather me do? Grab your hand and move the mouse for you?
No, God no.
Exactly.
You can use the touchpad. Right, Staryu.
I love Staryu for
Really?
some stupid reason. I don't know.
Why?
I think it's the Pokemon Ranger games because they waddle like this.
They do waddle.
Yeah.
They do waddle. I
Staryu-
like the idea of it like spinning around like cartwheeling style.
Yeah. And then Starmie is like spins like that.
Yeah, Starmie's like
yeah.
Starmie's like Staryu on like drugs.
Staryu have the unique ability to regenerate their bodies if they are torn apart, so like a normal starfish. As long as the core remains, it can regenerate. Their genderless status means that they are only able to breed with Ditto.
Ah.
Staryu, Starmie, and Mew are the only Pokemon species that are gender unknown but can legitimately learn Attract in Generation 2. This move has no effect when used by these Pokemon, so they learn it, and it just doesn't have an effect on anyone.
What's the point then?
Exactly. It's just like one of those things where it learns the move and it's like, no effect.
Well, it's just gonna lose grades for that.
So that's two. Not to be fair, being genderless is not a problem. It's just
No.
they can only breed with Ditto is the problem.
Then how did they come about in the first place? Because surely they couldn't have been living alongside Ditto from the very get-go. That's just a loophole. A plot hole.
I don't know. I like Staryu, but
Yeah. D
you
tier.
put it D.
D tier.
Maybe above.
Maybe above Slowbro between
Yeah.
Killer, I feel. Because yeah, it can be cute, it can be funny, but
Look at this.
its pure existence doesn't make sense.
Water type.
I guess-
Clearly water type.
I guess we just have water types.
Yeah. There's a lot for water types actually.
Jake just did the thing again, guys. Standing in front of me, doing it again. He's actually hugging me, guys. This is kind of gay.
Why don't you like hook?
'Cause you don't have tits anymore. You used to have rock.
My...
You lost all that weight and you lost your luscious tits, and now it's just like
It's a bony, and even then it's not bony.
it's bony. Now I do hug. I would hug you, but you like when you hugged me. Then I had my arms occupied doing other things.
No, I know what you mean. This
You see, my fella.
Okay, Starmie. We have 30 Pokemon left.
We have 31 left,
Yeah.
and we've got 4. It's 4 minutes till we hit 5 hours.
So, Starmie
Starmie.
being exposed to water stone. From its core, Starmie can emit electrical waves that are powerful enough to reach the furthest part of the universe. As seen in the anime, the core will go dark if Starmie is knocked or unconscious, and
Oh,
sometimes flickers if Starmie health is low.
that's
Which is
cool.
quite sad actually, because you can literally see your Pokemon dying.
That
Granted,
that would be
yeah.
terrifying.
It's like you see it flickering like.
If you just like wake up one morning and your partner Stymie is like in its aquarium and the jaw's just black, it's it's like no, it's like whenever you see your dog sleeping or like just sleeping in the
It really
like it
wants
just
to
looks
sleep.
collapsed in the middle of a floor it doesn't normally sleep in. You're like, are you okay?
And then they just wake up chilling.
Yeah.
I think Starmie, thinking about it, is better than Staryu. I think it pushes it up to a C. It's the same as Goldeen and Sea King, in the sense of like the evolution is just better.
Yeah, but not by
Not
any
by a lot.
great extent.
Granted, apparently in the anime, like they flash their lights flash up on like the stars or something, and like makes a nice reflection on the water, which is cute. But it's not that much better.
I don't.
Yeah, I would go D tier or very bottom of C.
I'd go top of D because there is not that. It's just a little bit crazier.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, I know the best boy that will go straight in the bottom of F tier is Mr.
Honestly,
Mime.
Rosio, I just appreciate your
Rosie,
your
you've been
presence
since
here.
nearly the beginning.
I really, it's awesome stuff,
Me and
man.
Rosie on the chat.
Yeah, it's just you and Jake now. I don't know if I think Zav's dipped.
I think he said die.
Zav's just dead now. Mr. Mime.
Die in a hole.
What's wrong with Mr. Mime, Jake? Tell me.
It can solidify air by vibrating its fingertips. This allows Mr. Mime to create invisible objects or invisible walls just by moving fingers. So you know how miming, he can literally make walls.
Yeah, I'm aware.
It is shown to have 4 fingers in the game sprites, but in episodes of the anime it has 5. Mr. Mime is if Mr. Mime is interrupted while miming, it will likely get upset and slap you.
Really? Have you seen the blockbuster film
Oh.
Pokemon Detective Pikachu?
The fourth time you've dropped that.
Have you
for only 4 times? That's pretty much.
Have you seen the part where they kill a Mr. Mime?
No.
There is a scene where, because obviously they're detectives, right? And like the Mr. Mime is a somewhat witness to what they're like, to something they're looking for, and like the Mr. Mime's just not telling them anything because Pikachu.
Oh, I remember. I've seen clips of that.
And they realize the only way to get to him is like to mime with him, so they mime pouring gasoline on him, and like the guy's like pretending to hold a match, and he's like, right, tell us where they are, and like he tells them, and then like he turns to Pikachu and he's talking to Pikachu, he's like, yeah, and he just like lets his hand go because obviously he forgets. And like the imaginary match, and you can just see Mr. Mime like and it just cuts. It's like a perfectly timed screen. They just let Mr. Mime on fire. Hey.
He's not a bad Pokemon. He's just terrifying as fuck.
He is pretty creepy.
I want to put him low, but I can't.
There's he's actually pretty dope. C tier.
He's psychic and fairy as well.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. I think C tier somewhere.
Maybe around King's Car. Now,
no, I'd say.
Execute.
I would say he's got like
Really?
Yeah, because if Cloyster can like get there from grappling, Mr. Mime can make invisible objects. He can solidify air.
Can you imagine? No, like like the I'm not saying he should be A tier, but like the champ punching back quick. He can literally just go like this, make an invisible block, and he just breaks it.
Yeah.
You know what? Oh god. Where would you put Mr. Mime? He's terrifying, but he's actually a good Pokemon.
Really overpowered.
Yeah.
He's really so annoying.
That's why we're thinking C tier.
Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime.
High C tier, low B, but
Low C.
Low C.
Low C. You just said he
we
was.
were originally gonna play him there, to be fair, but
I'm thinking around
do you want to just
Cloyster.
go back to your original thing of Cloyster, yeah?
I think there. Where's my mouse?
Cypher. Oh, never mind. You got it.
Cypher.
Okay.
We've hit the 5-hour mark.
Ooh,
5 hours. No, you don't. Come on, we got to get this done.
Cypher evolves into Scizor when traded while holding a metal coat.
Yep.
Its English name was originally going to be Strike, which is gay as fuck. It is the only Pokemon that changes from a flying type to another during evolution. In this case, it's Steel.
Okay.
Cypher's just cool.
Yeah, Cypher's just cool.
Would you put him in A or S? Like, either. Like, would you put him in either?
I was thinking B, personally.
Really?
I just think he's really cool. You never see Scythes anymore.
I think he's
or maybe
actually
like
really good Pokemon.
He's pretty cool.
I'd put him high A. No, not high A.
High
B, rather.
High B.
Yeah, maybe. I would say above Charmeleon.
I was thinking that too. Oh my god, we're so in sync.
I think. Yeah, you don't want to.
I thick. You thick? I'm close, sober, not so. I apologize for what I said. I lol. YouTube forever lol. Just from reading that, I really don't think you're sober. But you know, one can dream.
Well, we went from one strong Pokemon to the bitch that is Jinx.
Oh my god, is it Jinx next? Oh, Mrs. Blackface herself.
We physically can't rate her anywhere because she did blackface, so we cannot condone.
Yeah, we can't condone. It wasn't her fault, guys. Come on.
Jinx originally appears having black skin.
Yep.
But the companies behind Pokemon changed the colour and skin to purple.
Yep.
Jinx has the longest cry of any Pokemon. So let me get that up.
Oh, longest cry. I just farted. Hell yeah.
I can't come over with that.
Oh no. My gay defenses, they're working. Show me. Your thing is on mute again.
So good.
That was not Jinx. That was triggering. That sent me back through time. That.
Why was that so loud?
Well, no, not loud, long, whatever.
Okay. I don't like Jinx.
And
Straight up.
there is a new unused Jinx cry with a reverb similar to a Mega Evolved Pokemon. It is possible that it was scrapped cry and that Jinx may have originally gotten a Mega Evolution. Oh my god! If there was a Mega Evolution,
Mega
of
Jinx.
we'd all be dead.
I really don't like Jinx.
I don't like Jinx at all. I think
It's
she goes
so
above-
ugly.
I think she goes under Parasect.
Yeah, I agree. Well, actually, I would say
It's fine. She's below Paris. You don't have to lie anymore, Harry.
that was Jinx's cry. That's what Jinx sounds like.
Maybe even under a Kakuna. Actually,
But
no,
Jinx
no.
can actually attack.
Well, no. If you're going off of that, then Drowsy deserves to be higher than Kakuna. Because Kakuna literally knows how.
Fine.
And by that logic, it would same with Paris.
No,
but
no,
keep
no,
Paris
no. Thank you. Okay. Electabuzz.
Electabuzz. Harry doesn't like Electabuzz anymore because he needs 200 candy for Pokemon.
It's fine.
Electabuzz can evolve if trading while holding an electrizer.
What?
Electrolyzer.
Right.
Electabuzz likes to eat electricity from power plants, often causing blackouts. So a nuisance. In the dark, Electabuzz will glow like blue from the electrical charges running through its body. It constantly leaks more electricity than it consumes, so it's peeing everywhere.
He pees. It's not quite the same.
Everywhere.
No, it's like just shooting electrical sparks out. So like if you're walking past it and it's overcharged, you'll just get shocked and like it might blow a finger off.
Yeah.
That's horrid. That's horrid to think about. That's terrifying.
So A tier.
A tier?
He is really strong.
He
Well,
is.
actually no, his evolution's stronger.
His evolution is strong.
I'd say a solid B.
Yeah, I would too. He's pretty dope.
Maybe around Blastoise.
Really?
Oh, wait, what's around Blastoise again?
Machoke, Raichu.
Above Marowak.
Yeah.
I think like a Marowak and a Cubone are worse than Electabuzz. We are really overhyping Mankey, but I do love that Mankey's thing is just he gets angry and then more angry and then even more angry.
Yeah. Agreed.
Oh, this is where it's all the random Pokemon at the end.
Yeah, no, this is the... Well, we've got the evolutions.
Oh yeah, good one.
Magma!
Magma can evolve into Magmotor, but only by trading while holding a Magnemizer. It's the same thing, like it's like a specific... I don't know why this is such a thing. Magmar's body temperature is nearly 220,000 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 1,200 degrees Celsius, giving its body an orange glow.
That is fucking hot.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one dies around Magma. It is able to heal wounds while wearing wariness by soaking in lava. So you know when you have a casual volcano next.
Oh my... This guy's Chad
I
energy.
think he can easily be an A tier.
A tier, yeah. He's like no fucks given. He's the type of guy who just doesn't give a
Here's the
fuck.
problem, right? You cannot tell me that any of the ones minus... I mean, Machamp, Rhyhorn, maybe, and maybe Chansey. Everyone else would get absolutely fucked up by Magma. I know that's not the whole point of this, but they would. Maybe even Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan could have a chance, but like all the cute ones in A tier would get fucked up by Magma.
Absolutely.
But then it's like, where do you put Magma? But I think that is a decent place.
Yeah.
It's just I feel like Chansey would. No, actually no. Magma could still beat Chansey.
Magma would overpower Chansey. Absolutely.
Yeah, that works.
He'd like scramble her egg.
Oh god. Could you imagine? My baby!
My baby.
Oh my god, like the scrambled
Hard boil the egg.
Pinsir.
Pinsir. Now I quite like Pinsir's design.
Yeah.
I think Pinsir's pretty dope.
Pinsir does not evolve, but it does Mega Evolve using Pinsirite. Pinsir is currently the only non-fighting type Pokemon to learn Vital Throw.
Oh.
That's a really powerful move, actually, to be fair.
Yeah.
Despite Pinsir being a bug type, it didn't learn any bug type moves via level up until Generation 4 minus Fury Cutter in Generations 2 and 3. Can't remember. Fury Cutter is a really weak one, isn't it? It's like the
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
not.
Fury Swipe, where it's like if you
It's
like,
not. It's okay, but it's not something you want like a level 40 or above to have.
that does bring it down a bit, but I'd still say high B.
I'd put it. I'd happy to put it a B or a
Maybe
low
like
B.
under.
Like I'm thinking around Golem and Primate
Yeah,
somewhere.
maybe a bit above Alpia.
Where?
Yeah, no, where you had it beforehand.
Like after
There
Ab.
we are,
Okay.
sorry, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can vibe with that.
Okay, next boy is Taurus.
Taurus, the
I
American.
always forget about Taurus.
I do too.
Okay, this is a cute one. Ash caught 30 Tauruses in the land of Dratini, an
What?
episode that has been banned because of using the projectile weapon, a handgun.
Really?
That episode, he catches 30 Tauruses.
Dang.
Once it starts charging, it is unable to stop or change course until it's hit something.
So it's like Rhydon.
While still furious, Taurus while still ferocious, Taurus are currently in a lower than elsewhere because of the region's climate. So just because of the warm, which is quite cute.
But other than that, it's just a bull.
Yeah, it's basically the same as Rhyhorn in the it's not actually as strong as Rhyhorn, I don't think.
It's not strong and it doesn't
Because
look
it
as
doesn't,
cool.
well, its tail can't whip shit. I would say maybe still an
A?
or high B.
Really?
Actually, no, because he'd be under Growlithe, Ninetales, and Cypher, for sure.
Well, Rhyhorn's there, and I think Rhyhorn is.
Oh wait, is it Rhyhorn that's quick, or is it Rhydon?
Rhyhorn is quicker,
Oh.
but it's like.
He can't 10, that's the problem.
Yeah, well, you said neither can Taurus.
He can, one step, he's unable to start or change course, yeah, to be fair, so he's a straight line as well. Is he above Dugtrio? No. I'd put him, no, because he's better than Ponyta.
Yeah. Let's put him next to, because he can learn a. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Pinsir. My bad. Should I put him in front of Ponyta?
Yeah, people can be annoyed at that.
Awutakorisi is a bitch. Dang, that's crazy. Magikarp.
Second to last line. Magikarp was generally regarded. Oh wait, here we go.
Here we go.
Magikarp is generally regarded as the weakest Pokemon in the Pokemon games.
Yep.
What do you think's the weakest, actually? I don't think you actually know this Pokemon.
No, I don't actually know it.
I can't remember which game you've played, so you might not know it. It is a newer generation one that's weaker.
Forget the name. Stunfisk?
No. So stat-wise, however, solo form Wishy-Washy is. So
Wishy-Washy
is that one that turns into the
Yeah.
But obviously on its own it is pathetic. So it's saying it's actually stat-wise.
Okay.
And Magical can like tackle. So like he technically is better than Wishy-Washy, who's like kind of pathetic.
I hate Wishy-Washy.
They are annoying and they look stupid.
It does
Spoilers.
look a bit dumb. Spoilers, that's...
Cosmos can actually be considered weaker than Magikarp, as it can't learn any damage-dealing moves either. So Cosmog, I think is that the one Lily carries? Oh wait, no, you don't do Sun and Moon. It's like one of the galaxies.
I think I know what Cosmog is, yeah.
That also could be considered worse. So Magikarp's like the third worst, which isn't good, but you know. Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, Explorers of Time, and Explorer of Darkness are the only games in which Magikarp can learn the moves via TM. So you can't teach him anything except in them games. Here we go. In the game Pokemon Magikarp Jump, Magikarp scales come in many different patterns in addition to the usual standard and shiny colorations. There are at least 31 unique patterns varying of Magikarp. Their scales can be in colours such as grey, purple, black, white, pink, violet, apricot and brown.
Ooh.
That is quite cool actually. But overall, let's be honest.
It's iconic. You give it points for that.
But
it's just a fish. The third time we've said that.
If we said Goldeen was just a D, we have to put Magikarp lower. Does Magikarp go in an E? It's iconic, but like...
I think its iconicness keeps it in a D, personally.
So the lowest D?
Actually, no, E, because it doesn't actually...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It really doesn't do anything until like it's on the tip of evolving.
So maybe next to Weedle. Worse than Weedle.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I guess. Well, actually, the thing is, Execute, we kind of put lower than... Because I think it can learn, like, attack moves. But all of these are like pretty shit, except Executor. Maybe.
Yeah.
But, you know. Because all 4 of these are pretty much useless. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Metapod, Weedle, Magikarp, and Zubat. Zubat is actually the best out of all 4 of them, attack wise, because it can actually do stuff. But I'm finally leaving him at the bottom.
Yeah. Now
Okay.
the big boy
I
Gyarados.
think we already know where he's going.
He's got to go S tier, right?
Yeah. In the I think a lot of these anyone's could, to be fair. In the Pokemon Red and Blue beta, Gyarados' name was Skullkraken.
Oh my
Skull
god.
And Kraken.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Gyarados' original design resembles a massive leech-like creature without eyes. It's terrifying. I googled it.
Oh my god.
It does look like a leech with massive teeth. So it still has the teeth, but no eye. It's ugly. Gyarados' shiny form is the first shiny Pokemon to appear in the Pokemon Adventure manga.
Ooh.
So already S tier, maybe the best one.
The best one.
I think he could actually be higher than Kadabra in the sense that he can also do Mega Evolution.
Ooh.
And
So an ad. Scary stuff.
Oh. I don't know. I feel like Charizard's been up there for so long, and it's is he really up there?
I would say he's really up there.
I'd say Gyarados is at least 3rd.
Right, whereabouts? Because he is S tier. Whereabouts on S
I
tier?
think 3rd.
3rd.
Yeah.
I will agree with you on that one.
Because obviously we've said that Pidgey Art's speed is amazing.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if it's chilling, it is just a bit. But it can go that fast.
If it can go that fast, that's phenomenal.
Yeah. Okay, next one, Lapras.
Oh, I love Lapras. Why is my mouse feeling so slow?
Did you click the middle button? Do you have a middle thing? Because normally that changes your mouse speed. Yeah, so look, it's more agile now.
Crazy. Okay, Lapras.
Okay, in Pokemon Red and Blue, Lapras' original name was Ness, a reference to the Loch Ness Monster. Lapras is one of 2 Pokemon to use telepathy to speak to humans in regular episodes of the anime Glimmer's Worlds. Lapras can learn the most one-hit knockout moves of any Pokemon, excluding Smeargle.
Smeargle.
Being able to learn Sheer Cold, Fissure, and Horn Drill, so 3 moves that can 1k Pokemon.
That's pretty dope. And I do love Lapras.
Hello.
What thing are you saying? Which one's Smeargle?
The pink one with the big butt. The
knows
big
knockout
butt.
move?
Apparently so. It says excluding him, so I'm assuming he knows quite a few.
I like Lapras. I want to say
How
A.
many have you got left?
Lapras is 130.
Okay, you're close.
You close?
You're close?
Getting close.
Ooh. I'm thinking A somewhere. Vibing.
Yeah, you just instant sleep anyway.
Yeah. Well, I think Lapras is pretty good.
I do.
Why is Rapidash? Is it called Rapidash Speed? You put in there.
He's very speedy.
Very speedy.
Glad Gengar's there.
Yeah.
And the Gyarados.
One of these. One of these.
There are reasons, and
reasons for all of them.
we've backed it up with research.
I think Lapras is better than Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan.
Yeah.
Better than Buffy, probably.
Better than these guys.
The thing is, if he's better than Sandry, then he's better than all 3 of these.
Yeah. I'm just going off
maybe
aesthetics
Chansey.
now. You can if he can get 3 one-shot moves. Beedrill as well. I'd put
Maybe
him.
Under.
I'd put him between Magmar and Beedrill.
Yeah, sure.
I think.
How do you feel about that?
Does that vibe with you, Zav?
It sounds like
there's
FT.
no proper basis on the facts and logic. If it's so
It's a mixture between
if it's
facts, logic, and
solely-
personal opinions.
Exactly, it's too mixed. There's no
It is.
clear, direct. See, by doing it on one simple variable, which is how fuckable they are, it's so much easier.
He's not wrong there, to be fair.
I'm not wrong.
That
Wait,
could-
what are the tiers for that one? I need to check.
I haven't done the tiers.
Oh, you just did
I led them up.
ABs.
I led them up
Yeah,
to you
okay,
to
fair
do.
enough.
Also, I missed out a couple. I couldn't find Ditto for some reason. Just
Really? Oh well. Speaking of Ditto,
Ditto.
Ditto.
S, it's just.
Ditto should be S, right?
Well,
In the
Ditto
beta release,
was
it's
an
got-
experiment, though.
Yeah, true.
The cum dump man himself.
In the beta release of Gold and Silver, Ditto was intended to have an evolution.
Bye, Zav.
Anymore. Bye.
He's off again.
Yeah. He was going to have an evolution known as Anemon, but it was scrapped before the final release.
Animal. What does evolution even be?
It's called Anemon, so maybe like more like better shaped. Ditto and Unknown are the only genderless Pokemon to not have a no.
The only
Ditto and Unknown
non-legendary.
are the only genderless Pokemon that are not legendary or mythical and also can't hatch from eggs. There we go. Ditto is the only Pokemon that can breed with other Pokemon capable of producing eggs.
Rosa keeps spelling Zav's name worse and worse every time.
I do think Ditto could easily class as S tier.
But it can only mimic the thing it's looking at, right?
It can only mimic, right?
Yeah, and so only what he can't like see a Gyarados and turn into like a.
Moves, can he?
Huh?
He can't mimic moves, can he?
I think he can.
Oh.
But he can't like look at a Charizard and turn into a Blastoise. He can only look at what he's looking. He can only transform into what he's looking at.
Well, you can confuse the Pokemon.
It's got to be A or S, right?
You know what? Bottom A, just because.
Bottom A.
I would put him bottom A, just because it's like there's so much variance with Ditto. It's like, you know, for everything you could say, well, it could just turn into it and then confuse it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that.
Because it's like, you know, you could do the same from like Butterfree. You could be like, well, it can, you know, turn into a Butterfree and fly away as well. Sandshrew, it can dig underground. Like, you know, all of these they could just mimic. Granted,
yeah.
Like whether they can match up to it, like it won't be able to probably keep up with a Rapidash, who's like always been running for it the whole of his life.
Yeah.
Same with like Pidgey. So maybe A tier, but
yeah.
Whatever.
No, I think I'd agree with that. I would agree with that because mimic it doesn't match its skill; it just matches its abilities.
Exactly. Yeah. So just saying like, oh, Rhyhorn is so strong. Just because it has the ability to be strong doesn't mean it's automatically strong.
Yeah.
So it might be like the weakest Rhyhorn ever, and it's like,
well. I am tempted to put it above these two.
Really?
I don't know why. It's just gut instinct.
You can if you want, but I do think Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan can be quite powerful. And
yeah.
It's more the fact that if you put Ditto over like them two, then it's like an argument of like, well, then you can put it over Butterfree.
And they're fighting types. They'd know how to conquer themselves.
Yeah.
So they could conquer that.
Moves to fight. Like I'm pretty sure, you know, like electric. Wait, actually no, never mind. Yeah, I'm sure some of their punches could still take out Ditto.
I'll put it in A. It's somewhere in A tier.
Somewhere in A tier. That's the only
like,
one we really have no idea.
The important thing is just getting it in the right tier. Where they go is just like down to our personal opinion,
now,
really.
Should we do all four of these at the same time? It's Eevee and then all three of the evolutions.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so Eevee and Pikachu are the only star Pokemon in the mainline RPG games that aren't Grass, Fire, or Water types. We all knew that. Eevee, Poliwhirl, and Gloom are the only three Pokemon that can evolve into more than one Pokemon using multiple element stones.
Yeah.
Eevee was the first Pokemon to have a different evolution depending on the time of day, so Espeon and Umbreon.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, them too. So Eevee, I mean...
Eevee's adorable.
I think Eevee's great, but as an Eevee, like, it has the potential.
It has the potential to be whatever you want this one to be.
Like, it's the same with, like, Magikarp. Just because it turns into something great doesn't mean it's a great. Granted, I still think Eevee could easily be a C or a B.
I would say low level B because while it's not particularly strong, it's adorable, and it has the
quite kind of do stuff, right? It's quite nimble.
Yeah, it's quite agile, but it's freaking adorable, and it has, you know, you can train it up to be whatever you want it to be.
Spencer.
You know, if you want a nice type, you got a nice type.
Yeah.
If you want dark or psychic or whatever, you got it.
That poor Reno.
So I would put it.
Yeah.
Oh, at least I'd put it.
Maybe with Ghastly, honestly.
Yeah.
I think Abra is a bit better than Eevee.
Yeah, I'll put it there.
Yeah.
That seems fair.
And
now Vaporeon.
Vaporeon, Jolteon, and Flareon. I can do all three if you want.
Yeah.
At the same time. So Vaporeon has the highest HP out of all Eevee evolutions.
Okay.
It has the largest and It's the largest and slowest of all evolutions, though. Vaporeon is also the only evolution that does not have three syllables in its name. So Vaporeon, but all of them are like three syllables. Jolteon is the only Eevee form that does not appear to have a tail, even though it can still learn Iron Tail.
It's got like little spines.
Yeah, Jolteon has the highest speed stat.
Okay.
And Jolteon are able to gather negative ions in the atmosphere, using them to result in electricity that create lightning bolts up to 10,000 volts.
That's dope.
Flareon has the highest attack out of all Eevees. So out of them, Flareon has the highest attack, Vaporeon has the highest HP, Jolteon is the highest speed. So it's like they all have like something that they're the best at. Its body temperature can reach up to 1,600 degrees Fahrenheit, so 898.88 degrees Celsius before battle. The fire can be expelled from its mouth is even hotter and reaches 3,092 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 1,700 degrees Celsius.
That's just as hot as magma.
Yeah. I think all of them could easily be eaten.
So Vaporeon has a lot of health, is what you're
A lot of
saying.
health, but like when you think about it, like that just means it can withstand stuff because it's the slowest and largest. I thought Vaporeon was the best, but like, thinking about that, it might actually.
I think it's the worst out of the three.
What
For Vaporeon, I'm thinking A, high A.
High A or high B?
High B, sorry.
Yeah. Under Cypher?
Maybe after Cypher.
Oh, after Cypher, okay.
For Vaporeon, at least.
Yeah.
You said Jolteon can like take.
The speed is fastest, and
Yeah.
it can create jolts up to 10,000 volts.
Oh, lounge.
Maybe not even A. Maybe the very top of B, and then Flareon might edge out of A.
1,000 volts though. That's a
1,000
lot.
volts is a lot.
That could paralyze the fighters for sure.
That is true, actually. Yes.
But it's probably the least cutest of the of the evolutions.
It is, but I'd also put it above Butterfree, just because only Butterfree, just because like the others could probably find a way of escaping it. Jolteon would like can just like summon lightning from the sky and fry Butterfree.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right, and then Flareon is just.
Flareon seems to be the best one out of all. Highest attack, and then the body, she can literally burn anything.
And that leads for good defense.
Yeah. Does it go near heat, like Magmar though?
Probably.
Magmar was 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit, and Flareon can produce 1,700 degrees.
Dang.
So it's hotter, but also if it attacked it, then Magmar would be able to take the heat.
It's true, but vice versa.
I don't know if it's vice versa.
Flareon's adorable anyway.
Yeah, to be fair.
Are you happy with that placement?
Yeah, but like I always thought that I always thought it was Vaporeon, Flareon, then Jolteon. But yeah, looking at it, Vaporeon like has the worst things going for it. Like it's largest, it's the slowest, and it's got the most HP. But like if you're the most HP, that doesn't stop you from being wrecked.
Okay, we've almost hit 5.5 hours, and we've still got basically a whole line left.
Time. Porygon boy. Porygon is able to evolve into Porygon 2, though only through trade while holding an upgrade.
That's a great name.
Yeah. Due to the episode Cyber Soldier Porygon, which has caused hundreds of viewers to go into epileptic seizures, Porygon has never been made an appearance in the anime or in any film adaptation of the series, except for one brief cameo at the beginning of the 2002 movie Pokémon Heroes, and neither have the evolutions Porygon 2 or Porygon Z. In an effort to block traumatizing events in the mind of the viewers, even though Pikachu was the one that caused the seizures of this Thunderbolt. So basically, it's Pikachu's fault that Porygon never got shown in the anime.
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Porygon is the only Pokemon that can evolve twice through trading. I think Porygon's cool, but it's like he's cool. Like the idea of him's cool, but like is he strong?
Not really. I've never seen him as strong.
I kind of want to put him high D.
High D makes sense. Maybe after Starmie.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense for me. He's only normal type as well. I thought
Yeah.
Okay, we're on Onomite now. Yeah, boy, last line.
Oh, last line. I forget this guy's name every time. Onomite.
So, Onomite and Machop have the same cries as Generation 1. We've already got over that one. Onomite's reverse name without the E is Tynamo's name. You know, that weird, like, leech-looking electric eel in Gen 5?
No, I'm not familiar.
Let me search up.
Tynamo.
Yeah, Tynamo Pokeball. Well, of course, it's not going to load an image. This guy.
I thought it was wishy-washy.
No, okay, well, Because if you think that, wishy-washy, this.
Oh, that
And
thing.
it turns into that.
I thought it turned into. I thought. I didn't know it turned into that. I just thought Wishy-Washy looked like the other thing.
Oh, yeah. Fair
Okay.
enough. So that's Tynamo.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's just a fun fact. That one isn't really trivial. In the Pokemon Red and Blue Beta, Onomite is originally known as S. This is derived from the beginning of the
Jake,
word
Gecko is here.
Gecko.
At 5.5 hours, Gecko is here.
Gecko.
Dang. You're a bit late, my
Gecko
guy.
told me to shut up. I'm not happy anymore.
Stop being so sour. Give me Omanite
I
facts.
already gave you that Onomite fact.
Is that so? Nothing is. So we're just going
Did you
off.
not hear the escargot one?
No.
Oh. It's originally with S, and it's derived from the word escargot, because OnStar was originally going to be called cargo. Okay, yeah, I think Onomite's cool. He's
It's
a fossil
cute.
type.
It is cute. You gotta love a fossil type.
B. Hi, B.
Oh shit! I'm sorry to hear that, Gecko.
Aw, that's all good.
Hi B.
Hi, B.
Really? Why?
I think he's just like. Actually, is he even powerful?
He's in one.
On the stars, more powerful, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe low B then. No, wait, I meant. Low B.
Above Eevee.
Above Eevee, yeah.
Because it's cute. It's pretty cute as well.
Okay, on the star.
Omnistar.
Oh, it's on Master, sorry.
Omastar.
Yeah. In
Okay.
early English promotional material for Pokemon Red and Blue, Omnistar was originally called Cargo.
Yeah.
This is derived from Escargot.
Yep.
It is believed that Omnistar's extinction was a consequence of the increasingly heavy weight of its shell affecting its mobility, including its hunting. So essentially just like crushing it on the ground.
So it's just. It's like.
Like rats turn the center like it's killed itself.
Okay.
Omastar uses its tentacle to ensnare its prey before biting down with its deadly force of its beak.
Shit. Scary, man. It's like the dinosaurs.
Dinosaur.
Right, where do you want to put this one? Because again, there's.
Further up B, but not that high.
Yeah. On the mess side, well, it's.
Maybe above Pinsir? Because, like, they kind of do this. Maybe below Pinsir, honestly.
Where did I put Pinsir?
Right, like, 2 ahead.
Yeah, you actually no, you're right.
They are basically do the same.
Yeah, but Omastar is cooler.
You think Omastar's better, fair enough, yeah.
Or just appearance wise.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Kabuto.
I'm glad. Well, you could be worse, Gecko.
Yeah.
Okay, Kabuto. Kabuto.
If it's flipped upside down, it becomes helpless and defenseless.
Aw.
It's unable to flip over. It's like a cockroach.
That's adorable, but that's weak.
Yeah. Its beta name was called
At.
You'll get it in a bit. I'm not going to spoil this one. Kabuto's name comes from Kabutogani, which is a horseshoe crab. Literally translates to helmet crab. It's another fossil. I think they're quite cute, but Gecko Rosio's very.
Yeah, Rosio's drunk at the moment, very pissed up.
Honestly,
so,
Kabuto could be a D.
It is like it's cute, but it's kind of.
Maybe under Farfetch'd.
I want to put it next to Seal because of the cute factor.
Oh yeah.
Like just imagine seeing it knocked over and it's trying to wiggle itself back up.
Yeah, but I did the same about Woodlice. They're not cute. I'm joking. No, I put it above Rattata.
Would you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rattata's not cute.
Alright.
Okay, and then Kabutops. So his beta name was Lantis, which is obviously a pun on Atlantis.
Atlantis.
Yeah.
Seriously?
On the amount of time.
It should be Atla and Atlantis. Oh.
You just tiss. Kabuto is one of the 2 known Pokemon other than Oddish with an official scientific name. So Oddish was Odium wardus. This one is Kabutus maximus.
What's Kabutus Maximus?
I don't know what these words mean. They don't come up with anything when you search them.
Awesome.
Kabutus can also leave the water on land for an extended period of time, up to 12 hours in humid environments.
Ooh.
However, their lungs are not developed enough to go that far from water, so they can go on land and get prey.
So they're pretty dope, but they can't be on land for too long. So that.
Maybe just next on the star. On the star.
Yeah.
Because I think Golem would fuck him up.
I feel like he wouldn't be able to get past.
Oh, you think C?
No.
Oh. I'm hungry, but I'm also tired.
What do you want me to do about that?
Cry.
Why would I cry for you?
Oh, sorry, I misheard it completely. I was like, I'm gonna cry.
Ah. I would, because I don't think he could be in that. Because Abra could just teleport him, just like in a landlocked
Can
country.
Apple teleport other thing?
Yeah.
Oh well, then yeah, he's absolutely fucked. Could you imagine? Take my hand.
Just
Okay,
imagine if he just took him to like a landlocked country.
or just a desert.
Just a desert.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rosie will cry for you.
Yeah.
Aerodactyl. Everyone likes a good Aerodactyl.
The dinosaurs.
Open the door, get
Aerodactyl
on the
is the
floor.
only rock type Pokemon from Generation 1 that does not have a double weakness to grass type. This is because the only Generation rock type Pokemon that isn't. That's because it is the only Generation 1 rock type Pokemon that isn't part ground type nor water type. So it's rock and flying. Aerodactyl and Vileplume share the same cry until Generation 6. So the exact same one, which is kind of confusing that Aerodactyl and Vileplume of all Pokemon share the same thing. But it is the only fossil Pokemon that is restored from a sample of DNA in a different source of material. So, on the start, the Onomite gets it from Onomite-like fossils. Kabuto gets it from Kabuto fossils. Aerodactyl gets it from Amber. So, like, their DNA is in a different fossil. Yeah.
Cool.
I think Aerodactyl is another one where it's like, they're probably powerful, but I always forget them.
They are pretty strong, and they're also pretty cool.
Maybe A, low B,
A.
high B, low A. Higher than a Butterfree. Higher than a Jolteon? Yeah. I can't really say it's higher than a Sandshrew.
It's forgettable though.
That's the problem, because the reason why we put Sandshrew, Squirtle, and Ivysaur there is because they're cute.
Yeah, they're adorable.
You know what? I take everything I just said back. Make him low B. No, medium B probably.
Really?
Because you're right. Well, Genghis Khan's powerful.
But it's not forgettable. It's a pretty cool Pokemon.
I completely forgot Aerodactyl was a thing.
Well, high A then.
Really?
Well, actually, every time I say it, it's like, oh, really? It's like, well, it's closer to what you wanted.
Low B. But now you want to put high A. That's what
No, I said high B.
Yeah, but then I completely changed my mind. I said low
Oh
B.
my fucking god, you fucking woman.
You can literally watch the
Make
video.
up your fucking mind.
I only gave you two options.
And I offered to put it in the middle between our two ideals.
Yeah, and that was after I changed it.
And you didn't tell me you changed it.
I literally said, actually, scrap everything I say, make it low B.
Yeah, and then I said, let's put it in middle. Let's put it high B.
It's good enough to be high B.
Fuck me.
No, make it low B.
No,
Why
it's
not?
better than that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think is better than that?
Well, put it high B then.
But I think Charmeleon is better. I think Sandslash is better than it. I think Growlithe's better than it.
But it looks dope as fuck.
Does it?
Yeah, I think so.
It's got massive hair, yeah. That's the defining thing.
Right, I will put it below Rhyhorn then.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Justice for Tentacle. No one cares about Tentacle. Oh, Snorlax is nice.
What happened while my stomach was swallowing the other way?
Swallowing the...
What?
Pooing? Is that what he meant by that?
No idea.
Okay, Snorlax.
We've hit 5.5 hours. Let's see if we can wrap this up before 6.
Wait, it's not gonna happen. They probably will.
Snorlax.
You can evolve a Snorlax with...
Oh, Gecko threw up.
Oh.
Nice.
Right. You can evolve a Snorlax with fully happiness with a Munchlax. I forgot Munchlax was a thing.
Munchlax pretty adorable.
They are cute actually. Snorlax is the heaviest Generation Pokemon, Generation 1 Pokemon.
Yep.
Thought like Onix would be heavier. Oh well. Due to the enormous appetite, Snorlax will devour almost anything, even moldy or rotten food. Thanks to the extremely strong digestive system and digestive juices, Snorlax's stomach can dissolve any type of poison, so it could eat like a muck.
So like poison just has no effects on it.
Yeah, so it could eat a muck, for example, and be fine.
That's A-tier material, but it's lazy, so not S. Do you agree with me?
No, I just don't know where you'd put it in A.
So.
You could flatten Butterfree.
Like, I would not get past Jigglypuff. It's already tired. Jigglypuff will just make it completely immobile.
No, could you imagine? Jigglypuff's about to sing, and Snorlax has already gone to bed.
Chansey would just feed it food.
I'm sure Pikachu would have no effect. Well, it would have an effect on it, but like he'd be like, bro. So maybe above yeah, Chansey, maybe more, maybe Chansey's better than some.
Yeah, I can swap them around.
I think Pikachu, he's better than Pikachu.
Yeah.
So that works out. Okay, now on the legendaries.
Legendaries, apart from Dragonite, and these aren't legendary.
Yeah,
Rosie's gonna shoot a new video after this. You're gonna say thank you.
I thought Rosie already watched it. I think Izzy watched it actually.
Right, Articuno is my favourite of the three birds.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't like the look of the other two.
Articuno, along with Moltres and Zapdos, is the most common legendary, with at least one in every generation having access to them, except for generations 5 and 2. I don't know why I put it in that order. But yeah, so you can get them in every. That doesn't sound right though, but I mean, sure. It's the only member of the trio that can't learn Heat Wave.
Well, that makes sense because it's ice type.
Yeah, is Heat Wave even a good move? I mean, it's not a bad.
It's alright. I don't. Flamethrower is the best.
As it says in the name pun, the last few letters are based on Spanish numbers. So
Yep.
Articuno, Dos, and Tres. Do you want to do all three again, like the evolutions?
Can do, I suppose.
Okay, so Zapdos is the first electric flying type Pokemon, which is pretty cool actually.
Yep.
Of all legendary Pokemon with fixed in-game locations, Zapdos can be obtained in the fewest locations. That's a complete lie. With the fewest number of badges, so he only needs 2 badges to be able to catch Zapdos. This is with the Boulder badge and the Cascade badge. I'm assuming that's in the original game. It produces mass crackling and snapping sounds when it flies. These are attributed to lightning bolts that it sheds when airborne, which is pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. Out of them two, I know you prefer Articuno, but like.
And Gunky Gecko did clarify that Articuno is the coolest of them all.
Moltres is one of 2 legendary Pokemon that could be found only in Victory Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road.
Victory Road of the generation it was introduced. The other being Terracoin. Out of all the legendaries found.
Alright, Gecko, have fun.
Oh, is Gecko already leave? Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay, that's fine, Gecko. Look after yourself.
Bitch. Managing my audience. But okay.
You just said bye as well, so. Out of all the legendary Pokemon, fine, Gecko, go throw up some more.
Whoa, Jake, what are you being so mean to him for? Gecko, I do apologise.
Jesus Christ, there you go.
What have I done wrong?
Of all the legendary Pokemon found in the game, Moltres' location has been moved the most. So he's like, when they have a base location, he moves the most.
Okay.
Of all legendary Pokemon found in the game, Moltres is located. Oh wait, no, that's the same thing. Lol. Okay, so I would say Moltres is the weak one. And then I'd say Zapdos and Articuno. I don't mind either one, but I think it's cool that Zapdos is like can make lightning and thunder and all that shit.
Right, starting with Articuno.
I think they're all A tier, to be fair. As much as I don't really care.
I really like Articuno's design, and there's not.
Well, if we want to go on that, I will just put Articuno higher, because I'm indifferent, and if you think Articuno's better, go for Articuno higher. And wherever you want to put them in A, I think all of them could be A.
I'm thinking either A or like high B.
Well, if you put high B, then like the other two are like mid B.
Oh no, definitely.
I'd still say high A.
I reckon it could top A.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think all of them are better than Flareon. Actually, are they? Moltres is the weakest one. He looks like the rubber chickens you squeeze.
The Zapdos is lightning and flying, which is dope. And like flying, like what were you saying about scales like creating?
So when he flies, it makes crackling noises like lightning bolts.
That's pretty cool.
And, he sheds them off of him.
That's kind of like dope. I don't know how far that would go because that's just.
I'd go roughly around Jolteon, to be fair, because it's essentially the same thing. Because Jolteon does the same thing of just like emitting electricity like that.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe underneath Butterfree, because Butterfree has that cute factor, doesn't it?
Yeah, good point. No, to be fair, saying that, Zapdos does look absolutely stupid.
And same then Moltres.
Articuno's the best looking out of the three.
Yeah, that's why I like him.
Moltres might actually be B tier.
Yeah.
Honestly, below Charmeleon.
Below Charmeleon.
Yeah. I think Vaporeon, Sniper, and Charmeleon are all better than them. Obviously, stats-wise might be different, but like as a Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, where did we put Vaporeon's
Vapor.
GT? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Next.
5 left.
Dratini.
Dratini is adorable.
When it sheds its skin, their bodies give off a light blue aura. Apparently, it sheds skin.
It
Dratini-
sheds skin.
Yeah,
Well, it makes
Dratini-
sense. It's like a snake.
Oh, yeah, good point. Dratini is the only and its evolution is the only Dragon-type Pokemon in Generation 1. Due to being mistaken for mythical Pokemon, Dratini and its evolution line are placed between Kanto Birds and Mewtwo, who are all legendary, which you knew. Dratini, is he actually powerful? He's quite.
Dratini is quite.
boy.
I thought it was quite like.
I thought all of them were quite strong.
They're quite. Dratini's not strong.
B, low B.
It's
Maybe
cute.
C.
It is cute.
Maybe near Abra. In the sense of like they're kind of cute, but like they kind of like run away. I can imagine.
Dratini wouldn't run
away.
Yeah, no, I get you. That's like same vibes.
Yeah.
Dragonair
Dragonair's
is
just
more
epic
majestic.
as hell.
Yeah.
Dragonair evolves at the highest level of any Pokemon in Kanto. It's tied with Pupitar for second in general. I think it's level 40.
Dang.
So you need to get quite high just to evolve that. I seen in the anime, it can make its wings grow larger in order to fly, but otherwise moves in the air unaided. So it can fly without wings.
And that's just a Chad move.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? Now I'll get my wings out.
Yeah.
In Pokemon Red and Blue, it was originally known as Dragon with a Y. That's shit.
That is shit.
I'm glad they changed it to Dragonair.
Yeah.
I think Dragonair could be A.
Definitely. It's just so beautiful.
Literally on looks alone, it could easily be A.
Like, it probably tops these cutie patooties.
Cutie patooties. Well, what about
Do you think it could...
maybe between Snorlax and Chansey, honestly. Really? Put him there for now, we could always change at the end. Put him somewhere though. Put him B tier.
No, I think they were talking about Dratini.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna stand up.
Okay, and then final 3, Dragonite.
Actually, no, I need to read these.
Dragonite, I'm already thinking S tier.
Dragonite is shorter than its pre-evolution Dragonite. Lengthwise.
Well,
so, you know, if Dragonite was to be stretched...
Well, I imagine it's from head to tail, right? That's...
No, but Dratini... No, Dragonite, yes.
Yeah.
Dragonite, it'd obviously just be height. So, yeah, he's taller that, like, lengthwise. Dragonair's longer. It can circle the globe in 16 seconds, travelling roughly 1,556 miles per hour, or about 3 times the speed of an average airplane. But I think that's still slower than Pidgey. No, Pidgeot.
But he's got mad strength.
Wait, remember that 1,566. What was Pidgeot?
That's about the same as Pidgeot.
That's what I mean. I can't actually remember what the other one was.
That was about 1,200.
15,222.
So it's almost the same.
Almost the same, and he has the strength.
He's got mad strength.
To back it. Yeah, a kind-hearted Pokemon with human-like intelligence, Dragonite shows signs of altruism. It is said to save humans from drowning and lead the lost or foundering ships to safety.
So he's just a kind-hearted fellow, as well as being.
I honestly really want to put him like maybe in first. Because you know what? Looking at it, we know that Alakazam is a smart boy. Is he first though? I don't know.
He wouldn't.
Dragonite might be number 1.
I think so, because he'd be just such a nice guy to talk to.
Obviously, he was talking about ships. He looks after, like, he lives near ports and stuff like that to make sure ships are fine, like, and stuff like that. So he watches out.
He's like a superhero.
Yeah, literally.
He's absolutely number 1.
No, we'll have to rearrange. If we have time, we'll rearrange between these.
Is it worth it?
If you want.
Mewtwo.
You know what?
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo cannot evolve. However, it can Mega Evolve using into Mega Mewtwo X or Mewtwo Y, I think.
Yep.
It is. Yeah, Mewtwo is the only Pokemon thus far that has been created via cloning. Although it's not the only one to be created scientifically, the other one is Castform.
Yup.
Mewtwo can also be noted as being the most powerful Pokemon in existence.
Yep.
The most recent note is
that was in Mewtwo Prologue The Awakening where it's stated twice. So they just say, oh, he's the strongest Pokemon ever.
Right.
Does that make him number 1 by default?
I would put him. Oh, fuck, I keep seeing that ad. Apologies.
It's not that bad if you scroll over it quickly.
I would put him in second because yes, he's the most powerful,
But he's not the cutest.
but he's not like he's a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's because he's evil. He's got the bad back. He's got an awesome.
I did forget about that.
He's got like an awesome backstory
Well,
and everything.
To be fair, for things like beedrill, Dragonite, and I'm sure there was a few others. We were like, for the safety of humankind, does that knock him down a bit? Because we
He's
put
kind
Muck
of
and Grime at F because
that
they
is
kill
true.
Earth. So does that knock Mew down to at least the bottom of S? I still think he's worth S.
He is definitely worth S, but he's an R.
Does he beat Diglett?
I never thought I'd have this conversation.
Like, guys, Diglett or Mew? I mean, Diglett. Honestly, I'd put him above Diglett and maybe Pidgeot. Maybe, yeah, under Gyarados.
I'd put him after Gyarados.
Oh, yeah, that works. Then.
I feel like that's fair for being a dickhead.
For being a dickhead, yeah.
Okay, and last but certainly not least,
No, least.
the most lovable Mew.
Mew is said to hold all the DNA of all Pokemon. This is supported by the fact there's only 3 Pokemon able to learn Transform. The others being Ditto. The others being Ditto and Smeargle. So Smeargle knows a few shit.
Interesting.
But Smeargle has its own version of it called Sketch.
Yeah.
This also supports the fact that Mew is the ancestor of all Pokemon. Mew wasn't originally going to be an actual Pokemon. It was just a prank set up by the developers and behind the creators' backs nonetheless. However, due to all the publicity it got, it became official. So
Really?
He's literally a joke.
Oh, but he's adorable.
Yeah. Although it can learn all moves, Mew can't learn powerful and rare moves such as Blast Burn, Judgment, Secret Sword, and Free Shock, mainly because these moves are specific to Pokemon.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
But it can learn any move.
Yeah, any move, but like obviously them specific ones.
And like it's adorable. S tier.
S tier for sure. Is he more powerful than Mew?
No, he's weaker than
He is
Mew.
weaker. Okay. Well, if he's weaker than Mewtwo, then he has to be weaker than.
But he's adorable. He's got heart.
No, he has to go under Diglett. I'm joking.
Because he's kind-hearted. He cares. Yeah. Like he's.
I'd put him over Alakazam.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. I'm sorry. People would hate us for putting Dragonite first. I feel, even though he's like. Do
you want to put Mew first?
I don't want to put Mew first.
Okay.
But I prefer to have like not a wild card just to like be edgy. But, like I think Dragonite's a cute one as well. So how do you feel about that top line?
I'm happy with that top line.
Top line, the only one that's kind of the only one that's throwing me off is this guy.
Alakazam?
Not Diglett, Alakazam.
The smartest Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I feel like it's a cop out just being like, oh well, he's big brick. Because like, granted, he can like.
Do you want to move him down a notch then?
Can they learn? Wait, did they know telepathy? So can they like sense what moves coming, or is it just that they have?
Well, he can read minds, yeah.
Okay, it can read minds, fair enough. Then I guess that works. Yeah.
I think he deserves to be there.
Yeah, safe that.
This is.
Diglett, we might have to move to the bottom.
No. Fine.
Because Gengar and Rapidash are pretty OP.
They are, yeah.
Is that our top 10? I never thought.
Our top 10 Pokemon of Gen 1.
I never thought our top 10 Pokemon would consist of Diglett.
It's up until the last one, it all makes sense, doesn't it?
Literally. If you told someone a list, they'd be like, oh, interesting, good choices. And then...
Not even Dugtrio, just Diglett.
You'd be like, honourable mentions. Flareon, Rhydon, Machamp, and Articuno. They'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
People would see this and think it's a joke, but we actually have reasons for putting him up there. Honestly. It's not because we think it's funny.
Well, the thing is, he knows all the moves and I could easily just dig underground.
Yeah.
And be like, yeah, no.
Fuck that. I'm gonna go tickle my feet.
I don't know if you want to move anything around and like.
It's pretty late.
Yeah. We can always come back to it if you.
We can.
Go scroll through the whole thing so you can see it, I guess. But I think we all agree that Paris is the worst Pokemon. Maybe
Yes.
Kakuna, but it's literally just the fact that
It's
Paris
just
is
my
a piece
distaste
of
for
shit.
Paris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at us, Harry. We should have started at 4. We would have been done at 10.
I know Rosio is the only one here, so I can't really say everyone look at this, but I feel like this is fair. I mean, yeah,
The only
Zav
one
did
that
say
we
it
could
was.
fix is CD
Just
and D.
interrupt me, why
Oh,
don't you?
sorry.
Honestly,
It's
just
okay.
no, it's fine. What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
No,
No, tell me. No, clearly you're really eager to get it out. I'm gonna end stream in a minute, okay? Fuck me. What? What'd you leave for? Why'd you close the door? Oh. That's for keeping me entertained even when I was a bit out of it. Can't remember the start of the stream. Can't wait to watch it. God help me, lol. Well, thank you for being here. I feel like it's safe to say that, like Zav said, it was messy how we did it with a mixture of personal opinion, fact, and logic. But that's what made it unique and entertaining. And if you have anything to say about it, let me know in both Discord and if this is on YouTube in the comments below. This has been fun.
How's that?
It's been fun. It's taken 3 times as long as I thought it would. But I'm satisfied with the result.
Two.
The top.
We might have to revisit this and fix the rest because I want to move like maybe the top 4 of B into A potentially, and then jiggle it around from there. But it's just like little things in there. Just because like Arcanine, Ninetales, Vaporeon, and Scyther are all pretty cool Pokemon. I'm like, okay.
The problem is there's so many here, I forget the reasoning of putting things where. Because there are reasons why weaker Pokemon are higher
It's just
up.
when you get a really stupid one. I say stupid, like Squirtle's up there because of Squirtle Squad.
Yeah.
But like he is a good Pokemon.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just that was our main reason.
Squirtle Squad is dope though. Don't diss Squirtle Squad. Right.
The biggest shock is Ivysaur though.
Thank you, everyone who has been here and who is here. Thank you, Rosio, for sticking through it, even when you've been pissed out your mind. So I appreciate that. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning now. I think we're satisfied. Do we need to keep going? Do you want to wait 4 more minutes so we hit the 6-hour mark?
Speedrun. Gen 2, let's go.
No, that is it from us. Thank you.
Are we doing the smash and pass one right now?
No.
No.
No. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. Can't wait to do this again in 2 weeks' time for Gen 2.
Kill me.
Hey, you don't have to do the research, man. It'd be quicker if you didn't do the research. We'll do it in halves next time.
We should actually do it in halves.
We'll do it in
A
halves.
6-hour stream every time.
Yeah, man.
Effort. I'd have work, and then I would like go into like my work day. Granted, I don't think anyone would care.
Alright, we're ending it. This has been me, Tin-Foyle at twitch.tv. Did I say that in the right order?
It's twitch.tv/
Nah, I know what I'm saying.
twitch.tv/tin_foil.
Don't tell me how to promote my own channel.
Okay, I'll promote my own channel then. Subscribe to JVK303 on YouTube, and also Tin-Foyle on YouTube. Is it tin_foil?
Something.
It is. Well,
Alright.
you're on the channel if you're watching this in the future, so
This is
subscribe.
true. Or, no, they could just be watching this in the VOD and they could be very confused.
Good point.
Yeah.
Link it now. Put it in.
Hang on, let me just check. What is my YouTube is something. It's
_foil.
Tin-Foyle. It's tin-foil.
_foil.
It's not it's a hyphen, isn't it?
Or is it actually a hyphen?
It's a hyphen. It's like Spider-Man.
Underscore.
It's like Spider-Man. Well, it wouldn't let me have a hyphen in Twitch.
Really?
I don't know why. Been a bitch.
Twitch bitch. Oh my god. Wow, is this your longest stream you've done?
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, this is at the end. This is the end.
After you said this isn't the end, I was like, why?
Say your final bye-bye, Jake.
Bye. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you, Ozio.
And it's goodbye from me. Bye bye.
Pog.
You just ruined it.
Okay.
We were having fun.
Were we?
If I say goodbye again, can you please not say Pog? Or any.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.